Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today on a lovely Thursday. All right. We made it. We're back after a day off here. Happy Thursday. Welcome to the show. Okay. Okay. I think we are ready to lock in. Good morning. Beth Chu, thank you for 2 months, dude. What's up, baby? First sub of the day. First sub of the live stream. Shout outs to Mistake for the first sub of the day a little bit earlier. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Happy Thursday. Sith Angel, good to see you. OZ Oz, yes, I did hear about Pokemon ZA news. Haven't seen anything, but I heard about it. Red Museum, Dynamic Type, Tater Tot Soup, Zella Zephira, good morning. Steph L, good to see you, Steph. Atlantic Chaos, good morning. Titus in the building. Ebony Bow in the building. What up, JR Prisma? What up, Kakari? Lynn Love's Saltiest Wife. Fat Cat Plush, Nerdy Nurse, good morning. LPK in the house. Tales from the Fandom in the house, good morning. What up, Zane? Good to see you, Casino Roy, Code Hemi. Homemade Alien, Lazy Stoneheart. Zoldar. Quake in the house. Good morning, everyone. Shout out to the daily check-ins as well. Of course, never any pressure to say good morning, but I'd love to hear from you in the chat if you would like to get a good morning from me. A good afternoon, a hello. A happy time zone. Crystal Alpaca, Andromeda Stars, thank you for your continued support and patronage. Night Owl Mum, Ash370, good morning, Ash. What's up, Lynn T? Famed Guardian, Happy Kylie, Prof Unknown, Albino Black Bear, Mahogany Chica, Gil Wen, good morning. Burger Small, Steph L, Tater Tot Soup, Elephant, hope you're feeling well. We got Great Bambi in the daily check-in squad. Galladry, Jasmine, Spankum Nasty, Dynamic Type, Brielle Basor, good morning. And welcome to the show. Hope everyone had a good Wednesday. A good Tuesday and a Wednesday. We had a pretty nice stream Tuesday, but still a little bit of a half day regardless. Hope you all had a good time. You enjoyed the day away from the show. It was nice having a day off to catch up on stuff. It was nice having a day to catch up on stuff. And to lounge a little bit of lounging. A little bit of DBZ Kekarotten. Thank you for the compliment. Like to bust out this head every once in a while. We gonna see the ZA DLC announcement? I don't know. Maybe we'll watch it later. Maybe we'll watch it a little bit later during the stream. We'll see how we feel about it. I heard about it, but I didn't know there was a video. Yo, what up, Wolf Dad Duke? Coming in with the 15. Woo. Your friends from the UK are visiting. Oh, nice. That's exciting. What the heck? Pokemon Center. Let's see. Oh, did we not share it in the Discord yet? Well, you're welcome to share any kind of Pokemon ZA stuff in the Discord if anybody's a part of the Discord. And then we can maybe check it out later. Gaming news, Pokemon Center, you know, whatever. I'm not sure. I don't know if anybody's shared it yet. Yo, what's up, Lillian? Good to see you today. Good morning. How are you today? Thank you again, Beth Chu, for the 2-month Prime. Hope you're feeling pretty good today, Beth. How are we today? How was our Wednesdays? Did we stay wide? Did we get wide for our Wednesdays? I hope so. I hope so. What have y'all been gaming on this week? Are we excited for Zelda? Are we playing ZA? We got some other games that we play right now. What's on the gaming agenda? I haven't been keeping up with game releases at all. Not even a little bit. I know Dinkum. I know Dinkum's a big one right now, right? I think Dinkum just came out. I think that's a big one at the moment. Let me go see what else is supposed to be releasing from the AAA scene real quick. Go see if I missed anything. So October, we got Mario Galaxy, which I do want to play later this month, hopefully. Little Nightmares 3 came out. I heard pretty good things about Little Nightmares 3. Not quite my style. I still want to play Ball X Pit. Ball Pit looks great. Ball Pit looks great. Oh, yeah, the video doesn't come out until 9 a.m. Yeah, the video doesn't come out until 9 a.m. That's what's going on. I forgot about that. They made the announcement for 9 a.m. this morning. That's what it was. Yeah, that was the announcement was for the announcement. And the video doesn't go live till 9 a.m. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, feel free to share that stuff when it does go live and in the Pokemon Center. And then maybe later today when we take a break, we can watch it. If I'm sitting here and yapping until 9, maybe we'll watch it then, but I'm imagining it's just going to be like a 3-minute trailer with a release date. I don't know. I'm not too stressed about it. We'll figure it out. I'm not too stressed about it. All right, see what else. Jurassic World Evolution 3, Ninja Gaiden 4, pretty big game to come out this October. Angry Video Game got his own video game this month. What? Angry Video Game Nerd just released his own video game? What? It's a demo? Dude, it looks sick. Nice. Persona 3 Reload came to the Switch 2 this October. Wow. People Persona 3ing out there? Once Upon a Katamari, we still haven't played that. I do want to play that still. So I have a couple games on this list, man. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake. Oh, there it is, dude. That's a big one as well. The Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection came out October 30th. And I heard that the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection had like raving reviews. Like it's a remake collection, but it's really good apparently. Tales of Xillia Remastered came out October 31st. Let's see about November real quick. Let me catch up on chat. Good morning, everyone. Happy Thursday, y'all. Why does the Beard King have a butt emote? Great start on your stream to answer for your bakery. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to answer that question. I'm just gonna say yes. I'm just gonna say yes. Yo, what's up, Hydrapple of Gold? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in, Hydrapple. Welcome to the show today. What up, baby? You're currently busy with Pokemon ZA and Dreamlight Valley. Dude, Dreamlight Valley stuff is happening soon, dude. Isn't that crazy that Dreamlight Valley stuff is already happening like mad soon, actually. You know what I realized? And this is like the funniest thing to realize after all that stuff that happened last time. The Disney Dreamlight Valley update is coming out the same day that Kirby Air Riders is coming out. They're doing it to me again. I'm just not allowed to enjoy new games that are coming out, apparently. I thought Kirby was 11. Yeah, I thought DDV was also the 20th. Is DDV the 19th? And am I wrong? Okay, DDV's the 19th. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Okay, thank goodness. Because I'm like, dude, I'm trying to play both these games on release. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh, dude. Not again. Yeah, not again, dude. Not again. Wish Blossoms the 19th. Okay, we have a pretty jam-packed couple days because Wish Blossoms the 19th, Kirby's the 20th, and I'm not going to say anything because I might not snag it, but I got reached out to by a company that would like me to play the release of a DLC for their game that just so happens to be a similar game to Kirby Air Riders HDes SIP. So this is a really funny month. Like, we might be going from like DDV to Kirby to like blank all within 3 days. But I don't know. I might not get the sponsorship. We'll see. See, it just depends if they accept my offer. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be a crazy couple days. We'll see what happens, man. Yo, what's up, Bobbins? Good to see you today, dude. For real though, Wolf Dad, if you want to reword your question, it might just be a little too early for me. Yo, how you doing today, Hen Rory? What's up? What's up, Rory? How you doing? Yo, what's up, Blue Blur? Good morning. Good to see you, Blue Blur. Yo, welcome back in here. The mug? Oh, you like that, dude? Yeah, dude, speaking of Blue Blur, look at that. I love this mug, actually. It's one of my favorites because it's not just Sonic, it's classic Sonic. Look, the reason this mug is special is it's not just Sonic. This is classic Sonic. These are depictions of the classic characters from like the original games, the original cartoons. As much as I don't mind the direction that Sonic's gone over the years with how they've kind of stylized him, I'm always going to be a bigger fan of the classic. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Yo, what's up, Soren? Good to see you today. Good morning. What up, Dolore? I did have a good day off. Little Nightmares 3 isn't the same dev that made it, and the hardcore Little Nightmare fans hated on it. Oh, wow. Little Nightmares 3 is a different developer? I'm curious for Age of Imprisonment. Show me if it's fun. Yeah, welcome to the show, everyone. We're going to be checking out the new Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment here this morning. It's not quite your everyday Zelda game. It's a hard game to follow, I think, as a viewer, especially if you don't play it yourself. It's a very heavy game for streamers and bit rates, so the stream tends to be a little bit fragmenty. It's all around quite the ride. I'm gonna check it out. We're gonna play it. Hopefully we love it, and hopefully we can enjoy all of the juicy lore. This is the first canon Hyrule Warriors game, officially canon alongside Tears of the Kingdom. And what's really important about this game is that it's probably the last Zelda game we're going to get within the universe of Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. See, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, this version of Hyrule is sadly done. So because of that, this game is kind of extra important. Because like it's the last bastion, it's the last little bit of content we're ever gonna see out of that universe, most likely. And then from here, we're probably gonna be moving on to a new version of Hyrule, a new version of the Zelda franchise. From, you know, so this is kind of cool, right? Even though it's not a traditional Zelda game, it's still gonna be kind of cool to be back into this world. It's kind of the third game in a trio that doesn't actually exist. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Age of Imprisonment. It's interesting. So we're gonna play it, we're gonna check it out. We're mostly here for the lore. It's gonna be a very different style playthrough, I think, for me as a creator. I think we're here for the lore. I'm less here to enjoy this game, and I'm more here to deliver lore. If that was a weird sentence, believe me, I know. So we're just gonna play this game. We're gonna see where it takes us. Hopefully it's fun, and hopefully I do a good job showcasing it to all of you, so you can find out if this game is for you or not. Yeah, and we'll talk more about that once we get over to the gaming screen. We'll see what's up. Hyrule Warriors games are weird, man. They're not for everyone. There's a lot going on. I kind of suck at them. I don't know what to expect, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it for sure. Are these a good entry point for someone who's never played a Zelda game? No, negative. These are not normal Zelda games at all. What's up, Hollywood? Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. Yo, Tam Perp. Good morning, Tam Perp Perpetrator. A surprise Dave the Diver Switch 2 edition released for free today. Oh, wow, nice. That's actually super cool. Yeah, Dinkum came out today. Yeah, people were checking out Dinkum on Switch. Hopefully it's a little cleaner than the demo was. Apparently the demo was a little rough around the edges. But hopefully it gets cleaned up within the next couple of days here. Yo, Spooky Vibes, good morning as well. Welcome in, Spooky. Thank you again. Seriously, Wolf Dad, thank you for 15. Thank you, Beth Chu, for the 2-month Prime. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I do really want to get this game, play this game, but my financials are bad right now. I don't think I'll be able to do it before Christmas. I want all the spoilers. Spoiler the heck out of me. I'm here for it. Well, we'll be jamming on this game for the weekend, most likely. If things go according to plan, we will be playing Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment for the next 3 or 4 days straight, 8 to 10 hour streams. The VODs will be available on YouTube and on Twitch. It should be a pretty good vibe. So if you're here for spoilers and lore, we'll be starting in a little bit. We're gonna hang out and yap a little bit. That's how we like to do our show here. A little bit of an intro. And then there was a Pokemon announcement, and I wasn't planning on mixing Pokemon into the broadcast today, but we might go ahead and watch that 3-minute or 5-minute trailer here in a little bit. I don't, sure, why not? You know what I mean? Like, we might as well as watch it before we get started so that we can just focus on Zelda after this. Sure, why not? If y'all are down for that, are we cool for that? We'll go ahead and we'll watch the DLC trailer they're about to drop for ZA, and then we'll move on to Zelda. So we have a little bit of time to kill. So all of you can sit back, relax, get your coffee, jump in the chat, let me know how you're feeling. We got about 25 minutes, then they're gonna release the trailer, then we're gonna play Zelda. All right, so that's our schedule for the next little bit here today. So we're just gonna yap and hang out because we're probably getting the DLC sooner than we realized. I think that's maybe what's gonna happen. I think what if I was right? What if they announced the DLC for December? We made a joke that the DLC would release for Christmas. What if it's true? What if we get ZA DLC for Christmas? I'm not gonna front. I would love to have more content for that game and not have to wait until next year for it. Now, I might be getting wishful, but I would like to not have to wait for like 6 months for new content for ZA. So it would be kind of cool if we get it sooner than later, but it's probably, you know, there's a good chance it's going to be for the start of next year, which is fine. Yeah, Unspun Reality, that would be sick, yeah. What can we expect with this Zelda game? Do you think it'll be similar to the last Hyrule Warriors? Yeah, I think so. So we showcased a little bit of Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition on the channel recently, and you could use that playthrough as a little bit of a guide on what to expect from this game. So, and if you haven't seen those playthroughs, then the style of game is based off of Dynasty Warriors, and there's actually a name for the style of game, but the Dynasty Warriors franchise popularized this style of game in which you are like the captain of a big army, and I like to call them big battle games, where you have this big, massive battle happening around you, and you have to go and you have to acquire certain strategical points throughout the battle. You have to defend your own strategical points, and you have to go and attack other strategical points. And while the battle is unfolding around you, there's events that occur during the battle. And a boss will spawn, or the enemies will call for reinforcements, or Zelda will show up and bathe you in golden light, and now you're stronger. And so while there's this massive war happening around you, you have to manage different NPCs to strategically take over the battlefield, while also managing events, while also managing boss fights. I'm gonna be real, these games are a lot. And again, I said it earlier, they're hard to follow if you've never played them. There's a lot happening on the screen at once. They're super overstimulating, and it's just a big hodgepodge of nonsense. I think for your average viewer, watching this game is actually going to be a bit of a headache, which is unfortunate from a streamer standpoint, because my job is to put out content. So I'm gonna be real. This game is a headache to watch if you don't know what's going on. So I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that I am vocalizing my thoughts, vocalizing what's happening on the stream, and vocalizing, there we go, no voice break for the third one, everything that's happening around me. So hopefully, even if you can't really follow visually, you can listen and you can kind of follow per my thoughts and my commentary. Because I think for this kind of playthrough, the commentary is going to be the most important thing for all of you that have never played a game like this. So you're going to want to perk up your ears a little and try to follow along with the commentary, because I think visually this game is going to be a mess to watch. Most of these styles of games are kind of a mess to watch. Again, specifically if you don't really know what you're looking at. So we'll see what happens. But there you go. That's my best example, or sorry, description of what could maybe be unraveling in front of you for the next couple streams here. And don't worry, because if for some reason we get overstimulated or we need a palate cleanser, I have some plans. So if we get this weekend, if we hit the 8-hour mark, the 10-hour mark, and we're feeling overstimulated, but we're not quite ready to end the stream, we'll game swap. and we'll keep hanging out. So like if I do have some plans just in case that happens. Kind of a weird question, but I think it'll be better than the Fire Emblem games. Yeah, just because this is their newest one. So Unspun Reality, I think it's the same group of people that are developing the Fire Emblem games that are also developing the Hyrule Warriors games. And I do think this one will probably be a little bit better because it'll probably be the next tier. Does that, like, they probably took everything they learned from the last release and made it even better, right? So one would assume it's probably going to be better than their last release. I would assume the answer is yes. I can tell you from my personal experience, every Hyrule Warriors game has gotten better and cleaner than the last. But, you know, it's still the same development team. It's still the same genre. I don't know how much different it can get, right? You're fun to watch no matter what it is you play. Oh, thank you, Lemons and Limes. What's up, and 3D? Nice. About to pick up Dinkum. How much is Dinkum on Switch, y'all? Like 40 bucks. Yo, Clang Do coming in with 2 months. Let's go, baby. 6 in advance. 20. That's a good price point for Dinkum. 20 is fair. We got foes in the house. Lord knows it's foes. Gondor calls for aid. Light the beacons. Zella Zephyra, congratulations, by the way, on your weight loss journey. And thanks for hanging out today, all right? Keep it up, man. Thanks for the inspiration. HDez runs in the chat. Y'all streaking this morning? UMT, you streaking out here? HDez run? Y'all better put your Leafs back on. Good morning, Maggie May. Good morning, Fernelli and Pirater Talks. Good morning, Toad. How you feeling today, Toad? You feeling all right out there? Good morning, Quelth and Neanderthal. Welcome to the show, Card Shark, Cozy Tina, Kells 1977, Moxie Poxy. Good morning, Naturally Bree as well. Mike 84, Servin, Bird 81. Good morning, Jupy-san. What's up, Lapin Princess? Good to see you today, Dweeby Gamer Mom. Good morning, Just Jackie. We got the mods rolling in. Good morning, Random 18. Scarlet with the tier 2. Toss a sub to your Twitch or maybe even a tier 2. Yeah, we are going to watch the Pokemon news in 15 minutes, yeah. And then we'll start Zelda. Yeah, Pokemon news in 15, then we'll start Zelda. I think it's just going to be a trailer for the new DLC and maybe a release date. So, turns out there's actually been information on the DLC this whole time. And that's why people knew about Hoopla. So I know we're here for Zelda this morning, but are there any Pokemon fans in the house? So apparently, Hoopla is some sort of Pokemon that can do dimensional stuff. And this has already been information on the website. They've already actually kind of lightweight revealed what this DLC is going to be about. They said Lumio City is dealing with disturbances from different dimensions. Like, it might literally be Legends Arceus, just like we said, with like distortion zones. So like Hoopla is causing distortion zones basically in Lumios. I don't know, like we already have a little bit of information on what to expect, which is strange. I didn't even realize that. So we're about to get information about it in 10 minutes or so. Yo, what's up? What's up, Nugs? How you doing today? My grocery bill just got cheaper. They have to get ahead of the leaks. True. What's up, Jazzy? Hey, dude. Yeah, we're gonna show off some gameplay here this morning in just about 15-20 minutes, all right? And we'll be playing for the next couple of days on stream. And I just want a heads up to all the early birds. I know some of y'all drift in and out of the show throughout the day. I should be here for pretty long the next couple days. If everything goes according to plan, if I'm feeling the game, I'll probably be here for 8 to 10 for the weekend here. So look out for me later. I might still be live. If you gotta leave and come back later, I might still be around, all right? And also, good morning to those of you on YouTube. Thanks for being here today. I hope you enjoy the VOD. You might find timestamps below, so always look out for those. And hit that subscription and like if you are looking for more Zelda content. I have a ton of Zelda content on my YouTube already. I have a full Ocarina of Time playthrough, Skyward Sword, and some others as well. Yeah, same here, Tam Perp. I'll be cooking up some chicken after the show today. I got like the freshest batch of chicken I could yesterday. Like, the sell-by date isn't till November 14th. I have never bought a package of chicken that the sell-by date was like 2 weeks out. I'm like, dude, this thing just came off the truck, dog. Like, I'm about to cook it tonight after the show because I've never gotten chicken this fresh before. It's always like 2 or 3 days later, sell by. So I'm gonna cook it tonight because I think it'll be good and fresh. Does it still have the feathers? Yo, what's up, Tab Flavor? Good to see you, baby. How are you gonna make it? So I'm gonna cut it into thin strips and then I'm gonna cook it in a pan. And I'm gonna put it with some vegetables because I'm out of rice. So I'm gonna like take the whole chicken breast and I'm gonna cut it into thin slices. So first I'm gonna tenderize it with a fork. Then I'm gonna cut it into thin slices. And then I'm gonna put it in a pan and just cook. And the slices are gonna cook super fast, right? Because like they're gonna be nice and thin. So I'm gonna cook them I'm gonna season them and cook them in a pan in nice little thin slices, and then I'll probably put them alongside some veggies. What's up, Raiders? Hey. What's up, Raiders? How you doing, Electric Alex? Welcome to the show, dude. Thanks for raiding my channel. How are you today? How was Stardew this morning? I watched an Arceus VOD last night where you got attacked by Ponyta immediately after loading in. I laughed so hard. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs, dude. Yeah, we got scuffed last week. Parappa, it's Scuffed is back. So we did our first test stream last week. We did Italian wedding soup. And then we'll be doing another test episode either later this weekend or next week. And then we'll be locking in the official season 3 return probably as soon as the week of the 17th. So the week of the 17th of November, we are going to be, season 3 is back officially, and we're going to be making homemade pizza from scratch. Sauce and dough from scratch. It's going to be good. Yeah, we got the pizza stone ready and everything. It's going to be sick. So Scuffed is back, baby. Oh, nice. You're trying for perfection for the first time ever? Nice, man. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool, dude. Perfection is one of my favorite things that I've ever done in Stardew, like in gaming history. Oh, dang it. We don't have that VOD anymore, huh? That's sad. I'm going to have to replace that command. Yeah, perfection is one of my favorite things I've ever accomplished as a gamer. I swear to you. I kid you not. I've been gaming since I was 3 years old. And in my top 10 gaming achievements is perfection in Stardew. It is really satisfying. It's a grind and it's worth it. I promise you, stick with it. It is one of my crowning achievements as a gamer. It is so special. Yeah, I've done it twice as well, yeah. Time to get you a sourdough starter going for pizza dough. I don't have anything like that, unfortunately, so we'll be doing a pizza dough recipe that is designed for a wood-fired oven. I have a really good pizza dough recipe for a wood-fired oven, and we're gonna go with that because the dough, it'll still work pretty well on my pizza stone. It'll still work pretty well on my pizza stone. It's not gonna be perfect because, again, the dough is more designed to be baked at a super high temperature and fast. But I think that my intuition tells me I can use the same recipe, and it's all about the hydration level, and it should still come out as a pretty good slice of pizza, even if it is design, you know, a little bit of a higher hydration. Any tips for perfection? Not necessarily, you know, it's all about money. It's, at the end of the day, perfection all boils down to how much money you can make for that golden clock. So I can give you tips on money making schemes and stuff, but in all reality, it's just stick with it, man. Just stick with it. Get yourself some automation going, you know, get that wine getting made. Wine is so important. Here's one pro tip if you want to get really crazy with it. Listen to this. You can move another player house onto your farm, and if you upgrade the farm or the house, you can get a second basement. That's not necessarily a tip, but that is a secret. So like if you're playing on PC, you can get a controller on the side or some. Either way, if you're on Switch, it's even easier to have a second player. And if you move in another player to your save file, even if like you don't actually play the game on that character, you just got to make the character and log in. You can get a second player house, and you can get a second basement and have double the wine. There's a secret for you, but that's probably doing way too much. It's probably doing way too much. I've got to get a pizza stone. I don't think it was too expensive. It was on our throne. It was on our throne, the pizza stone. That's. I don't think it was terribly expensive. What's up, Coffee Cream? Good morning. What up, Sophie Luhu? Welcome to the broadcast as well. Bow, 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 bow. Good to see you, Danko. Welcome in, Raiders. Just making sure I don't miss too many messages here this morning. What up, Dad Baby? Thank you, Beth Chu, for the kind words. I appreciate you, Beth. It's nice to have you here, man. Thanks for coming and vibing with us, dude. It's been wonderful. I love your energy, dude. The ancient fruit wine monopoly is necessary. Yeah, really, like, it's all about money and just getting sheds or using your barns and getting that wine money, baby. Do you have a pizza peel? Not now, but I will be getting a pizza peel specifically for this. I actually have two things I still need to purchase. I have to purchase a wooden peel to make my life a lot easier, and I need to get some salmonella. I don't want any salmonella, but I need to get somalia flour. Is that what it's called? I definitely don't want no salmonella, you know. There's a special kind of flour that I want to get, so I still have to buy that. Yeah, semolina. Yeah, because you do half semolina, half traditional flour for my recipe. What's up, Tweediculous? Good to see you. Salmonella. Well, I don't think I can get 00. I don't know. I don't think I can get 00. So we're gonna use semolina. I don't know if I can get 00. I don't know. I don't want to buy a bunch of something and then never use it again. So I already found access to a small bag of semolina, so I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, I'm trying to limit buying a bunch of stuff that's just gonna sit in my cabinet, you know. I saw the AC reaction video. I could feel the emotion through the screen. Dude, we popped off for sure, man. We popped off for sure. What up, Alfie? What up, Rain5150? Yo, Planet Kitties, I hope you're feeling good, man. What up, Shy Chai? Good to see you. Good morning. All right, we got this Pokemon announcement. Now, before we get to the Pokemon announcement, let's see what the November game releases looks like real quick. Overcooked 2 came out on the Switch 2 yesterday, or the day before. Satisfactory officially released yesterday, or it came to consoles? Came to consoles. Dinkum on Switch, November 5th. Sonic Rumble, PC, iOS, Android, November 5th. What? Thrasher? Is it a skateboarding game? No, it doesn't look like a skateboarding game at all. It looks like a racing game, I guess. Oh yeah, the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. I think it's coming to Switch 2 eventually, but right now it's releasing everywhere else. All right, let me go ahead and quickly put my tunes back on. I was listening to music, so I turned off repeat yesterday. Surviving Mars relaunched. Deep Rock Galactic Survivors coming to the phone? What the heck? Yakuza Kiwami is coming to Switch 2 November 13th. Monster Hunter Stories and Stories 2 is going to Xbox One. Mina mo. Mo money. Mo. Mo. Kirby Air Riders on the 20th. DDV DLC on the 19th. How?
Good morning. H-Day cheers, H-Day cheers, H-Day wiggle, H-Day wiggle.
Yeah, not a bad month of games. Some anime stuff at the end. Not a bad month of games. Oh, dude, Marvel Comic Invasion is coming out December 1st. Did that game get delayed? I think that game might have got delayed. Dude, I really want to play Marvel Comic Invasion. That looks really good. Metroid Prime 4, December 4th. Code Violet. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Man, there is definitely a lot of games coming out here. All right, let's go to YouTube real quick. Yeah, Air Riders isn't going to be for everyone. Air Riders seems like the kind of game that is going to be... It's weird. I have a lot of things to say. So, like, Air Riders is going to be really good if you have a bunch of people to play with. So I think it will be a good community game. But the price tag is going to scare a lot of people away, so it might not be a good community game because there might not be enough community around it because it might just be too expensive. $60 is a lot for an experimental game for most people. But then it's actually going to also have a lot of single player content. So I think some gamers are going to buy the game and they're going to realize that actually it's got plenty of content and you don't ever have to go online. And that's going to be pretty cool too. So I think it's going to actually offer enough without multiplayer to still be worth the purchase if you end up playing it and enjoying it. The problem is that that's the thing. You buy this $60 game, it ends up being a lot more fun with friends, and then there's single player content that's not as fun. It's going to be a weird game. It's so easy for me to purchase it because I stream, but I don't. It's going to be a weird game, dude. It's going to be a super weird game. So we'll see. All right, here we go. 35 seconds to go. All right, you guys ready? So here's what's happening. Just so people aren't confused, we're gonna watch this Pokemon announcement, and then we're going to play some Zelda. All right, let's go. Does it matter if I do the UK version? Does it matter? Why does it say UK? Okay, I'll guess I'll watch the one that's not UK. Does it matter? Why do you have two separate videos? All right. All right, so what we're watching here is a video for Legend ZA. And yeah, December 10th. Look at that, dude. We were right, dude. We were right, dude. December 10th for the DLC. We're getting it for Christmas. Nice, dude. I'm actually into this because, again, I didn't want to wait. I'm going to be real. I did not want to wait 6+ months for DLC. I hated when they did it with Sword and Shield. I hate it when they did it with Scarlet and Violet. Waiting a year just feels so rough, dude, especially for just DLC. Now, I get it. Obviously, you can't have DLC within a day of a game's release. Like, so I know I'm being entitled, but I just didn't want to wait 6+ months. I'm going to be real. All right, so here, let's watch this. Yeah. It's we predicted what this is. We predicted how this is gonna work. We predicted it. They're just gonna overlay the city with dimensions. We like literally distortion zones from Arceus. Wait, was some of the Pokemon level 120? What? I missed that. Did you guys see Karina? What a strange... I don't know what to expect from this, dude. December 10th. This is a lot of video left. Get your extra outfits right now. X and Y outfits. Get yourself some special Pokeballs. Information, okay? Take on the ranked battles in ZA Battle Club. Get Mega Stones. Season 2 Delphox now. Season 3 following Season 2. Season 4 Excalibur. Diancite Stone gift. After claiming your Diancite Stone, complete the side mission and get your mythical Pokemon for your team. Season 1's already over. So Season 2 is like just about to start, I think. It actually said it right there. Yeah, Season 2 is going until November 25th. So Season 2's already happening right now. Yeah. Interesting, huh? So, I don't know, man. We'll talk about this for just a second. I don't know. Strange. I love this game enough that I'm going to enjoy this DLC regardless. But I will say that I'm not like... So, all right, here's a good way to word this. So, I did personally have expectations, not expectations, hopes that maybe they would let us go out of the city. And like, I'm kind of sad that we're not going to go out of the city. But I'm super curious about these higher level Pokemon. Like, and I'm pretty excited to see what happens there. I'm also excited to see the Pokedex fatten up a little bit and to see what Pokemon they decide to add from the Pokedex. This also got me super hyped because I just played X and Y, and now we actually get to see some characters from X and Y. So this got me super, super hype here. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm excited to see that. Otherwise, it looks like we're getting some more megas. Like they just showed off a couple little secret megas there, I think. So it's gonna obviously be more than just Raichu that new megas are showing up. So this is interesting. Yeah, this is super interesting. I don't know what to expect from it, but I can tell you this much. I enjoyed Legends of ZA enough to know that I will enjoy the DLC. So I will likely be participating in the DLC. But I do have some thoughts about it, you know, like, and I just shared them. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm like super motivated by that trailer. Like, if that trailer didn't make me go, like, you know the Moist Critical meme where he goes woo woo, like it's not making me go Moist Critical woo, but like I'm still excited because I loved ZAs. I'm still excited, but it's not making me go nuts, you know. So yeah, that's my thoughts about it. So I think that was a Klefki, or sorry, it was it looked like a Chimecho mega. It wasn't Klefki, it was Chimecho or whatever. You know, the wind chime Pokemon? It looked like the wind chime Pokemon. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom, and when we come back, we're starting up the brand new Hyrule Warriors game. Zelda Day has arrived. We'll be right back. All right, 1 second. Sorry, I had to call my local grocery store to ask them if they had some salmonella flour, but they're really confused on the phone, so I gotta explain myself. 1 sec. All right. What's up, Exhaustion? Hey, what's up, Kanera? Kana, what's up, Kana? Soda Vigilante, good morning. Alto Girl, good to see you today. Treasure 08, thank you for the 10-month primer, by the way. And Nandez, thank you for 9 months as well. How you doing today, Nandez? Welcome in. Treasure, thank you as well for being here. And you know what? That's a good call out. It's about time that we changed up. It's about time we actually changed up our corner emote. Let's have some fun real quick. 1 second, let's have some fun real quick. HDES ball has ran its course. Oh, you know what? Okay, here it is. I was about to say, I'm like, I don't know if I downloaded. All of the emotes to my computer here. I have them on my other computer. All right, we'll use this one for now, and then we'll fix it later. Okay, there he is. Is he too small? Should I reverse him so he's running into the screen? Yeah, let's reverse him so he's running into the screen. Transform, flip horizontally. There he goes. Yeah, that's right. Mega Chameko and Mega Baxcalibur. That's right. So, and then of course the Riot shoes as well. Yeah, pretty exciting. Yeah, we just watched the trailer. We just watched the trailer, M Online. Good to see you, M. Yo, Blood Raven, good to see you as well. Good morning. Just here for the lore? Oh yeah, we're just here for the lore. Yeah, we just watched the trailer. And it was pretty good. And we're getting it December 10th. Which again, I couldn't be more happy about the timing of the DLC. Because the game is still gonna be fresh. Anybody else feel that way? Listen, man, I understand DLC is supposed to be extra content later. But selfishly, I'm really happy that the ZA DLC is coming out close enough that we're still like enjoying ZA. Like it's not gonna make me have to come back to the game months and months later. Like I'm actually pretty happy about this. Yeah, December 10th is perfect, dude. Perfect for the DLC, dude. It's too expensive though. Well, yeah, and that's a whole nother conversation, right? If you feel that way, that's totally fair. It's a lot of money, right? I saw Blighted Bite in the chat as well. They felt the same way, which is totally fair, dude. Ain't no one can tell you how to feel about price tag stuff. All right, are we ready for this? Here we go. It's time for the brand new Hyrule Warriors. Shellfire, welcome in. Here we go. Is it the depths? It's very dark. Hyrule Warriors. Yo, what's up, Pixie Rose? Hey, good morning. What's up, Bird? Age of Imprisonment. Ooh, dude, I love Tears of the Kingdom, man. And like just the vibe. This is going to be such the vibe of a game because I love Tears.
What?
Oh, it's a Korok? With a scarf? I love it, dude. I love him. He's got a little leaf hat. He's so cute. In a little bag. Look at his little satchel, dude. Why is he so cute? What up, Runic Dave? Good to see you, buddy. Musical Toddy, good morning.
There you are, Rauru.
Ah, voice acting. Oh, thank God. ZA killed me, dude. Oh, thank God.
I've searched all over.
Whew.
How many times do I have to remind you? You are the only king that Hyrule has.
Forgive me, Sonia. I heard a disturbance in the forest.
I can't conceive how. The shades here should be sealed. What?
Good morning, Tink.
Oh dear.
Oh, so this is when they discovered Zelda. Okay. So we know where the game's picking up at this part of the story. So this is when Zelda fell through the time portal at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom.
We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
This was chronologically the earliest memory. Wow, what a good note. Maybe they're going to play through all the memories in order, dude.
We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Rauru. King Rauru of Hyrule.
AKA Goat Boy.
Rauru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
You've clearly had quite a day today. Would you be willing to tell us what happened?
Yo, Keisha, thank you for the work, baby.
So you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and your loyal attendant were investigating deep beneath the castle's grounds.
This is a recap of Tears for all of you who need it.
Discovered murals illustrating the ancient days of your kingdom. And a horrifying man bound by magic. This man's awakening caused the earth beneath your feet to crumble. You then lost consciousness amidst the chaos, and found yourself here with us.
This is so good already.
I can't say it's an easy tale to accept. Yet you do bear that secret stone. Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
I know, right? Anzi
This
Twitch.
stone?
We'll have to put it on YouTube, just the cutscenes.
Come, let's leave such topics for later. Zelda, dear, why don't we take a look around to see if you recognize anything?
All right.
Yeah, so while all this is happening, we're playing as Link in Tears of the Kingdom. Correct. You got that right, Blood Raven. Ooh, the music is so good. Oh, the game starts.
Let us first make for Hyrule Castle.
I can play.
The plateau it rests upon should give you a fine lay of the land.
Dude, very nice. Having not played any Tears, should I start my Warriors journey with Calamity instead? No, I mean, if you're going to start, just start with Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. It goes on sale all the time. And it's on Switch. I would start there, actually. Even though Calamity's a better game. It's tutorial time. Can we just, like, enjoy the world for a second, though? Do you guys understand what's happening? We're getting a chance to play. We're in Hyrule from the past. Like, we're officially Zelda. Like, this is actually, like, massive. Like, my Zelda brain cannot right now. Like, they're actually letting me in this version of Hyrule. Like, I'm so happy about this. Just, like, literally just the idea in my brain of being in this version of Hyrule is starting to trip me out. Dude, I can't believe we're Zelda officially, and it's not a mod. Because if you guys didn't know, fans had already modded Zelda into Breath of the Wild. And, like, she was very playable. And I'm sure they did it with Tears as well. So this is official, which is kind of cool. Oh, look at that. Dude, look at that. It's on the ground. Look. The Temple of Time is on the ground, dude. No way, dude. Look at that up there. What is that up there? What is going on over there? Is that Death Mountain or... I think that's Death Mountain, right? We had so many lore discussions about Tears of the Kingdom. I think this game's about to hit for me.
The scenery should be new to me, yet it feels so oddly familiar.
Then let us press on. Perhaps you'll see something you recognize.
This is cute. This is a cute intro to this game, actually.
What's that over there?
A shrine meant to seal away the shades in this area. Although that one is yet to be finished.
Shades?
Foul spirits that plague Hyrule's lands. Sonia and I have been traversing the kingdom to banish them.
We were returning from one such journey when we found you. Now come. We've soldiers just ahead.
Shades. They're calling them shades. Okay, this is interesting. Look at that up there. Okay, finally time to beat Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. That is such a real comment, dude. That is such a real comment. Look at that, dude. Did they even do any marketing for this game? Nintendo doesn't even care nowadays, man. They just do whatever they want. I'm enjoying the RP walk, all right? Don't mind me. I'm enjoying the RP walk, dude. I mean, the game looks good. This area that we're in, I mean, it does look phenomenal. Like, dude, the first ever Hylians. Look at them, dude. Look at they're all wearing the ancient.
We can explain everything once we're back at the castle. For now, simply know that she's a friend.
As you wish, Queen Sonia. In that case, let us be off.
Sonia, what shampoo do you use?
Stand back.
What? Dude, Raru's such a badass. Dude, Raru is such a badass. Dude, his spear is so sick.
Quite a gathering.
Tutorial time.
What are they?
They're shades. But if they're appearing even here, then...
The light, Zelda! Use its power! Quickly, just as you did a moment ago.
The power of light?
This is kind of cool. Like, we're getting a chance to see Zelda kind of figuring out how to control her power after the events of Breath of the Wild here. You know what I mean? Because, like, just because Breath of the Wild happened doesn't mean that she really understands her power. So we're getting to see her start to understand her power right here.
Apologies, Zelda. Could you lend us your aid? We must free these soldiers of the Shade's grasp.
Regular attack Y. Let's go. 2, 3, 4. Okay, not a bad combo. All right, let's try 1X. Okay, not bad. Let's try 2 and then an X. Sick. All right, let's try 3. Sick. All right, not bad, dude. She has some cool combos.
My power?
Amplified by the Zonai.
Dodge with B or guard with ZL.
Secret stone. It's for the light itself. Seems my theory about you was correct, Zelda.
Okay, I can dodge while holding shield, which is nice. So the map is under chat. So just to kind of show a little bit of that, like, let me go ahead and... Do I still have a scene set up for you to see the game without anything in the way? I think I do. Is it this one? So here, just so you guys can see the UI. So obviously this UI is going to get more on it. But for right now, we have a mini map in the corner that's pretty clean. Looks like my HP at the top. You can see the HP bars of my fellow soldiers around me.
That appears to be the last of them.
And then whatever this is right here, like, that's the character I'm playing as right now.
Your Majesty.
Worry not. The shades here are gone, and we'll see they remain as such.
We've never seen them activate one of these. This is sick, dude. I'll catch up on chat soon, all right?
Across sky and earth, light shall prevail over evil.
Holy light, smile upon our people forevermore.
Sick.
Sacred power. Incredible. You must be exhausted after all that.
Not nearly as much as in days past. Now that I have Sonia's assistance, the power of the shrines can hold for much longer than before. Truth be told, she aids me more than she knows.
In any case, the shades in the area should be contained.
Aw, little lovebirds.
Now then, Zelda. Shall we make our way to the castle?
Please.
Nice. Pretty cool introduction, dude. Once we get a chance to talk, I'll
The
recap
others
everyone.
have gone ahead to secure our route to the castle. I suggest we join them when we're able.
You can tell when it leaves cutscene mode, you know? It's funny. Just like that's a gaming thing. Pre-rendered videos, you know, whatever.
I wonder.
All right,
How
nice.
do these shrines work exactly?
So I have a second to quickly talk, and
That's
then
a bit difficult
there's
to
gonna be a
answer
lot of
succinctly, but
lore.
If you're curious, I would be glad to explain later.
Nice. He said he'll explain the shrines later. All right, so quickly, I just want to catch up on chat real quick and say good morning to a couple of you tuning in here real quick. What's up, Psycoms? Good to see you as well. I think this game can be beat. I think it has a story, start, middle, end. Yep, I think so. Good to see you here today, Psycoms. Welcome in. Yo, good morning. It's Taco. Good to see you as well. Welcome to the show. What's up, Manza King? And what's up, Arctic Bonobos? We just got started, so I don't have a lot to say yet. Do we know how long the game is? The game just came out today. Your guess is as good as mine. I would probably go to howlongtobeat.com and take a guess, take a gamble, take a gander. The game has been, review copies got sent out for this game, so reviewers probably already got you covered. What's up, Birch Bewitch? Good morning. Welcome to the show today. What's up, Integrity as well? How does one choose? I know, man. I know $60 games across the board. Close. Grand Bazaar right under. So, just to quickly catch up those that just tuned in, what you missed so far was this game starts right when Zelda goes through time at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom. So at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, there's a cutscene. Link and Zelda go under Hyrule Castle, and then you discover Ganon, or Ganondorf, and his corpse, and he's been the cause of the calamity coming back over centuries. And in that cutscene, if you remember Tears of the Kingdom, if you don't, well, I'm here to tell you now. Zelda falls off of a cliff, or down into the depths, and as she's falling, she transports through time. Well, and then she wakes up and past Hyrule. That's exactly where this game picks up. So it's actually picking up right at the start of Tears of the Kingdom, technically, but it's set in the past, because if you don't know Tears of the Kingdom's lore, at the beginning of the game, Zelda gets sent back in time, and then you play as Link in the modern era. So while you're in Tears of the Kingdom, while you are playing as Link in the present, Zelda is in the past doing stuff. And you find out the stuff that she's doing through the memories in the game. That's Tears of the Kingdom. So as you play the game, you find memories. The memories tell you what Zelda's been up to. So we are just basically getting a chance to see directly what Zelda was up to while simultaneously we were Link saving Hyrule in the present. So it's super, super cool. And that's what you missed if you just tuned in. All right, let's go. And of course, you know, people are going to be in and out of the stream. So over the next couple of days, we'll do a couple hearty recaps. And the VODs will be available and stuff. So over the next couple of days, we'll sit down and do a couple recaps. We'll do some lore discussions, and we'll kind of talk about stuff as stuff unfolds. So if you are in and out, if you're not able to be here and listening and catching every single moment of this game, we will do a couple recaps and stuff over the next couple of days. All right, so yeah, we watched the Pokemon trailer this morning.
King and Queen of Hyrule would be traveling around purifying evil.
I wouldn't have it any other way. To protect one's kingdom is the greatest pride a ruler could ask for.
That, and a welcome escape from his duties at the castle.
Cute. So yeah. Watch the beginning of the VOD today if you want to go see the Pokemon trailer stuff. We watched it this morning, so you can find at the beginning of today's VOD. You can find it if you're interested. You can find me live over on YouTube, and I'm also live here on Twitch. So YouTube's probably the easiest way to see the beginning of the VOD, but you can do whatever you'd like. And speaking of YouTube, if you're hanging out on YouTube, please consider hitting that like button. It goes a long way for getting me in front of other people on the platform. And if you're hanging out here on Twitch, good morning and welcome to Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. I'm pretty excited here. All right, let's go. Thank you for your help back there. Look at this guy. Oh, thank you for your help back there. Dude, I love his mask. Look at that sick brown mask. Dude, it's so cool seeing these characters in a different light, dude. Again, we never really got to see this version of Hyrule. You have to understand, this version of Hyrule was only seen in Tears of the Kingdom via cutscenes, also known as memories. So for the first time ever since Tears of the Kingdom's release, we're getting the opportunity to see this version of Hyrule that's 10,000 or something years in the past. And the first imprisonment war, which was depicted in Tears of the Kingdom, and when Ganondorf got sealed away. So this is super surreal for me. We've done so much lore discussion and we've talked so much extensively on all of this game's lore that this is so surreal to be like in this Hyrule, to be playing as Zelda while I'm technically also playing as Link right now in my head. In my head, I'm Link right now, exploring caves and going on sky towers, but I'm also here as Zelda. It's just so interesting, right?
Look there. Hyrule Castle lies just ahead.
Wait a second. Is this the Great Plateau?
What? Take a look at this, dude.
So that's Hyrule Castle? And we're at the Great Plateau, birthplace of our kingdom. All my studies have spoken of precisely this. Then, that must mean this really is the past.
Zelda's such a nerd. My studies! As she pushes up her glasses on her nose.
Hyrule. When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians, who dwelled on the surface, their union led to a great and prosperous kingdom. But in time, a terrible evil arose. a war was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call the Imprisoning War.
Ooh, title drop! Sick, dude. Sick, dude. I love that Zelda's narrating the game from the future, but also we're engaging in her reactions in the past, dude. Sick, dude. That's right, Leticus.
This one's just as eye-catching as the last. But I don't know, maybe blue's more your kind of color.
Please, all this fussing really isn't necessary.
Nonsense, my lady. You're Her Majesty's royal kin, and what's royalty without the garments to match it?
If you insist. Well then, how about this?
I think it's wonderful.
Who the heck is that? Dude, look at her face. It's so cute. Lenalia?
Now forget all that talk about going home. I vote you stay right here for the rest of forever.
You know I can't do that.
Oh, and today's your first time meeting Lady Minoru, yes? Nobody else has the brains that she does.
Minoru.
Uh-huh. If anyone will have answers, it's her.
Thank you, Lenalia.
Yeah, there's going to be some new characters for sure because they got to fill in gaps in the lore of the past that we would have never seen in Memories. So there's going to be some new characters. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a handful that we get to know in this game. And that can all technically be canon because, again, they're just filling in gaps that we never saw before. Oh, it's one of those guys.
Just what is this? My word, it moves almost as if it's actually alive.
Is this your first time seeing a construct? You've not graced my study in quite a while, Rauru. And is this the girl?
As you may know, she seeks a means of returning to her own time. Minoru, could you lend her your wisdom?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Zelda. As I hear, I'm a very distant descendant. It's an honor to meet you, my lady.
Call me Minoru, please.
She does have aura
And the
for
honor
sure.
is all mine, Zelda.
Sister of the King of Hyrule.
Now to the matter at hand. Can you tell me exactly what happened to you?
Yes, I'd be glad to.
No need to hide your interest. Take a closer look, if you'd like.
In the time I'm from, we do make use of machinery. Though I must say, this construct is different in so many ways. Would you mind if I made a record of this?
Please, go ahead.
Oh.
And what's that?
It's called a purapad. A friend of mine made it for me.
She still has her
It's capable
purapad.
of
Cute.
creating vivid depictions of any landscape or object you wish to chronicle. And it used to do even more than that, before I found myself here in this era.
Would you be willing to let me examine it? It may prove useful in my studies.
Of course. I have so many questions I'd like to ask about your construct as well.
I knew this would happen.
Can you explain how it works exactly?
Rory's like, I got them together and they're not going to stop.
You see, constructs.
Wrong, it's called a Switch 2. My purapad. Check it.
As Zelda and Minoru discussed construct technology, the two quickly realized they had a great deal in common. Minoru also took a keen interest in Zelda's purapad and offered to do her best to restore some of its built-in functionality.
Okay, sick. Next.
Alas, Minoru was at a loss when it came to returning Zelda to her own era. She did, however, share her knowledge of draconification, a forbidden act by which a secret stone transforms a person into an eternal dragon at the cost of their heart and mind.
So this is important for those that didn't play Tears of the Kingdom. So in one of the memories during Tears of the Kingdom, Minoru introduces Zelda and almost plants the seed into Zelda's mind about this forbidden act called draconification. And it's the act of turning yourself into an eternal dragon, but you lose your heart and you lose your mind. And this is important to the story of Tears of the Kingdom, and it's important to the flow of things because in my opinion, it's this exact interaction that sets the events of all of Tears of the Kingdom in motion. Because if it were not for Minoru to plant this seed in Zelda's mind, then I don't think the events of Tears of the Kingdom would have unfolded the way that they did. So I always found this to be a very, very important part of Tears lore. This specific interaction that they just explained right here. What's up, Aelith? How you doing, dude?
Aware that making such a sacrifice would not remedy her situation, Zelda found herself unsure of how to proceed. But after a few words of encouragement from Rauru, she decided to speak with Sonia to learn more about the Queen's ability to manipulate time.
Because right now, Zelda's trying to figure out how to get home. For the record. So that's what they're talking about. Zelda's showed up here and now she wants to figure out how to get home. And she's just trying to figure out all of her options, which is why Minoru even brings up the draconification option in the first place. She's like, they're just trying to go through all of their brainstorming. What can we do to get her to go back home? Ooh, look at this beautiful cutscene coming up. Sick. I like the cutscenes. They look really good.
So, Lady Zelda, are you getting used to life here at the castle?
Kind of, Hydro Thunder, kind of.
Yes. Each day has been more wonderful than the last.
Or this lady right here.
I've already learned a great many things from King Rauru and Queen Sonia.
Look at Zelda using a construct. Look at her.
But nothing compares to Minoru's incredible research. To think I would find myself riding atop a construct.
Well, I'm glad one of us was happy about it. Ever since you arrived, it's just been one eventful day after the next. Remember when His Majesty snuck off from his duties and we were foolish enough to join him?
What's up, Hydra's house?
It wasn't long until Queen Sonia found us. And she certainly wasn't happy when she did.
Yeah, I love her. She's so fun.
Now, after you, my lady.
What's up, random reject? Yeah, I wonder if Matt Mercer is back.
That is what we call an envoy mask.
Envoy?
Yes. Each depicts one of the sacred beasts that guard our kingdom.
Oh, sick.
Divine protectors we Hylians have worshipped since long ago. When the Zora, the Rito, and now the Gorons forged their pacts with Hyrule, we presented their leaders with one of those masks, proof of our alliance and the trust we bear for one another.
Sacred beasts? Even at this early stage, it's clear that Hyrule is on good terms with the other leaders. Though, what of the Gerudo?
What indeed? To be honest, we had hoped to join hands with them as well. But their desert tribes have begun to encroach on neighboring lands, in search of more fertile territory to call home. In times past, there was no shortage of Gerudo voices seeking cooperation with the continent at large.
Dude, the Gerudos are
Those
badass.
voices have grown far weaker of late.
Homie's got toe rings.
And I expect them to stay as such, given the Gerudo's current chieftain. The only male born to their tribe in the past 100 years. Now then, it's time for your training. Rauru mentioned he'll be joining us as well. Show him your best, Zelda.
I will.
Yo, what's up, Nick82? Good to see you, buddy. As a sign of trust rather than distrust and disguise, sensing some Majora Termina parallels there. I'll be your first opponent today. I'm sure this fight will be a real thrill if it's against you. Okay, they're just throwing me straight in. I want to comment on some stuff from the chat, but I'm here as well, Zelda. Why don't you show my husband what great strides you've made. All right, let's go. Defeat Typhon. Okay, so I can lock on. It's just like Hyrule Warriors Definitive. You can lock on and all that. Okay. All right, unique skills. Hold R plus Y, X, A, and B. Unique skills are powerful attacks exclusive to each character. Hitting a powerful enemy with one will make them vulnerable. After using a unique skill, you'll need to wait a bit before you can use another. A gauge will be displayed showing how long you have to wait. Hitting enemies with regular or strong attacks will fill the gauge more quickly. All right. Piercing light or bow of light. Bow of light. Sucker! Got him. Ooh, I should have blocked that. Piercing light, shredded. Sick. Dangerous attacks. When a powerful enemy is about to unleash a dangerous attack, it'll glow with a red aura. Use unique skills or other special actions corresponding to the type of attack to interrupt it. Use unique skills against charging enemies. Okay, so if he's charging, I want to use Piercing Light. And it tells you up top. Nice, okay. I like that. Man, this already seems so much better than the past Hyrule Warriors games. I'm not, like, it just seems way more intuitive, and I'm getting ahead of myself, so I'll stop there, but it feels better than the other ones already. You seem to be grasping the fundamentals, Zelda. Would you like to review them with a rematch? No, I think I'm pretty good. I think I did pretty well there. What strength? Victory may be yours, but the pleasure was all mine. Oh, this guy's... I must say, Zelda, I'm proud to see you putting everything you've learned to such good use.
Yes.
Assuming you were brought to this era by the Sacred Stone amplifying your power over time, then you may be able to find a way home by furthering your understanding of that very power.
If I may.
Ah, I almost forgot. I have something for you. A travel ration prepared by a culinary construct. Use it to recover hearts. Display the special actions menu with the right D-pad. Okay. Assign or activate. That's cool. Okay, so then you see, and then this is the menu. So this is the special actions menu. And when you press R, you have access to this menu, and you can customize it the way that you want. You can assign it, activate. That's cool. A fine bout, but I wonder, will you be able to fight through the rest of my army? New objective. Head for the targeted position. All right, so I wanted to say something real quick. If you had to place this on the timeline, where would you place it? This game starts right at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom. Yo, welcome in here. Josh dies today. No, I don't. No, I don't. Did Calamity ever get bumped to 60 FPS? Not yet, but I hope it does later. What's up, 120288? This is her Sheik training arc. Yeah, true, true. I thought there was one thing I wanted to read really quick before I went forward. What was it? I missed it. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. I thought there was something I wanted to say, but... All right, let's keep going. We'll turn alerts back on. All right, sick. Oh, nice. And we finally got the menu. Here we go. So, allies screen, blade of light weapon, actions. Okay, dude, I'm loving this UI already. Head to the targeted position. Defeat condition, Zelda's fleas. Okay, here's our log. So you can go back and read all the conversation if you missed stuff. Then there's battlefield info. So there's enemies. Quinoa. What, Cuno would be his name, I guess. And then there's allies. And then spoils. So this is loot that you've gotten from the battle. And then there's 2 question marks that we don't have unlocked yet. And then we can go to system. We can retry. There's tutorials. There's options. General settings. Volume settings. Say what? Music up. Sound effects a little down. Let's go, dude. Volume settings, dude. In a Zelda game. My life, my heart. My freaking heart, dude. Enemy health gauges on. Lock minimap to north. Yes, please. Combo guidance. Select the display behavior for on-screen combo guidance, which shows the basic actions a character can perform. That's actually kind of nice. Control guides. Select whether to display guides for basic controls. Let's just leave all this stuff on for now until we feel confident. Since I'm not like too hip to these types of games. All right, anything else? Camera speed, auto follow when attacking. Okay, this is all camera stuff. Auto lock on. Motion control aiming, no thanks. Glad we checked that guy. Oh, I wanted to comment on the Divine Beast. So I think y'all are getting... So they didn't confirm Divine Beast in the past. They confirmed... They said Great Beast. And I would assume that there's some sort of beast that the Divine Beast were designed after. That's what I think is going on. So you have to keep in mind, this game is 10... Right? What's going on in the story right now is 10,000 years or something before the events of Breath of the Wild. At that point, we don't even know if the Divine Beast even existed yet. Now, the lore of Breath of the Wild said that the Divine Beast were designed in the past, but they weren't designed this far in the past. So that's what I wanted to comment on, and I forgot. Yeah, no. They didn't say anything about Divine Beast. They said something about Big Beast. I can't remember the exact term that they used, but Sacred Beast is what they called it. They said Sacred Beast. So I don't think they're talking about the same things, and you guys have to realize that for sure. Like, this is way before the Divine Beast were ever made. We're pretty sure. Now, maybe this game is going to tell us stuff that we don't know. That's why we're here to play this game. But to be clear, the Divine Beast and the Sacred Beast that they mentioned are not the same things whatsoever. Like, so don't, I wouldn't get too far ahead of yourself yet. Yo, what's up, Will Joe? Welcome in. Yeah, you're good, Tago. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, you're fine, dude. You know? All right, nice. Let's go. So this is our first tutorial battle. So we're going to get a feel for how this game plays here. Yo, nice Majinx. I like that there's no limit on how often you can use the special attack. And it's just a cooldown. That makes me feel good. Now, there is some kind of golden bar at the top of the screen under my HP, and I'm not sure what that is for. I don't know if they've told us yet. All right, we captured a point. Oh, and we got loot. Once you gain a certain amount of experience, your character will level up. Oh, I just dropped a bomb. Oh, wow. That's what that yellow bar was. It was a bomb attack. Okay, it was like my ultimate. Okay, sick. Nice, we can destroy crates finally. Yeah, sick. So yeah, you all got me super curious because they said sacred beast, not divine beast. So I wonder, are the sacred beast what the divine beast were designed off of? And if so, are we gonna get a chance to see like the divine beast like before they were a thing? You know what I mean? Like, what if we're gonna get a chance to see some kind of like version of the divine beast, but like flesh versions, right? Like, think about that. Right, dude? Apologies, but this is as far as you go. Oh, you're going down, sucker. Shredded. Don't even come at me like that. This guy's swinging at me. Special actions with the blank icon can shoot down enemies that attack from the air. Okay. I just used my attack, so I can't do it. Oh, they're gonna let me do it anyways for the tutorial. Dude, I like this game a lot already. I'm not gonna lie, dude. This game feels a lot better than previous Hyrule Warrior games. There's just something about the feel of the game. Like, it feels cleaner to play. That's my first thing that I have to say about it. Like, I played Definitive Edition, I played Age of Calamity, and this game just feels better in my hands so far. That should do rather nicely, or perhaps you would like to train a little longer. No, we're good. I've lost, but I hope you'll honor me with another battle sometime. Okay, sure, dude. Dude, playing as Zelda and her not taking a bunch of pictures feels really good. I didn't all the way like Zelda in Age of Calamity. I don't know if anybody else played that game, but they had her like taking pictures and it was just weird. All right, here we go. Nice. Nice. Rupees. Found a chest. All right, here we go. I guess we're about to fight a boss. Our first official boss fight. Do not stay your blade on my account. So this is like Lu Bu. Another has fallen to my spear. So that was a charge attack, and I probably should have used my one special attack there. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's okay. I'm still getting used to it. Shredded. Nice. Nice. All right, so I got the counter. Nice, dude. They incorporated some of the Tears of the Kingdom music. Do you hear the motif a little bit? Dude, this is like a remix, dude. The combat music just went a little bit Tears of the Kingdom. It was sick. That was so sick. Arrow Sun? Arrow Sun? Sick. She's even stronger than I expected. I have to stay my guard. All right, let's turn the music up a little bit. We're off to a fine start, Zelda. Now let's show them the true depths of our power. I'm ready, Queen Sonia. Sync Strike. Oh, there's combo moves, dude. Sync Strike. Press L when your sync gauge and nearby allies are full. A Sync Strike is a powerful attack performed by two characters working together. Different characters' combinations will produce different kinds of Sync Strikes. Cool. Fighting near an ally will gradually fill a character's sync gauge. You can fill the gauge more quickly by performing actions such as interrupting a dangerous attack or executing a switch attack, which I'm not sure what a switch attack is. Press L.
Let's not hold back.
Performing a Sync Strike with Sonia will temporarily increase your attack and defense, and greatly reduce the cooldown time for your unique skills. Press A to perform a finisher. Sick, dude. Sick. That was quite a productive bout, Zelda. How would you feel about sparring again? No, we're good, dude. Yeah, I left the input menu on. Yeah, I put it on always on for now. We can turn it off though. A Gratson.
Mind if we join you? We could use the practice.
Dude, I love this character. Oh, it's our first time ever seeing him, like, officially. A Gratson?
My Goron brothers, I hope you're ready to have a bit of fun today.
Dude, look at the Gorons. H-Des leaving, dude. H-Des leaving, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, here. We'll, how did we do that? Was it display? We'll do auto decide for combo and controls for now. All right. I'm trying to watch the volume for a minute. I do want to lower. I don't want to have to play too much DJ, so I'm trying to find the perfect volume level so we don't have to play DJ today. So we're going to lower the sound effects a little bit more. All right, let's see how this works. Whoa, big boy. Use R to change your lock-on targets. Okay. Switch. Oh, nice. That was a switch strike. Oh, that was a switch strike. The founding king of Hyrule who wields the power of light, armed with Ultra Hand and a Zonite spear. The Zonite warrior brings his full might and majesty to bear in the battle against evil. Oh my god, dude.
Zelda. Understood. Sacred light.
Okay, sick. Taking both of them down, have you? Then it would seem that my time has come. Oh! Woo.
Steady. Yes.
Very well.
That's cool. That's sick. It's so cool, dude. They have their own like combo gauge. Like you could switch between characters. And you can use your special attacks on multiple of them.
Very well.
Raru's sick, dude. I had a feeling I was gonna like playing as Raru. He's sick.
Now then.
Dope, dope, dope. Seems you've cracked this old boulder after all, and with that, our training session is complete. Nicely fought, Zelda. I hope you've come away with a better sense of what's required in battle. So that was really nice. Because towards the end of the battle, they stopped slowing down the screen when the opponent would use one of their powerful attacks. Dangerous attacks. So at the start of the battle, they were slowing down time to give me a second to like figure it out. But by the end of the battle, they had stopped slowing down time and I had to start reacting to their dangerous attacks, which is pretty cool. So all right, we got some loot. It's all Tears of the Kingdom themed loot. Ooh, look at that. Look at that castle.
Zelda. Zelda.
King Rauru, thank you for all of your help today.
What's this all of a sudden?
For years, I never knew my own strength. How to use this power, that is. Were my mother still alive, I'm sure I would have learned it from her. Of course, many others were there in her stead, though I never found my answers. But now, discovering the truth here like this, I'm so happy. I hope to be just like you and Queen Sonia one day, protecting my people, giving them a reason to live.
In that case, there's only one thing to do. Find a way to return you to your own era. So you can become the protector your kingdom needs.
Yes.
And whenever you need us, Sonia and I will be here. Our time spent with you, as brief as it's been, has already meant the world to us. Come. We should be getting home.
Goat Boy looking like Super Saiyan 3 Goku out here with his tuft of hair. What up, Silver Knight? What up, Spank? What up, Disaster Sushi? Good to see y'all here, dude. The lore's dropping, baby. We're loring out here. Yeah, that was adorable, right, Tofu? What's up, Risky Fondue? We added some new features to that Pyrapad Zelda, as well as a wealth of information about this area. Its original functions are somewhat limited here, but it should still serve you well during your time with us.
Good.
It can also show you the the status of each region, so be sure to use it to your advantage. I must say, it's a remarkable little device. If only I had a chance to speak with its creator. Zelda, Princess of Hyrule, a Hyrulean princess from the distant future. She hones her powers over time and light in search of a way home while working tirelessly to aid her kingdom's ancient founders. Rauru, King of Hyrule, the first King of Hyrule and one of the last surviving Zonai. He wields the power of light and a secret stone born by his people when they descended from the heavens long ago. Advancing the campaign. Use the Hyrule map to choose your next destination. Complete quests and participate in battles to advance the story. So this is similar to how they did Age of Calamity with this massive map. And there's going to be a bunch of side quests and stuff. So this is a map of Hyrule. Like, look at this, dude. We know this map. You know what I mean? Like, look at this map so far. It's real funky. Like, there's Death Mountain. Look, there's the spiral right there. You see the spiral over here? So we know this map, but we're getting a look at it way in the past. We're getting a look at basically the version of the Hyrule map that was in the Forgotten Temple. We're basically getting the version of the map that was in the Forgotten Temple. If you remember, there's the desert, Hebra, Central Hyrule, Eldin, Akala, Lanayru, Baron, Gerudo. Dang, it's all there. All right, menu, allies, materials, change character.
By my duty as king, I will see us.
I'll do all that I can.
Take care not to overextend.
2-player mode? Dang it! 2-player mode? Game share, local, game share, game chat, split screen. Dang, dude, I wish I had someone to split screen this with me, man. That'd be fun. After delivering the necessary materials to complete a quest, you'll earn bonuses such as upgrades for your characters or additional services you can use. Learning the blade. Lady Zelda appears to be a bit anxious about training with the Blade of Light. I'd like to offer her some help or some things to help calm her nerves and fill her with strength she needs to gain mastery over this new weapon. Lenalia's Journal.
I wield this power for the good of all.
All it took was a nice meal to help Lady Zelda grow more comfortable with her training. When someone complimented her on her blade work, she smiled and mentioned she was simply following the example of a knight, a friend from our own time. Oh no, we've been friend zoned! This game has to have game chat co-op? I think it does, Fighting Spirit, yeah. I think so. Press X to ready your bow, aim with L, and use X to fire arrows of light. So did we just get... So we just got a new combo. Yeah, we just got a whole new combo, basically. Complete quest in Hyrule's various regions to contribute to the ongoing development. Raising your contribution level in a region will earn you an assortment of rewards. Okay. Completing quests and battles will add new destinations to the Hyrule map. Press R to locate the next story-related destination. Characters may voice assorted thoughts and desires as the story progresses. To view these incidental musings, check the side quest icon on the Hyrule map. Where Wisdom Sleeps. Tobio's Hollow. Ooh, Tobio's Hollow. Assist. Lady Zelda's received some advice from the Gorons. If she wants to grow stronger, she'll have to train until her entire body is sore. She now plans to do exactly that. So I need to prepare a healthy meal that will restore her strength once the training session is done.
I wield this power for the good of all.
Lady Zelda enjoyed the meal I prepared as well as a brief rest. After her training session, while the ordeal may have not made her as strong as a Goron, nothing pleases me more to see her grow more vibrant and powerful with each new endeavor she undertakes. What? What is that? So you have to hold X for something different? What? Is that a holding symbol? Okay. All right, what's this? Sending signals. Soldiers from every region of the continent will be coming together soon for a training exercise under King Raru's command. So we can't do this because we don't have the items. Okay. What's this? The soldiers King Raru assigned to manage our training is worried he's too inexperienced to be in such a key leadership role. So he intends to slay a powerful monster in order to boost his confidence. Perhaps we can help him accomplish this act of bravery. Okay.
A fine showing.
With proof of this monster's defeat in hand, the soldier returned home satisfied, and mentioned how helpful he found the items I had provided. So all of these are journal entries from Linalia, by the way. It's all from her perspective, these little journal entries. All right, got some Hylian shrooms. All right, let's go ahead and see what this is about. It's called an aside quest. A side quest. Get it? Side quest. A side quest. A side quest grant rewards for carrying out tasks specific to each character. When all the tasks for a specific aside quest have been accomplished, it'll be marked as complete and a new one will be generated. All right, so we already did this one. We had to complete 2 quests. So now we have to go and perform 1 special attack as Raru. And then defeat 100 enemies as Raru. So these are like basically like achievements. I get it. These are like achievements almost. Like this is stuff that you'll just do by playing the game. Okay. This game is probably going to be just as massive as Age of Calamity, right? Yeah, you know it. It's going to be just as massive. What's up, Tristan? Yeah, just a friend. Just a friend. Explain why the bloody labyrinths were made in the past. Maybe as just like tests. Is the Kirby Air Riders event this weekend? I think it is, yeah. Sony and Raru, Zelda's ancestors within the lore? Yeah. Sonia is Zelda's ancestor. Yes. Yes, that's right. So Raru and Sonia made babies. Yes, I believe so. I believe that is how that works. If I remember correctly, Sonia is Zelda's ancestor. All right, let's go ahead and go to Tobio's Hollow. Here we go. Are you ready, Zelda? Let's be off.
As Zelda busied herself with life in this new era, Minoru invited the princess on a survey of the depths, a gargantuan space beneath Hyrule that contained strange facilities, constructs, and relics from the Zonai who had once thrived on the surface.
Wait, what? So wait a second. Is this saying that the depths are even predating Hyrule? This is implying that the depths predate this game right here, right? Like, that's what it's saying. Mineru invited the princess on a survey of the depths, a gargantuan space beneath Hyrule that contained strange facilities, constructs, and relics from the Zonai who had once thrived on the surface. The way that they're wording this is like, yeah, the constructs, the Zonai, I always kind of thought that a lot of the stuff in the depths was like put there by this kingdom, but I guess it's even earlier than this kingdom.
With the Zonai gone and their advanced civilization lost from the depths, the vast subterranean land had become rife with dangerous creatures and shades, which hindered Minoru's investigations at every turn.
Yeah, so the ancient civilization also has an ancient civilization. Yeah. Yeah, what the heck?
Concerned for Zelda's safety, Rauru offered to join the two explorers as they ventured deep beneath Hyrule's surface. But unknown perils awaited them in the perpetual darkness.
The information found here will be undoubtedly prove useful in times to come. Beneath Hyrule lies a sprawling subterranean world cloaked in darkness. It boasts its own unique ecology unlike anything seen on the surface. So this is very Tears of the Kingdom. This is kind of cool. I like this. After traveling back in time, Zelda awoke to find herself in a legendary age. She had studied an ancient text, the dawn of the Kingdom of Hyrule. Yo, what's up, Farles Barkley? That's right, dude. Oh, look at that. The Zonai tech here.
All this space was hidden underground?
Zelda, do try to mind your step. Dangerous creatures reside here, as do abandoned constructs lost to time.
Overprotected dad status.
Right.
Overprotective dad.
The lands beneath Hyrule's surface are home to innumerable sites of sacred power. Sites which our ancestors used to shield themselves as they forged a path through the impervious dark.
Exclamation point frogs in the chat.
They would surely prove useful for you and Rauru as well. Your powers of light might grow even stronger. Not far from here is a facility where I've been collecting constructs and such for my research. I haven't dared explore the darkness beyond, however. There's only so much I can do alone. Without help, that is. But finally, we have the perfect chance to further our knowledge.
What's up, gamer lady? Yo, good to see you, Poon. Or Pun.
Come. We can use the workshop ahead to make ready for our journey.
That's the facility you mentioned using for your research, yes? I'm excited to see what it's like.
I primarily use it as a storage area for relics that I lack the space for in my study.
Zonai relics?
I can't help but instantly explore.
Myself.
You two are getting along even better than I expected.
I had to... Dude, the music is so good already. Okay, we can look up. We can look up. Dude, this is sick, dude. I actually really like this. It's like such a different vibe of the depths. Like, the depths was creepy when we showed up, but like, I don't know, something about this is like even better. Dude, this song is sick. Yeah, this is a super dope remix. Dude, I wish the Depths played this music in Tears of the Kingdom the whole time. This is such a good remix. Sick, dude. What up, Flip Toast?
Indeed it is. Let's use it to get ourselves prepared for the investigation ahead.
Oh, you know we're about to get into a battle down here, baby. You know we're about to get into a battle down in this piece. All right, let's go. We must keep this place tidy. Let's do our best today. Prepare.
There's no telling what dangers may lie before us, which is precisely what these Zonai devices are for.
Ooh, the flame emitter. That's what I'm saying, Poon. Like, that's why I was a little taken back, because I'm like, oh, wow, I guess I always thought the depths were, like, less depthsy back in the day, but apparently the depths have been an ancient crevice of darkness since well before we realized, at least I realized. A Zonai device that shoots fire directly ahead. Nice, we got a battery as well. I wonder how they incorporated the Zonai technology into the game, or if it's just going to be the story. Or like if I'm going to be able to use Zonai tech in battles as like a second weapon or something, that'd be sick. Ruins. I scarcely believed that something this substantial was hiding. I can scarcely believe something this substantial was hiding just beneath our noses. Monsters here in the depths. Be on your guard, everyone. Let's go, baby. You can select and assign Zonai devices while the special actions menu is displayed. Hold R to use Zonai devices. Flame emitters are Zonai devices that shoot fire directly ahead. They can set enemies ablaze and burn away foliage. Using Zonai devices will deplete your energy gauge. When your energy gauge is fully depleted, its color will change from green to red and will begin to recharge automatically. To recharge instantly, use a battery. Wow, I literally just said this. Flame emitter. Sick. I can set it down, dude. Look. I can set it down. Sick. Recharge that battery, baby. That's so dope. Oh yeah, and I got a bow now as well. Whoa, what was that attack? So on X. Yeah, hold on a second. If I click here, it should tell me more. Yeah. So unique sync strikes, Rauru and Zelda, Mineru. Press X to aim your bow, to ready your bow, and then fire. So you can do Y and then hold X. Let's see what that is. Ah, that's what that, look at that. So that's a new attack. If I press Y and then hold X, I have a new special. That's nice. All right, there's some loot around here real quick. Let me go get this loot. You think I'm passing up loot? You think I'm passing up loot? The stream keeps freezing. Try lowering the quality of the stream. Switch it from auto quality to just lower it to it completely. That usually helps with freezing issues on Twitch. A glowing spirit orb, often found when purifying shades. Oh, nice. They said collect enough of them to see what happens. All right, let's go.
What?
Yeah, flip toast, yeah. I agree. I do like that it seems like it's a little less. We're going to find out as we play, though. So you're welcome to stick around. You're welcome to stick around to find out if it's for you. Nice, countered that attack. Follow up. Dang it, I didn't want to do that. Nice. Got that shield broken.
Prepare yourself.
Captain Construct gets destroyed. It doesn't seem like this door is going to open. We won't be able to get inside from here. Then there's only one thing to do. Scour the area for another means of entry. Controlling Mineru. The elder sister of Hyrule's king, Mineru possesses both the power of spirit and unparalleled knowledge of the ancient Zonai. She battles with elegance by summoning constructs and using auto build to instantly combine Zonai devices. She's an auto builder? Look! Look, dude! Dude, she's sick!
I have you.
That's so dope! She summons construct. That's actually so cool, dude. Look at she's cruising. Look at she's cruising, dude. I love Mineru, dude. Mineru. I love Mineru. I'm already in love with this character. Okay, this is a dead end. We want to go to the dead end. Yeah, for loot.
Take this.
Oh yeah, didn't I have a mission with Rauru?
Rauru.
Let's use Rauru. We have to use like his Spear of Light ability or something. Yeah, dude, there's way too many games coming out. I understand for sure. Oh wow, so X. Oh wow. That's cool. This character's sick. Heaven Piercer, Phalanx Thrust. We're thrusting. Wait, what does Zelda want? What? Is that a tree? Dude, it's an evil tree.
Very well then.
I wonder what that means on the screen. Why is Zelda's camera...
Understood.
Why does Zelda have like these blue arrows? I'm not sure. It's like the game's telling me that she's like ready for a special attack or something, I think.
Very well.
That's shared attack? Is that what that is? Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, this is the shared attack we're building up with our allies. So then we press L to unleash that. Let's save it for now, though. Yeah, you see it above my head? L. Yeah, now we can do our shared attack. Okay, sick. Yeah, King Rauru. Nice. Grab that chest. Get that loot, baby. You know we want all that loot. Dude, he went straight whip mode. Dude, I love that whip mode. Is nice. Look at that. That's cool. I think this game has a super clean UI. So far, this game has a super clean UI. And oh my God. More sentinels? Will you be able to handle this, Zelda? I don't know. I'm Rauru. Switch. That's cool. So it was like, all right, let's use our combo attack. Oh, she summoned the construct. Yo, dude. Combo attack, Zelda on a construct. So it only lasts for a certain amount of time, I imagine. Yep, that's right. Okay. Not bad. Pretty cool.
It's over. Now be gone.
That's sick, dude.
Of course.
The time bomb item. So they incorporated all of the Zonai stuff into the game. These Zonai devices can be thrown to cause a large explosion. Once thrown, the bomb will explode after a certain amount of time. It will also detonate upon hitting a powerful enemy. So this is very similar to like the item system in Definitive Edition, but they did it with Zonai devices instead. So we can like assign this to a button here. And it looks like it's some sort of shield breaker. Because it says right here, it shows a symbol here. See, like the fire, so we can catch enemies on fire. And then there's like, it shows like an arrow pointing on a shield. So maybe it's a defense breaker. All right. You seem to grow stronger with each passing day, Zelda. Now for that entrance. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Something's about to burst through this wall. Oh, frick.
What?
Yes.
Stop sucking. Dang, I used my special attack just now. I should have switched characters there. Let's throw a bomb. Got him. Ow. This is terrifying, dude. This is scary, dude. Switch to Zelda. Okay, nice. Jump on its back. Sick. Dude, sick. Jump off before it blasts. Okay. I'm assuming we should just use our bow here to keep our distance.
Steady.
We might be able to use like some Tears of the Kingdom logic while fighting. Like we should have just been focused on using our bow the whole time. You know what I mean? Like I didn't even think about it. Ah! Get this thing away from me, dude. Can I use a bomb here? Got him. Got him with the bomb. The classic Zelda bomb in the mouth. The classic Zelda bomb in the mouth, dude. Got him. Got him. At least the Frox doesn't mega evolve. True. The classic bomb in the mouth. You love it when it works like that. So
Zelda.
every character has their own tree here. Every character has their own tree to assign stuff. I didn't realize that. So you can have like a different setup depending on the character. See what I mean? So like rations, for example, you have to equip those per character.
Let's see if I can help.
Right, and like Minoru has her own setup as well, so that's very interesting.
Let's see if I can help. Zelda.
Without delay.
It seems like Tears of the Menuing is back. It seems like there's plenty of menuing, just like regular Tears. Tears of the Menuing is back. It would be good to learn more about this place however possible. Alright, I did miss that though, hold on. I sense a sacred power emanating from within. Perhaps we should investigate. Okay. Ooh, we got some boys. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, No Hail? What's up? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, I think so far, and I don't know if this is just because we're still technically in the tutorial, but to piggyback on what Fliptoast said, I am loving the density of the enemies compared to like my most recent experience, which was Definitive Edition. And the one thing I want to point out about this game so far is that the enemies actually go away. Now, again, I don't know if it's just because we haven't gotten into like the actual battles yet, but have you noticed the enemies actually go away? Wait. Yo, Nannerton, what's up, dude? Whoa. All right, I think we have to use a bomb. Because look at it, it's like, yeah, see, we have to break through its arrows. Got him. All right, L attack. So listen to this. Once you use a counter ability on an enemy, it shows you what counter to use afterwards. Like you have to like earn it. So at first, it's a question mark, and the game makes you guess what counter to use against the dangerous attack. But once you use the right counter, the game shows you after that, which is like kind of like a nice little like...
Prepare yourself.
So that's like kind of cool. Like at first you have to use your own intuition. But then after you use your own intuition, the game rewards you by telling you, like, it's like a good example of this is how in the Pokemon games, at first you don't know the type matchup, but then the game will tell you after you figure it out. Like once you actually get a Pokemon in your Pokedex and all that. That was sick. That was such a sick fight. That was such a sick fight, dude. I'm so here for this, dude. That Talos fight was so smooth, man. Oh, we got more boys. Captain Construct level 3. All right, let's just get a bomb out there. All right, let's switch over to Rauru. Oh, at sites of sacred power, Zelda and Raru's abilities... What did that say? At sites of sacred power, Zelda and Raru's abilities have lower cooldowns. Nice, so that's what a switch attack is like. That's sick.
Take this. Now be gone. The challenge overcome.
All right, area captured.
Raru.
Of course.
Wait, what's the Y? Resonate. Resonate with the sacred power. Look, their markings lit up. Investigate the inner ruins. Okay. You're fighting Zonai. So we talked about that a little bit, dude. Like, that's the thing. Apparently, the depths have been here well before even the founding of Hyrule. Yeah. And apparently, there's been Zonai constructs and buildings in the depths since before even the founding of Hyrule. So basically, there was an ancient Zonai civilization that was here in the depths before Rauru came down with his group of Zonai to found Hyrule. And that's like, it's kind of a big deal. I thought that was a pretty big deal when I discovered that as well. I'm like, wait, what? So somebody brought up the best example in the chat. Like, it's like how I think you said, was it Cleopatra found pyramids that were older than her back then? Like, it's like we're discovering that the depths have been around a lot longer than we realized. And there's more to this than we thought originally. At least that kind of caught me off guard. Yo, thank you, Golden Fawn, for the 3 months, man, and welcome to the show today. Get some love in the chat to support the supporters. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. All right, here we go. Let's go. A clue to how we can get inside. Perhaps let's search for more sacred sites. All right, let's go left first. And then if we go to the map, can we like
Nintendo.
Put down a marker or anything? No, not yet. Okay. Maybe they'll give us, oh, issue orders. That's what I was just about to do. That's what I was trying to do. Issue orders. Okay, issue orders here. And then Zelda, I want you to go here as well. And then Rauru will go this way.
Strength flows through me.
All right, nice. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, Farls, for the biddies as well. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. All right, let's keep going. So now Zelda and Mineru have initiated battle with the construct, I believe. So if I switch over here, look at this. The battle has begun.
Now's my chance.
So this is what I was talking about earlier with this game can be a little bit hard to follow. So you can actually separate your characters and issue commands on the battlefield. So now I've actually separated my characters so that I can accomplish more than one thing at a time.
Prepare yourself.
Let's see if I can help.
All right, and then now Rauru as well. Nope, it was flying. Oops, I used the wrong attack. Nice, I got my perform special attack quest done.
A simple enough matter.
Which I needed there. All right, sick. Have you ever played a game with this style outside of Zelda? Yeah, growing up, I played the Dynasty Warrior games a bunch. I was a big fan of the Dynasty Warrior games growing up. I was actually a massive fan. All right, so then what we can do is we can switch here. We can order you to head back here.
Zelda. Understood.
And while he's running back there, we should be able to go ahead and handle this. All right, it's like, yeah, so I grew up playing the Dynasty Warrior games on PlayStation 2. And I loved them. I think I played Dynasty Warriors 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think it might have been like 2 and 3 specifically. I think it might have been like 2 and 3 specifically. And I was a big fan. I'll never forget some of how epic those battles were. So like for me, the thing that really drew me to these games growing up, these style games, there's actually a name for them. Does anybody know the name? It starts with an M, I think. They're like, there's like a certain name for these style, this genre. So like, I loved the tactician side of the game. As a kid, I loved the idea of like, having to control the battlefield and to have to like control multiple characters and send troops to one area to defend something while you're also attacking a different area. Like, I'm obsessed with that kind of stuff. I love battles and strategy and... Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Oops. Well, that's one way to open up a chest. So like, I was really drawn to these games growing up. I was very, very drawn to these games growing up. Yeah, the Muso, is that what it's called? Muso? And was super, super into them. So I eventually stopped playing Dynasty Warriors games, I think for probably a decade or two. And I never played another one until I started streaming, and I played Age of Calamity. So Age of Calamity was the first Muso style game that I played in probably almost 2 decades. And that was on my stream in 2022, I believe it was, when Age of Calamity came out. And as much as I enjoyed Age of Calamity, I never actually finished it. I was struggling with the very final battle of the game. And it was hard. I was playing on a pretty decent difficulty and either normal or hard, and the final battle was brutal. And I'll be honest, you're not going to hear me say this too often about video games, but the frame rate was really bad. Anybody else deal with that? The frame rate was really bad, and like Age of Calamity was kind of hard to play on the Switch 1, dude. I remember genuinely being put off by the game's frame rate. And again, like, you never really hear me say this kind of stuff as a gamer. I don't usually care that much. Oh, nice. Did I just find a tent? You set up a camp? Yo, sick. Your special rations and batteries have been replenished.
Back to our objective then.
So it's funny because you never really hear me say this kind of stuff, but I will say that Age of Calamity was a hard game to play because of performance. And I never finished the game. Now, I will say the reason I didn't finish the game was because the final boss kicked my butt like 3 or 5 times in a row. And I was like, I'm done for now. I turned off the stream. I never came back. So really, I didn't finish the game because I suck. And I just didn't feel like putting the effort in because I had realized that what the game wanted me to do was grind. So the game wanted me to grind to get more experience because I was just under-leveled. But I will say that the reason I didn't have the urge to go back to the game was because of stuff like frame rate. It was like an extra reason for me to not go back to it. It's like I was already kind of like put off, and then it was just like it was like the icing on the cake for me. So like that. So yeah, anyways, that was my first Muso style game that I've played since I was a kid. And I had fun playing it. We talked about Zelda's plump booty. We had a good time. and I never came back to it. Then we started a playthrough of Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, and we didn't finish it yet, but I'm pretty close to the end. I'm like just entering the Ganondorf arc. So anybody who played Hyrule Warriors, I'm just entering the Ganondorf arc, but I stopped playing it because I just got a little bit bored. I just like wasn't having a ton of fun with it, and I have a lot going on my channel, and I just didn't get a chance to finish it yet. So that's it. That's my Muso experience outside of Dynasty Warriors back in the day growing up. Ooh, nice. We're fighting one of these guys. Is that another Manor of Construct? Right when we almost had reached our destination? Well, we'll have to deal with it if we're going to delve any deeper. Oh, did I choose the wrong option? I think I chose the wrong option there. All right, we actually might want to switch to Zelda for this so we can use our bow. I think the bow is actually going to matter here. Sheesh. Sheesh, dude, get away from me. Yeah, the bow actually matters. This is so cool that they incorporated Tears of the Kingdom bosses into this. This is so sick, dude. I love this.
A wise plan.
All right, let's go boss mode. Let's go construct mode. I'm trying to break that defense. We're so close to breaking the defense. We got it. Defense broken.
Prepare yourself.
I love that some of the same sound effects are in this game as well. Nice cutscene time. Uh-oh. Wait, it's corrupted. Wait, the shades are corrupting it? Yo, what up, WB Tech? Zelda's butt was its own character in Age of Calamity. It was, dude. Okay, I guess I used the wrong special here. Got it. Follow up. Okay, I got it. Nice. So it's like rock, paper, scissors, kind of. And you just have to make sure you choose the right option in some situations. Whoa. See, like, now that we did it once, we know what the right option is. Nice, this is sick. No, shades are a new concept to this game. The red shades. And I think that's an important distinction, Farles, because I think the shades are going to be a big part of this game's story. So yeah, that is a plot point that is being used for this game so far. I take the shades as kind of this game's gloom, maybe. We should have no trouble making our way inside now. I pray we don't regret what we find. Yo, what's up, Mama Teller? Hey. I always feel guilty for not liking these types of games. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity was fun, but it quickly got old for me. I let my kiddo play. Nice. I think this game is also going to have that same effect exhaustion.
Well,
like, it's probably going to get
just what
repetitive.
We were hoping to find.
Minoru.
This game's a consistent 60 Slay Minara. I haven't noticed any drops myself yet, so. But I'm not good at noticing that stuff either. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, what is this?
On we go.
What is this place?
Oh, feet. Yikes.
Stay away.
Look here.
Some old Zonai technology. It said stay away, huh?
A construct? But I've never seen one like this before.
Please, Minoru. We mustn't disturb it. You saw them. The firm warning, and the collapsed seal at the entrance. It stands to reason that this chamber was once locked away by a powerful magic. What slumbers here might very well be forbidden technology. Tools of the Zonai's demise.
Yes, perhaps you're right. Though, if that's really true, then we're obliged to study it from every angle.
It's better to know than to leave things to chance. Research it however you like. I simply ask that you not activate it.
I understand. Zelda, from this point on... Resealing the chamber should take priority for now. Would you care to assist me, Rauru?
With pleasure.
What did we just discover? What is this chamber, dude? What the heck? All right, nice battle record. A king must do his part. Perform special attack as Rauru. Defeat 100 enemies as Rauru. Easy. I think we destroyed 1,000 already. So these are like weapons and stuff. So just like old Hyrule Warriors games, we're starting to see the depth. Because the thing you got to realize about these games, chat room, is that there's a ton of depth to the Hyrule Warriors games. The first one had weapons, items, armor upgrades, skill trees, rupees, training camps, 30 characters. Every character has their special skills, special weapons. Like, it's all like a lot. And Age of Calamity only kind of took it to the next level. Training, skills, levels, blacksmiths, weapon levels, skill levels, character levels. Like these games have no shortage of depth. For sure, right? So there is a lot. It's almost overwhelming, you know? And we're going to start seeing it all slowly unravel in front of us. Go, 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 ninja, ninja. Yo, Minty Mod, get some love in the chat, baby. Tier 3. What's up, Minty, dude? Hey, man.
3 months with the best community on Twitch. Day love.
Dude, good to see you. Welcome in, and thank you for tuning in today. Good morning if you're over on YouTube. Welcome to the show. If you're hanging out here on Twitch, good morning as well. Thank you for the support, your continued patronage to the channel and the journey here. Good to see y'all here. Happy Hyrule Warriors release day. Is there a reason why people say only Sonia is Zelda's ancestor? Wouldn't Rauru and Mineru be as well, technically? Since Rauru is her husband and Mineru is her sister-in-law? I think so. The reason I haven't correctly answered that is because I don't remember the exact lore behind it. But if I remember correctly, Zelda is the ancestor of Sonia and Rauru's offspring. What's up, Aurora Sunrising? Good to see you, dude. How you doing, by the way, Ray Bay? Yeah. So yeah, I think I don't know why people don't say it like that, but if I remember correctly, you are thinking right. And yes, technically Rauru is also our ancestor. I believe that is what's going on, but I don't remember. Yo, we'll see you later, Farrells. We'll be around for a bit today, so don't be shy to come back if you got some time later. We'll see you though, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mama Teller, for the gifted over to Common Candy. What the heck? I'm back up and running from procedures earlier this week. I put an update in real life. All right, I'll catch up on real life a little bit later. I think there's something else in there for me to catch up on as well. So I appreciate you. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay as also, Toad. I think you also had a procedure. Can we get some love in the chat for Tam Perpetrator, who just had the official announcement that they're cancer free, and now they just have to go every 3 to 6 months to continue to make sure that things stay cancer free. How about that? How absolutely epic is that, man? You can find that in real life as well. I'll make sure I reply in real life. Later. I'll make sure I reply later when I'm cooking tonight. Yeah, exactly, Neo. I think people just don't say it because they're a different race and, you know, whatever, right? Different species. All right, so we unlocked Mineru, Rauru's elder sister and an expert on the Zonai. She is often found researching constructs and other technological wonders in her story. She possesses a secret stone and the unique ability to separate her spirit from her body. Ooh. Yo, what's up, Del? Good to see you. What up, Pandora Perks, dude? Yo, M Swear, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, and Mama Teller, can we get some love as well? Mama Teller, I'm glad that you're mending well. Thank you for the support. And throw a log on the bonfire, all right? Somebody throw a log on the bonfire. Take it a day at a time. I'm glad you're mending. And I appreciate you letting us know, dude. And like I said, I'll catch up on the Discord for sure. I know you said no worries. All right, so we unlocked the depths. Device dispenser. Put in a certain number of Zonai materials to obtain a specific Zonai device from the dispenser. So this is literally Tears of the Kingdom. All right, so we need 20 of these. Let's go ahead and get a new device. Look, it's literally Tears of the Kingdom. We got a frost emitter this time. It can be used to freeze incoming enemies in their tracks. These Zonai devices blast frigid air directly toward ahead to freeze enemies. Their effects are amplified when used near water. Hitting an enemy with ice attacks can cause it to freeze. Frozen enemies cannot move easily and will also take major damage when struck by a large impact, such as a time bomb explosion. All right, so freeze them, then time bomb them. Yeah, let's go ahead and equip ice and time bomb together.
I can't wait to test this.
Also, can we put time bomb on the same one? Thank you.
This is quite exciting.
All right, sick. Oh, just like Age of Calamity, stuff just starts popping up everywhere. Challenges are battles that can be attempted independently of the main story. Use them to level up characters, practice moves, collect materials, and rupees. and further flesh out the game world and story. All right, so now look at this. Look at the side of the screen. Look at, does that mean we're gonna get the sky as well? Chat, look, dude. You know the sky's coming, right? You know we're gonna get the sky as well, right? For sure, I bet. I bet, dude. What's up, sister honey? All right, what's Y? Okay, so these are all the side quests. So we have to perform a sync strike with Mineru and Zelda. We have to deploy Rauru and Zelda to a battle. We have to perform one weak point smash as Zelda. We have to complete one challenge. We have to throw one time bomb into a Frox's mouth. Stuff that we've actually already done. I wish that it would have finished retroactively because I did that, but sure, that's fine. I'll do it again. All right, and then let's see what we got here. So what's this? Enhancing our weapons. Lady Mineru conferred with His Majesty, and the two of them decided that we should employ a blacksmith to enhance and repair everyone's weapons. In light of that, she asked that we gather the materials needed to build the requisite facility. All right, let's build. Excellent. Yeah, they definitely learned from Age of Calamity. That's right. What's up, Tater Tot? So this is a game based off of the Musu genre. So this game is like Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition or Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, but it's based off of the game Tears of the Kingdom. Does that make sense? No worries, Runic. I hope you feel better soon. And no worries, Tamper. H-Des Gritty Hands. All right, nice. So now we can gain use of the weapons research base. Enhance weapons with Zonite steel to make them grow more powerful, or to sell off any unwanted Zonite steel in exchange for rupees. All right, enhance weapons. You can raise the level and attack of a power of a weapon by enhancing it with Zonite steel. Different weapon types will require different varieties of Zonite steel. Okay. What's up, Luna Wolf? How you doing, Snake's wifey? And how you doing, Muzzled Emperor? Good to see you, buddy. All right, so Zonite steel for one-handed. Here it is. So if we click on this, we can enhance to level 2. This is the projected results, which cannot be undone once completed. Okay. All right, let's do it again. So there's an experience bar, I see. All right, one more time. All right, level 3. Okay, cool. And then if we go in here with Rauru, we can upgrade his spear as well. Sick. And then she also has a spear. Okay. No, she has a mace. Cool. And then we could sell Zonite steel as well. So I like this. It seems like they took Age of Calamity and they simplified it and made it more streamlined, but while also still keeping a lot of the depth, which is nice. All right, sick. Southwest Hyrule Fields. Your side quests have been updated. Oh, have they? Let's see. Perform 2 sync strikes. Use 2 unique skills as Zelda. Okay. What's this? Quest. Sending signals. Soldiers from every region of the continent will be coming together soon for a training exercise under King Rauru's command. Oh, we can do this now. We can do this now. So we have to ensure we have the material. So we have wood and flint now. We got it from the battle we were just in. His Majesty was able to use the signal fires to send precious commands to his soldiers, who left the training very much improved. As for me, I'm simply glad I was able to help, even just a little. All right, so if I press X twice, I now have new skills. Complete challenges and gather the necessary materials. Okay. All right, we don't have carrots, so we can't do this one yet. Keep thinking it's a sub-alert. Ascending off. Lady Mineru plans to dispatch soldiers across the continent to gather materials for her research. But before we send them off, we need to make sure they have adequate provisions.
It seems I've grown stronger.
All right, nice. So we got a bonus heart with Mineru. So these quests are simply just you collect materials, then you turn the materials in, and you get some sort of reward. So like a bonus heart. So these are important. They're quick, they're easy, they're just simply to help level up your characters. All right. All right, boom. And then now we can go to the depths as well, and we have stuff we can do down here. So we can do another one, and we can get Mineru's basic actions upgraded. Lady Mineru is hoping to fully outfit her workshop in the depths to continue her research as soon as possible. But unfortunately, the place is filled with shades and dangerous creatures. All right, let's help her out.
It seems I've grown stronger.
All right, and now we have a new basic attack with her as well. Perfect. All right, now we have this. Subterranean Panic, recommended level 4. Learning what dangerous primordial creatures have appeared near the expedition outpost in the depths, Mineru heads off to quell the threat. So this is what's called a challenge. So this isn't necessarily main story content. That's what this symbol is, right? So this symbol right here must be main story, and these symbols are just challenges. So this one is recommended level 3. Constructs exhibiting strange behavior have laid siege to the outpost Mineru created for her expeditions into the depths. Hearing this, Zelda moves to intercept the invaders. So this is kind of cool, and it's a way for us to get loot. So we're going to go ahead and do this one. And then we're going to quickly check and see. I need to deploy Rauru and Zelda into a battle. So we're going to do that here. Oh, I can't switch them out here. All right, so let's do this one. Because I really want the carrots. So let's go do this.
Shall we then?
All right. Use the allies menu to select characters for deployment. All right, so you can't switch the main character, which is depicted with a yellow arrow, but you can switch the blue character. So if we want. But we're going to go with Zelda. We could switch our weapons if later, if that's even an option. All right. Main enemies, time limited, restricted allies, special conditions. All right, let's go. I couldn't help it. I went and got it. I hope it doesn't disappoint. Yeah, dude, first impressions so far, I'm pleased. So far, my first impressions are, I actually think this game is the best of all of the Hyrule Warriors games. And I've played them all. It's clean. The UI's clean. The gameplay feels clean. The frame rate is beautiful. The game is gorgeous. So my first impressions are, I'm very, very impressed. And it feels really good. And this game might be the best Hyrule Warriors game made, which makes sense considering it's the third. You would hope that they would learn from their past and be able to provide a better experience. That's what you hope happens in game development, and they are following through. So now, wasn't the depth supposed to be the ancient Hyrule? If so, is there a depths in ancient Hyrule? Yeah, it's pretty crazy, that reveal. A month left of classes, so I think it'll pick up. I'll pick it up for Christmas break. Nice, nice. Are you a pretty big fan of Tears of the Kingdom in the lore? Then this is definitely for you. What's up, Sidey and Jess? Welcome to the show, y'all. Beneath Hyrule lies a sprawling subterranean world cloaked in darkness. All right, let's go.
I have you. It's over.
She's the best, dude. Mineru's so dope, dude. Uh-oh. Me ho ho, me ho ho. Oh, yikes, I got stone taliced. I got stone taliced there, dude. I wasn't ready for that.
Not done. It's over.
I love the remixes of the classic music from Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Wow.
I have you. Must take aim. Take this. It's over.
I think we wanted to do the weak point smash with Zelda to finish a quest, but we'll do it later.
A challenge overcome.
Dun, 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 dun. Dude, so sick. So sick, dude. I can tell you right now, this is such a very tiny thing. All right, but I want to talk about it. And it might not be the same as the game progresses, but I'm going to talk about it anyways, all right? And that is that one of the things about Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, I don't remember Age of Calamity that much. One of the things about Definitive Edition Hyrule Warriors is that
Zelda.
I really appreciated that in this game that the enemies actually die and like the enemies actually go away, because in Definitive Edition it feels like you can never fully call the enemies, and to me that is the most unsatisfactory thing in the universe. Like, why would you create a game like this and not give the players the satisfaction of clearing all of the enemies? Why would you not do that? Like, why? Like, who's sick in their head, game developer, decided that that was how the game should go? What? Like, we want the satisfaction of clearing areas out. And like, whoever decided that wasn't how that game was gonna work sucks. Like, nobody wants that, dude. Nobody wants like, enemies need to stop at some point. So I'm gonna say that this game already feels so much better because of what I just said.
I'm with you. Steady.
Jump off, jump off. All right, let's go ahead and do this.
Pleasure, Zelda.
My typos are typoing today. I know, right, Luna Wolf? Dude, they've been really pushing it, man. Nice, got the weak point smash with Zelda. Perfect. All right, I'm hoping that he goes to, I want to throw a bomb in his mouth. So I'm hoping that he does the suck up thing. I really want to throw a bomb in this thing's mouth before the end of the fight. So I'm hoping that I can here.
The game looks so good. Thank you for the amazing streams and content.
Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you for saying that, dude. What's up, Barrier? Ow. Come on, dude. Suck up. Suck it up, dude. I'm trying to throw a bomb in your mouth. I got a mini quest to finish. Come on, dude. Suck it up. Suck it up. He doesn't want to do the suck. I'm literally just waiting because I have a mission. I know this is so dumb, but I have this mission to do that if I throw a bomb in its mouth, then I can get some loot. So I'm really trying to do that. I don't know how often I'll be fighting Froxes, you know what I mean? I'm sure plenty, but he's being such a scumbag. Just grab pizza for lunch? Dude, nice. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well myself, man. Thank you. All right, we're gonna leave him at a fraction of HP.
Hi, good morning, friends. Hope everyone is doing well.
He's gotta be ready to suck it up. He's gotta be ready to do some sucking soon, dude. Nope. Frick, I threw it too soon. I thought he was for sure about to suck. Yo, what's up, Allie Allen? Thank you for 19 months, man. Thank you, Allie, and thank you, Barrier. I appreciate y'all. That's all right. Yo, M Online, just open TCG Pocket, and so much for the card. You gave me the last card I needed for Mythical Island. Oh, yeah, no problem, M, dude, yeah. I've been hooking up people. I'm like the Oprah Winfrey of my friends list. I think I've been giving out like 20 plus shares every day. Like 20 plus shares minimum, like every day. Just out here pumping cards out, dude. No problem, dude. Just taking care of the community. Replay it? No, that's okay. We'll eventually get to fight another Frox, I'm sure. Yeah, no worries. All right, we can go finish this mission though, because we got the carrots we needed.
Magnificent.
So Rauru gets an upgrade to his basic attack, which is nice. All right, sick. And then we could go to the blacksmith and we could enhance weapons again. Oh no, it's only one-handed enhancements, it looks like. Oh no, she has... Okay, so her mace counts as one-handed. Yeah, let's go ahead and give her an upgrade. All right, then we'll give Zelda another upgrade. Because it's Zelda. And then we'll give Rauru some spear upgrades here. You get a card and you get a card. All right, nice. All right, on to the main story, shall we? What we need fish for this? Yeah, we need fish for this quest. Now, technically, don't we get fish from this quest? We do. Constructs exhibiting strange behavior. It doesn't look like there's a Frox in this battle, unfortunately. Perform another sync strike. Deploy Rauru and Zelda at the same battle. Throw a time bomb in a Frox's mouth. Okay. All right, let's go to the surface and let's go to the next story mission, shall we? All right, I'm gonna tinkle and I'll be right back, and then I'll answer your question, Mondagu. Give me just a moment, all right? Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. right, we're back, baby. Couldn't find my slippies, but I'll find them later. All right, we're back. Welcome to the show, dude. First thoughts, I'm enjoying the game. And I'm excited to see where it goes. It's so surreal that we're in Hyrule, you know, like that's really one of the craziest things about this is that it's so surreal that we're in the past. And if you want to get even deeper, all of this is happening while Link is in Tears of the Kingdom discovering everything that's happening in that story. And that's like super cool for me, and I really like that. So, but we'll do a review maybe at like the 3 to 5 hour mark of gameplay. We didn't actually start playing until like about an hour into the stream, so we'll do a little review for sure here a little bit later. All right. Let's dive into our next leg of the story. But for those of you that are just tuning in, good morning and welcome to the broadcast here. So I can give you all a quick recap on stuff that's happened since the game started. And then we're gonna keep playing here, all right? So I should have got water, but we'll get some later. All right. So far, this game starts off right when Zelda goes into the past in Tears of the Kingdom. So this game starts right at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, where Zelda falls into the depths and teleports into the past. That's where this game begins. The game starts off with Zelda waking up in the past. She doesn't know where she is. And now that we're in ancient Hyrule, and we're progressing through a story that has really only been so much told. There's we've only gotten little glimpses into the ancient Hyrule, and it was all based off of the memories in Tears of the Kingdom. And one fun note about this game, something that I think is super worth noting, is that the game starts off with the first memory in Tears of the Kingdom. So, if things keep going in that direction, we might actually be going chronologically through the memories from Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know for sure if we have already deviated from that. I don't think we have. I think we've already saw the second memory because it's Mineru and Zelda meeting for the first time. So it's kind of interesting how they're going about this, but if you played Tears of the Kingdom, then you might already have like a more insight into how this game is going to progress, and we're going to find out together. So should be fun. All right. Maybe I should finish Tears of the Kingdom first. It would probably help, yeah, but it's not that big of a deal, but it would help for sure. It would definitely help you get into the zone, the auto zone. All right, let's go. Southwest Hyrule Fields. Are you ready? Let's set off. That baby knows.
Between cultivating her newfound powers, assisting the royal court in a variety of manners, and delving deeper into construct technology, Zelda found herself leading a busy, yet ultimately fulfilling, existence in ancient Hyrule.
Been cultivating her newfound powers, assisting the royal court in a variety of manners, delving deeper into construct technology, Zelda found herself leading a busy yet ultimately fulfilling existence in ancient Hyrule.
One day, however, while training to manipulate time in Hyrule Field, Zelda and Sonia received an urgent report. A swarm of rampaging Molduga, giant creatures hailing from the Gerudo Desert, was heading straight for Hyrule Castle.
Oh, uh-oh. That's not good. Was this sent by Ganon? Maybe we don't know that yet. After the evil influence in the area has been purged, it is sealed away by erecting a shrine imbued with purifying power. Yeah, are we about to see one of the memories?
They've still not arrived?
No.
This might be one of the memories from Tears. With Ganon throwing those Modugas and stuff, right? Let's see. Oh, there's Daddy. I wonder if they still got Mercer. They had to keep Mercer on board, right? They had to do whatever it took to get him.
Hyrule Castle? Precisely. And as we distract them with a Molduga swarm, your army will close in and strike from the north. But why? What of those who desire peace? Impudent little.
You would disobey my orders, Ardy.
Oh, she's another champion. Ardy. Not to be mistaken with Artifice Nations.
I'll do no such thing.
Oh, you see that smile, dude? That shit-eating grin. Dun, 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 dun.
Approaching our position.
It's more than we thought! It's a swarm!
All right, here we go. He's gonna go Light of Ruin. It's Floette's attack. Tri-beam. Special beam cannon. So this is literally a Tears of the Kingdom memory. And we're seeing it from a different perspective, which is really cool. Yeah, this is really sick. What up, Sammy Dot? Okay, Tien.
What? There it is. Look, the signal from Chief Ganondorf.
The bonfires are lit.
As Gerudo warriors, our chief's command is absolute. To the castle.
Yes!
No way, am I about to play as her? No, no, no. Dude, this is crazy, dude. I don't know.
We're under attack! A band of Gerudo, striking from the north.
I see. So this was their plan. We march for battle!
My king!
Dang, dude, this is intense.
Promise.
Ganondorf just started a war. Ganondorf, we're literally seeing the start of the war, dude. Raging Sands, let's go. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Screw the battle. I just found a Korok. Screw the battle, dude. I just found a Korok. Dun, 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 dun. He's about to get Yahaha'd into yesterday. All right, let's Frost Emitter. Nice. There's actually multiple paths we can go here. So there's like a valley path. I'm actually gonna go this way real quick. You know I'm always trying to take the side path, dude. I'm trying to take the cut. Look at Hyrule Castle, dude. So we're on the Great Plateau. For those that weren't here earlier, we're actually on the Great Plateau right now. And that's where original Hyrule Castle was. In ancient Hyrule. So this is all like right on the Great Plateau. You know I had to go my own way, dude. I went the Long John's path here. Why have I only just noticed his legs are really short and he has really long hair? He's a short king, I suppose. Dun 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 dun. Liking it so far. Yo, what's up? How you doing today? Kurtator? Kurtator Tots? Kurtator Tots? What's up, Kurt? I'm loving it so far, dude. I'm having fun. Probably shouldn't have used that attack yet. We might have to do a switch attack here if we need to. Switch over to Zelda. Piercing light. Nice. Knock her down to size. Sick. I will go ahead and quickly put the stuff back on the screen. I kind of like seeing the combo guidance always on. I don't need the controls, but the combo guidance is nice because I don't remember all the characters' combos. So right here above the top of my head, I can choose to have it on the whole time or not at all. Rauru, I should tend to the wounded before we advance further. So like setting a campsite? Yeah. You can set up a camp at a specific location on the battlefield. Entering the camp restores the HP of your current controlled characters and replenishes your special rations and batteries based on the difficulty setting. The castle is far better equipped to address such problems, but this will have to suffice. Still, we should do what we can to improve the encampment for the battle ahead. Yeah, the Zonai drip goes hard, right? Camp effects. Camps have 3 parameters: combat, support, and special. Supply a camp with specific materials to boost each of these parameters and activate various effects. Wow, this is nice. What? Wow, this is nice, dude. What the heck? So I can put some bombs in here. And we have a plus 27 recharge rate. I could put some bright blooms and we can get some experience. So now I'm getting plus 6% experience, plus 8% movement speed, and plus 27% special attack charge. This is so interesting. What? All right, so hold on a second. What if I just want maximum experience gain? And I just want to get as much experience as possible. How do I do that? It looks like with some raw meat. Plus 30% experience. Let's go. Nice, dude. Now we're cooking. That should be adequate for now. Come, we have no time to linger here. All right, sick.
Zelda.
Without delay.
It feels like Mineru has a more natural, like a higher movement speed naturally, but I don't know if that's true or not, but it feels like it because she's on a vehicle. Is there frozen meat? Actually, you're not cooking, you just ate raw meat. True. Frost emitters are especially effective near water, okay? Yeah, frost emitting, baby. What y'all want? Yeah, Flip Toast called it properly earlier. This does feel like a better mob density. This game's mob density feels good. All right, let's go. Let's combine. Oh, I just realized. Okay, so Sonya boost my attack and defense. Okay, nice. The Gerudos have begun advancing on Rauru and his allies. Oh, frick. So now, if you take a look at the map, stuff's happening. So there's like events that are happening now. So now it seems like we're being attacked. Like the allies are advancing on the battlefield. So this is what I was talking about earlier. Whereas this game, like, there's a lot to take in. And it really is a tactical game. Like, this is a tactical battle game. Like this scratches my military history part of my brain. Like, I love battle history and stuff. And events will happen throughout the battle. So while I'm sitting here battling, now an event just occurred. And that event is gonna have NPCs pursuing me. So now NPCs, the enemies are gonna be kind of moving towards us or something. So I can actually go ahead and send Mineru here by herself. And then I can actually send Rauru here by himself. And I can actually control the flow of the battle. And I'll go over here by myself. And then you can go even further, and you can actually switch between those characters freely. So while I'm here handling this battle, right, I'm gonna fight this captain real quick. And I'm taking over this base. I can actually switch, and now Raru's here taking over a different base. So now you see how it's blue at the top of the screen? That means I took over this base. And if I go look at the battlefield, you can see now I have blue symbols where there once was red symbols. So I just took an enemy encampment. And when you go to an enemy base, you fight a certain amount of enemies, and then a guard captain appears. And if you kill that guard captain, you can take their base. So now I've taken over their bases, and that means less enemies are going to spawn. I get rewards. And sometimes these bases have to be taken depending on the actual objective of the battle. Like sometimes the objective will be go take this base. It's a strategical point and you have to go take it. So you can take it just so that you can see more blue on the map and then red and go, ooh, because that's always so satisfying. You can also take it to get loot. You can also take bases to potentially find different routes to take along the map. You'll notice that there's a red door here, that red symbol. Well, that door might open up now that I took this base. So I'm just kind of explaining the flow of the game. There's a lot going on and it's going to be hard to follow. I'm going to do my best to commentate what's happening while we play, so you can attempt to follow if you aren't that experienced with this style of gameplay. But you're always welcome to ask questions as well. Yeah, there are Koroks to find. Yeah, we've already found 2 or 3 Koroks running around the game. There are Koroks in the game already, yeah. I have not tried amiibos. They haven't introduced me to amiibo support yet, but I'm sure it's coming later. And once it does, we'll scan some amiibos. I do have some laying around. But it's probably something that they haven't introduced me to yet, because I'm still kind of in a weird tutorial. Like, even though I'm obviously playing the game, they're still slowly teaching me new features. They don't just front load you. This game, you know, Zelda's actually always been good about this. This game should be complimented. It hasn't ever once front loaded me. They're slowly introducing me to new features at what I would argue to be a very healthy pace. So if there is amiibo support, which I think there is, we just haven't been introduced to it yet. So
Flows through me.
all right, so now I own this base, and my captains will start to show up here. So I'll actually get some captains of my own to show up here now that I've taken this base. All right, and then now I can switch over to Mineru, and we can take over this last base here.
I have you. It's over. A show of might.
That's so funny that we're building, like, we're auto building mid-combat. Mineru's shtick is that she auto builds mid-combat. It's so good, dude. It's so good that that's her shtick, auto building. All right, I want you to go up here, Mineru. No, I don't want to order all. Excuse me. Just order one. All right, you go up there. You don't go anywhere. And then Rauru, we'll have you go up here and start taking on this area. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, I bet so, Hydro. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Hold nothing back. So, for some reason, Raru's flashing, so he might be in the middle of some intense combat over there. So I'm going to switch to Rauru, and then I'm going to quickly send Zelda to this base here. And let's go ahead and kick some butt with Rauru. All right, so we succeeded in our goal of defeating the 4 guard captains. That's what our goal was, to defeat the 4 guard captains. So I'm going to go ahead and run up here, start fighting here. I'm going to switch to Mineru. Let's go. I'm sure you've already said, but where does this fit into the timeline? So this game starts right at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, when Zelda goes back in time. So we are literally playing as Zelda back in time. Like, so at the start of Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda goes back in time. We are playing as Zelda back in time. Diddly-loot, 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 diddly-loot. Nice. So we got some good loot here.
Zelda.
So I hope that makes sense. What timeline do you think the Zelda movie is going to follow? Probably none of them. But if I had to guess, Breath of the Wild is going to be some influence. I also think maybe Ocarina of Time, because I think Ocarina of Time is one of the better stories of the Zelda universe that would be really good for a movie. So if the Zelda movie is probably going to be Breath of the Wild universe, but maybe Ocarina, because I think Ocarina of Time is like a really good point for the Zelda story. And like it has a good coming of age, right? It has a good like hero's tale. Now, obviously they couldn't do too much time travel mechanics, because if they were to do too much time travel stuff, like it would be weird with the actors and actresses. So I think if they do Ocarina of Time, it won't be like the same. It'll be similar, but not the same. But if they were to do... Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom more, that makes more sense, because that's the Zelda game that most people are familiar with. So it would make the most sense to go with a story that's similar to the most popular Zelda games ever made. Right? But I think that they're not going to follow any story in any timeline. It's going to be its own thing. That's going to just be like a combination of different stories from the Zelda universe. It's very much going to be its own thing. I'm almost guaranteeing that, actually, but you know, it's fun to speculate. Right? It's fun to speculate for sure. But I would argue that it's probably going to be... It's very much its own thing, and it's just going to be inspired by Zelda games. I would have preferred an animated as well, because I think they could have did a good job making it feel like Studio Ghibli or something. But I think the live action, I do have faith that the live action is going to be cool. So while I also have said the same thing since they've ever even talked about a Zelda movie, which was this would be really good animated, I do think they're going to do a good job with the live action. And you want to know what the first clue to that is? Is the fact that they chose two no-name actors and an actress for Link and Zelda. That's how you know that they're thinking clearly. Is that they chose two unnamed actors and actresses for Link and Zelda. That's already such a big sign for why it's going to be a pretty good movie. You can just already tell, because like they're obviously thinking further than just big names. They're thinking, how can we create an experience that is going to be special and relatable and unique, and something that's very much our own as a Zelda community. Nothing like anything else we've ever seen before. And I think that starting off with the casting is a good place to start, so... Yeah, the problem with actors and actresses that have already been established is that it creates an experience where you are... Oh, here, speaking of Koroks. It creates an experience where you're going to be thinking about the actor and actress for their previous roles. And that's going to take away from your experience. Whereas them using a no-name actor and actress allows us all to go in with a clean slate. And instead of thinking about, oh, I know that guy, he was the douchebag, you know, the guy who voiced, you know, in Mario. What did everyone do? They all were so pissed that Chris Pratt was in the movie. And we all thought about Chris Pratt and all of his past roles. We're not going to do that with Zelda. Zelda's going to be, we're going to go in with a clean slate, which is super important. All right, so what if we use a bomb, because they were weak to bombs before. Okay, the bomb didn't do anything. That's scary. All right, I'm gonna hit it with a mega bomb. Shredded. Shredded. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it's digging underground. I don't know what it's about to do. Okay, arrows. Nice. Nice, dude. I love Molduga music. All right, we're popping off with Zelda now because we just charged up with Sonya. So because we used the Zonia teamwork attack, the sync attack, it makes Zelda have better defense and better damage for a brief amount of time. So that's why I'm just popping off right now. That's why we just destroyed this thing. I'm gonna use a finisher even though it doesn't matter. Those who could still fight, join me. I shall put an end to this king myself. Oh, it's the real boss. Audrey. Ardy. With a D. I used the wrong attack. Dang it. She got me.
I won't fall. Let's try this.
All right, we're gonna frost emitter. I'm actually gonna just set the frost emitter down. The fact that we can use Zonai technology is so cool, dude. All right, we gotta switch. All right, we have a sync attack. Oh, king and queen. Oh, king and queen. Dude, sick sync attack, dude. Oh my lord. Dude, that's so cute, dude. I love the sync attacks. The sync attacks are sick, dude. Dun, 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 dun.
I have you.
Dude, shredded. Shredded! Yeah, we love a good power couple. New orders from the chief, Lady Ardy. What? I suppose we're finished here. Oh, I missed it. Oh, it's a relief we managed to drive them off, but I can't help but to wonder what they were planning. Oh no. Raging Sands. Dude, sick. All right, nice. Not a bad one. I want Margot Robbie as Zelda. I don't know who that is. Star-Lord isn't Mario. I don't know. It seems like Zelda don't really need Link's protection. Yeah, not at all. Using an up-and-coming actors helps the illusion and immersion into the world. Also, because if Link is Channing Tatum or something, it would be hard for us to let that go. Right, yeah, exactly. Yo, how are you today? Arium Legend, welcome to the show today. Thanks for the follows coming in, by the way, and thank you so much for the like and subscribe over on YouTube. Y'all are killing it today, man. And welcome in, everyone. Nice, dude. That battle was intense. All right, we completed 4 missions. Ooh, what's this? Regular attack damage plus 2%. Sick. What? What? Somebody's bagpiping? What's happening? What? Somebody's bagpiping calls the shades? What? Is that a character that we don't know about yet? What?
This is madness. Why would you? Circumstances have changed.
Apologies, but this is where your story ends.
Oh my gosh, no! It was the Gerudo! They're turning on her! This is the champion!
I should have known he would betray us.
Ah! This already is the champion of the Gerudo! It is the champion! I wasn't sure.
Those are shades. They're spirits, sorta. Ancient globs of evil that show up and attack people whenever the land's not doing so hot. And I guess those two are the ones controlling them? That's nothing we want a part of.
They can control the shades?
You ask me, we're better off just sitting back and letting this... Bud, where you going?
Oh, also, somebody asked about Koroks earlier. I forgot to mention, there is a Korok that's a part of the story, and he has a scarf and a leaf head and a little bag, and he's amazing. Okay.
I'm supposed to be putting down roots, not sticking my nose in someone else's fight.
Question mark, question mark, question mark. A Korok's companion.
Can you please listen to me? I'm begging you here.
What is this? Calamo? Calamo, the traveling Korok? I love him, dude. He's my... I love him so much. I want a whole game based off of Calamo. Calamo's adventure.
You win. Just don't say I didn't warn ya.
The adventure of Calamo.
Wait up already.
So what is this? Are we like a Zonai version of Link? Controlling question mark, question mark, question mark. When equipped with a one-handed weapon, question mark, question mark, question mark, carries a shield of Zonai energy in its left hand. Its unique skill, Power Surge, will negate energy gauge consumption for a short period of time. So he's a Zonai master. These shades are bad news. Don't go anywhere near him, I'm begging you. Link construct? What is going on, dude? Okay, so our special ability is that we can just use Zonai technology as much as we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's try 1x. Let's try 2x. That's cool. Shield surfing, dude. All right, let's try 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's cool. Let's try 4. Okay, Shiat. This is straight up Link. This is how they managed to fit Link into the game where Link shouldn't be in the game. This is straight up the developers saying we still really wanted Link to be in the game. And they're like, but Link can't be in the game because the story, it's gonna be canon, right? And they're like, hold my development tools. And they took off their earrings and said, we got this. We got... You're doing great, bud. Stronger than anything and fast too. Wait, what's this? Rocket, a Zonai device that lets you move at high speeds, crashing through any enemies in your path. A portable to battery, okay. These Zonai devices let you move at high speeds, crashing through any enemies in your path until your energy gauge is depleted. They did not put the rockets in the game. Like, shut up. On the special actions menu, you can assign certain actions to ZR. Wait, oh, so ZR is like a special option. Oh, wow. So in all reality, we actually want to put Wait, I don't understand. What's the other button? I can assign something to ZR, but then what's... Okay, that's down. That's B. Okay. So, I guess rocket on ZR makes sense, actually. Sure. And then let's put power surge here. And then let's put fire emitter here. On the special actions menu, you can assign... Yeah, okay. This armor resembles the ancient champion at the end of Tears of the Kingdom when we complete the shrines. No, not even close. Yeah, that's not even close. Yeah, this doesn't look anything like that. Yeah, not even close. The ancient hero was an actual Zonai creature with a tail. This is a literal Zonai construct, chat room. Yeah, this is not even close to the end of the Tears of the Kingdom. I see why you're asking that question, and believe me, it was the first thing that showed up in my mind as well. But take a closer look at this. This is a literal Zonai construct in front of us. The ancient hero had a tail, red hair. He was a flesh being. This is a robot. So I think we're barking up the wrong tree there. I don't think this has anything to do with the ancient hero. We're gonna find out though now, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna find out though now, aren't we? I wouldn't be surprised if this is how they incorporate, if this has something to do with the ancient hero though. But no, this is not, this is different, I think. Yeah, like maybe this has something to do with it, but no, I don't think so. I think we'll know when it's the ancient hero. I think we'll know when the ancient hero is upon us. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a major plot point for this game. Like, I think we'll know. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a major plot point. Maybe not major, but yeah, I think we'll know. Believe me, that's the first thing that's been on my mind, has been the ancient hero. You better believe I've been thinking about the ancient hero since before this game came out. You better believe I'm thinking about the ancient hero. So I feel like we're gonna know when that happens. This is a tough fight. I guess maybe I use rockets to fight that? Yeah, maybe. Nice, I got some sort of sync attack. Oh, with my dude. Yo, a sync attack with my Korok. Dude, Korok sync attack. Yo, sick. Fire fruit, ice fruit, shock fruit. You choose the fruits. That's so interesting. What? Calamo is a playable character? I am so happy, dude. Calamo is a playable character, dude. Yes. Yes, dude. There are motion controls in this game. I turned them off. Yeah. I don't like them. They've withdrawn at last, yet they leave many wounded in their wake.
Why did you save us?
I've been wondering the same thing myself. But my bud here's got a mind of his own. Couldn't stop him if I tried. And trust me, I did.
Even so, I thank you.
As long as I draw breath, I can still claim my retribution.
You want revenge, huh? Don't you think a little reward for your daring savior should come first? And since we went through the trouble of saving your lives, it's gotta be something special. Something like this! Even the fiercest winds don't feel like nothing at all with this bad boy. What do you say?
Well, yes, if you'd like it. But what will you use it for?
Isn't it obvious? This thing's gonna keep me standing once I finally take root. Here's the deal. When a Korok like me leaves home, we've gotta find a spot to settle down so we can grow big and tall. Start our own forest, you know? And once I find my spot, my new treasure here will keep me in place. Make sure I've got the strongest branches this side of Hyrule. That's the whole reason I'm on this journey. You got that? Right. Well, I wasn't really looking to settle down somewhere like this anyway. Come on, bud. We're out of here.
What? Did we just turn into a bird? That construct turned into a bird. I don't think that's the legendary hero, y'all. I'm just...
Let us go. That villain dishonors our name, and he shall perish by my hand.
Homie just went into bird mode.
Your report?
We dispatched most of her guards, my lord. But we were obstructed by some manner of automaton.
She and a small band of companions have regrettably escaped your judgment. Forgive us, Lord Ganondorf.
Dude, I wonder if that's...
Automaton.
Is that the... Are those the two witches?
Very well.
Dude, I wonder if that's like the ancestors of the two witches. What are their names again?
I finally have Rauru in the palm of my hand. Especially now that we've taken care of the traitors plaguing his kingdom, yes? No more delays. Hyrule Castle awaits.
At once.
It's time I see these secret stones for myself.
Yeah, the Ocarina of Time sisters, that's right.
A short time after the attack on Hyrule Castle, Rauru received an unexpected visitor. Ganondorf, chief of the Gerudo people, and the lone male amongst them.
Okay. So, a short time after the attack on Hyrule Castle, Rauru received an unexpected visitor, Ganondorf, chief of the Gerudo people.
Claiming to have dealt with the renegade Gerudo faction that struck at Hyrule Castle, Ganondorf then pledged to serve the kingdom as a show of good faith.
Wow, so he said that he wasn't the one behind the attack. So Ganondorf lied and was like, that was actually a renegade group of my people, I'm sorry. And then is pledging his allegiance now secretly. He's mad dirty.
But Zelda could sense the cruel ambition behind Ganondorf's words, behind even his very name. While Rauru shared in this concern, he deemed it best to accept the Gerudo's fealty, in hopes of more closely watching over their chieftain's actions.
Right, and we see a memory of this in Tears of the Kingdom, where even Rauru says, like, keep your enemies close type vibes. Right, so like, yeah, we've seen this memory where it's very Ocarina of Time coded. He walks in, he kneels in front of the King Rauru. Do you think that little Korok's the Great Deku Tree? Dude, that would be crazy. That would be nuts. That'd be crazy, unprecedented Deku Tree lore. The Deku Tree was a Korok?
You seem distressed.
when Rauru says there's little for us to be worried about, but... That man's name bears dark memories. In my era,
Zelda. Time can be a dangerous entity, even for those who control it like us. The future must remain unknown, right?
Yes.
The Molduga attack was unquestionably that man's doing.
This is so
Given
sad.
an opening, he will bare his fangs and bring about even worse.
This is crazy coming from Sonya right now.
Until Hyrule itself is no more.
This is so messed up, dude. They have her saying these lines. It's like, that's messed up.
No, he doesn't represent all of the Gerudo. Rather than war, some still seek a path of mutual prosperity. We can't abandon those voices. Rauru founded this kingdom for all of its people. I'm certain he feels the same way.
Yes, I agree completely.
In times to come, my husband will be faced with countless difficult decisions like this. He will certainly lament choices he failed to make, and grow to regret others he carried through. He's more sensitive than he looks.
Strangely enough, that sounds familiar.
Zelda, if he's ever struggling, I hope that you can help show him the way forward.
Me? I couldn't possibly.
If such advice were to come from you, he might actually decide to heed it.
I'll try, Queen Sonya.
Cute. I like that. Like, I like that cutscene. That was cute. Holy heck. Yeah, dude, I have a lot to think about, right? Did we just meet the original Deku Tree Korok? Even if that's a thing? Some quests are tied directly to the story and must be completed before you can progress the next story-related battle. Fulfill the specified conditions to unlock the next story battle. So if we want to progress the story, we have to complete a time for review and Shadows in the Depths. Shadows in the Depths, where we can fight a Frox, I think. And then we have to finish a time for review, which is here. All right, so we know our next missions. Let's go ahead and see if we can do this. Lady Zelda is rather devoted to her studies, and just last night she stayed up late reviewing everything she's learned from Lady Minoru so far.
I wield this power for the good of all.
Zelda unlocks Temporal Toss. Imbue your sword with light and hurl it at an enemy, then rewind time to deal a second strike. All right, so now we have our third power.
This should do nicely.
All right.
I can't wait to test this.
This is quite exciting.
Cool. Yeah, he said he was going to plant down and create a forest. Yeah. So it's real interesting. I love what they're doing with the Deku Tree stuff. Yeah, I'm really curious to see where that goes. And then, like we said earlier, as far as that Construct Link, I have an instant theory now. What if Construct Link somehow has the same ability as Minoru to separate his soul from his body? So I'm gonna just lay down a mini theory before we even know anything. No need to confirm if you've already watched the story of this game. What if the ancient hero that was the outfit at the end of Tears of the Kingdom that you got for completing all the shrines, what if that ancient hero like somehow put his soul into the construct, and it is the ancient hero, but it's not, or something weird, you know? Like, I don't know, it could be a thing. Yo, we'll see you later, Tater Tot. Thanks for hanging out today, homie. Yeah, dude, the Matt Mercer voice, man. Matt Mercer's too good. All right, let's go. So we have our missions here. So we need to defeat 100 enemies as Zelda, 150 enemies, exploit 2 weaknesses, and deplete 2 weak point gauges, smash 3 wooden boxes, defeat 5 enemies using Zonai devices, complete 3 quests. And then we still have to throw a time bomb into a Frox's mouth. All right, and then there's this one up here that we still need the fish for, to get an extra heart for Rauru. Oh, and you know what? We can also quickly go to the blacksmith. Wait, what's this down here? Oh, it's a training place. Okay. All right, let's go upgrade our weapons. All right, Zelda. Just some blades of light. That's fine. So it definitely seems like now it's leveling up pretty slowly. Oh, we made it to level 5. And we unlocked a new slot for the weapon. Okay. And then we have some spear upgrades. When enhancing a weapon, you can transfer a seal from the Zonite steel you've selected to gain additional effects. All right, so there it is. So now we're getting additional effects here. Oh, we don't have the money. Oops. So now we have regular attack damage plus 2%. That's kind of cool. All right, bro. Yeah, as I said earlier, these games have a ton of depth. And they're almost overwhelming with how much they have going on in these games. And they start to reveal themselves more and more, but there's a lot going on in these games. Like, there's items and skills and things and doodads, and there's always something to be thinking about while you're playing these games, and they can be a lot for sure. But I will say that I can already tell that this game has done a really good job figuring out how to make it not feel overwhelming. From my perspective, this game feels really good so far, and everything is really well paced. But I still think it's worth noting, like, yeah, for your average gamer, like, if you've never played a Musou game before, or specifically a Hyrule Warriors or Fire Emblem Warriors game, there's a lot going on, for sure. Like, and you can't necessarily ignore all of it. Some of it is ignorable, and for the people who want to min-max, but you are gonna have to pay attention to some of the extra stuff as you progress through the game. Oh, I don't have the flame emitter set up. Now, can I use the flame emitter from here? Use. I can. Nice. I didn't think that was going to be possible. Cool. Sold on this game already. I'm digging the vibes so much so far from the previous entries. Not knocking the previous ones, but the overwhelming amount of 1 trillion enemies everywhere was a bit too much. This game seems to still give you big groups of enemies, but removes the extra fluff. And then the big thing, Flip Toast, is the enemies actually die. That's the thing. Like, in Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, I don't remember what Calamity was like, but like the enemies didn't actually die, which was a massive problem. Like, there was always more enemies to fight. More always seemed to phase in no matter what you did. And this game so far seems to, like, you can actually clear all the enemies. It's such a goofy thing, but it's so satisfying. Like, it actually feels super good to be able to clear enemies. I don't remember if Calamity fixed that problem or not, since it's been a while since I played Calamity, but I can tell you I played Definitive Edition of Hyrule Warriors, the original release, the first game. I played that not too long ago. Like, we've been doing a playthrough on the channel, and I hate that the enemies don't, like... Attacking choo-choos with fire or ice will cause them to explode. That's kind of cool. We can just kind of set this down. It makes sense. It just makes it seem rewarding, like you're actually doing something. I used to be obsessed with clearing the entire map in Dynasty Warriors. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like Dynasty Warriors 2, I remember, like you could clear the whole map, dude. Yes. Like, I wanted that satisfaction, man. Ah, all enemies cleared. Num-nums. Uh-oh, big choo-choo. These Zonai devices blast frigid air directly ahead to freeze enemies. Their effects are amplified when used near water. To display the special attacks menu. Okay, nice. So I need to use a battery real quick. And then we need to use this. Hitting an enemy with ice attacks can cause it to freeze. Frozen enemies can't move easily and take major damage.
I agree. Take this.
Oh, I'm supposed to freeze it. I forgot. What you do is you freeze. And then you bomb, is I think how it's supposed to go. Yeah, nice, dude.
I have you. Now be gone.
That's not a choo-choo, that's a choo-chunk. That's a chunk. Yeah. Nice little side mission. And then because I'm missing the text under my camera, let's go check it out. I understand it will be difficult to breathe easy until we've seen the danger looming over us, until we've seen off the danger. It's strange. I'm truly fascinated by the constructs we discovered down here, but every time we come to study them, I find myself surprisingly nervous. So, you know what? I could even move my camera potentially, because you guys don't really need to see anything. Yeah, actually, I might do that. Hold on. We'll take a screenshot and we'll fix our camera, because I think this will allow those who are actually following to be able to read the screen, because I can actually go up a little bit here. Yeah, give me just a second. So we can create the perfect experience with this game. And the best way to do that, we'll go Pokemon on it. So this way you can, because they don't voice act these little conversations that happen in the middle of battle, and they happen so quick that I can't even always read it myself, and I'm not always going to be able to stop and go read the log. So I figure at least this way you can read it yourself if you care enough to follow that stuff. And then we'll hang out right here a little bit above that. And this should be good, because you don't need to see the stuff behind my head at all. That's only information for me. So, all right, this should be good. And we'll make ourselves a little smaller as well. All right, there you go. He's flying. All right, and then we'll adjust some more if we have to, but this looks good. I'm playing a buttload of Dinkum on Switch today. Nice G-Ski. Dinkum released yesterday. I hope it's running well. I know some people had some issues with it during the demo, but that was just the demo. All right, nice. He's flying. I do love that her dash is just a small wheel. I know, dude. I know, dude. I like that she just rides on a wheel. Look, it's so good. Honestly, they did a really good job with this character. It's fun, man. Wee! Woohoo! Waha! Woohoo! Wee! Waha! Woohoo! Calamo's like the sleazy bard character type. True. Yo, what's up, Venom? Makes motorcycle noises. All right, here we go. Frost emitter, let's go. Time bomb, let's go.
It's over. Make ready.
Wow. She summons a spike ball and it drops down. That's so badass. Nice. What a good special move.
Now be gone.
Yo, what up, perpetrator, baby? Come, let's head further into the ruins. This all went rather smoothly today. Thanks, Zelda. Oh, it would never have been possible without you coming here to teach me. I just hope I can continue to be of use in your research, Mineru. Just what are they hiding down here? What, the Gerudo captain was following us? Did you see that? So I suppose this is why this was a part of the story. So this mission was one of the missions I have to do before we can continue the story. So they kind of wanted to show me that. They wanted me to be a part of that. I love that it's all Tears of the Kingdom items. It's so cool. All right, nice. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's go do this one next. And we're going with Rauru and Zelda. Let's go. The spike ball drop was so Koga coded, yeah. I'm already loving this game. I know, it's so good. I didn't think it was gonna be this good, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I was like nervous that I wasn't gonna like it. So far, I am in love with this game. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it or not, man. Defeat Queen Kinwo. Kuno. Defeat Kuno. All right, let's go. It's time for some training.
Yes.
Special actions with the icon can shoot down enemies that attack from the air. I already know. Another has fallen to my spear. Hey, Lubu.
I'm with you, Zelda.
Yeah, these games are stuffed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did watch the ZA trailer this morning. You'll find it about an hour into the stream today. And I'm pretty pleased overall. I'll say that, like, I wasn't like overwhelmed with excitement or anything from what I saw. Is that fair, Kaibels? Does that make sense? I wasn't like super overwhelmed with excitement, but I'm excited. I'm excited, and I'm really happy that we're getting the DLC. I'm really happy we're getting the DLC in December. I'm really happy we're getting it in December instead of making us wait until like next year, right? Yeah, Dazabound, you just tuned in, dude. Did you see the news? We're getting the DLC for ZA Royale for ZA in December 10th. I'm really pleased about that. Oh, it's a backpack, Korok. Oh, cute. I'm so tired. Yeah, you have to go back and rewatch. It'll be on Twitch as well, Pyrotechnic for sure. They moved the date up. Well, they never gave us a date originally at all. That's the thing. Originally, they just said by February. That's the weird thing. Originally, they just said by February. I think it was. So now we just got the official date. What? Flurry Rush? Wait, you can dodge and Flurry Rush in this game? Wait, what? Dude, you can Flurry Rush in this game. Straight Tears of the Kingdom. Dude, I'm controlling two beams separately. That was sick. Dude, what a crazy cool special ability. Easy peasy, baby. Easy peasy, baby, easy. Oh, we gotta go fight the Stone Talus. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Skrilla? Welcome to the show, man. Thanks for popping in, dude. The graphics are better than I expected. Same, dude. They look really good. I hope we get a ton of content. Yeah, same. Like, I'm convinced, like, to go further into my take about the Pokemon stuff, like I said, I wasn't like overwhelmed and like so excited that I was screaming and jumping up and down, but I'm excited. I'm gonna buy it. I'm happy it's happening sooner than later, and I haven't criticized it or anything like that, but I did say that, oh, if you hold R you can see their weakness. Okay, I did say out loud that I was kind of hoping they would take us out of Lumios, and it doesn't seem like we're going to be leaving Lumios. And again, I know that's my fault for even building expectations in my mind that they would do something like that, but I was really hoping that we would leave Lumios. Now, we might.
Let's not hold back.
But from what we saw, it seems like it's exactly what we predicted, which it's exactly what we predicted, which is it's like distortion zones, which is cool.
Prepare yourself.
I just annihilated that. I just annihilated that Talos, dude. With all the strange rumors going on lately, it's important that you have skills to defend yourself. But if trouble does arise, we'll be there to protect you. For now, I believe you've earned a moment's rest. I want these crates. No. We could eventually... Right, exactly. Like, we'll see what happens. But that was just my initial thoughts for those that missed it this morning. I do encourage you to go watch the show, the beginning of the show, if you want to see my reactions. Now, because it was Zelda Day, I wasn't really fully in Pokemon brain, so we sat around, we chatted for an hour, we watched the Pokemon trailer, and we dove into Pokemon or Zelda afterwards. But all in all, I'm excited. I'm excited, and I'm looking forward to it. And it's easy for me to be excited and not have to worry about price tags and stuff. And it would be foolish of me not to admit that $30 is a lot of money for a DLC. I think anybody can see that. Whether or not you care about the price tag, I think anybody can see that it's a lot of money, yeah. So I understand if some people are not too happy about it, but thanks to the sustenance procured, King Roru and Lady Zelda were able to push forward into the training to relative ease and seemed rather grateful once they were finished. Nice. We got a new move. Noble Impact. Let's put that here. All right, nice. So yeah, all in all, that's pretty much all I have to say about it. You know, we don't have to go any further into details now, and we'll talk more about it as we get closer to December. But again, I'll say it one more time because I'm really happy. I'm so happy they're not making us wait a bajillion effing years for this DLC. It would have been okay if they made us wait, you know, whatever, that's how DLC works, but I'm so happy they're not making us wait, dude. All right, nice, some upgrades. Am I allowed to get a Pokemon game? Should I get ZA? I've been told to do my research. I mean, ZA would be a decent one, but you really, now that you've seen me play ZA, you should ask yourself that question. Like, is that a good choice for you? Is the battle system something that you're interested in? Maybe you should get Scarlet and Violet. It's more traditional. You have Diamond and Pearl remakes. It's way more traditional. And then you have Arceus, which is like the precursor to ZA with a scarier world and more dodging, but with turn-based combat, you know. So you have some options. You should do some research for sure. If you need advice though, you're welcome to ask us. My advice would be Scarlet and Violet, Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. I think those are beautiful places to start. It's breaking my brain a bit to figure out the path of the Master Sword. If this Korok becomes the Deku Tree and eventually guards the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild, but we know Tears of the Kingdom, how the sword gets there, how did it get to the first Deku Tree in Breath of the Wild? The Master Sword itself? Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Life in Hyrule. With the kingdom finally beginning to regain a sense of calm after the Gerudo attack, Lady Zelda has redoubled her efforts in training and research alike. I'll have to do my best to help her in her pursuit, however possible. All right, here we go. Life in Hyrule. We have a quest here. It might seem like it might be a more chill quest since it's called Life in Hyrule. All right, here we go.
Having been accepted into Raru's forces as an allied commander, Ganondorf promptly took up residence within the walls of Hyrule Castle.
Having been accepted into Raru's forces as an allied commander. Ah, that makes sense that Ganondorf was living there with the events of Tears of the Kingdom.
Nearly 6 months had passed since the Gerudo came under Hyrulean rule, and the kingdom found itself amidst a period of great peace and tranquility. Yet beneath that apparent tranquility, the unquenchable flames of ambition still burned strong in Ganondorf's eyes.
Yeah, caffeinated. It sounds like the play. Sounds like the play, dude. We're loring. We're loring. We're loring so hard in here, it's the Lorax.
Is that you, Lady Zelda?
I thought you were inside, researching with Lady Minoru.
There's more than one door to the chamber, of course. Imagine if this were the only way in. A simple landslide would trap us forever.
Right, of course.
Oh my god, Ganondorf is so
Please
scummy.
go ahead.
Yeah, global test for free this weekend for Kirby, yeah. Kirby comes out the 20th. Dude, I love the smirk, dude. I love evil Zelda, dude. It's actually so dope. The smirk. She's activating the construct. Did he put himself in there? Is his soul in there? Or is he still controlling? Okay, he's still controlling. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. If he was directly put himself in there, or if it was just his, like, gloom, his malice.
So it's devoured that pitiful puppet of mine. I'll create as many as I must.
If you'll excuse us, my lord. We located the newly activated construct, just as you asked.
It's currently in the vicinity of the Great Plateau. What would you have us do?
Nothing at all. Let it do its worst. It's time we witness the forbidden power that brought the Zonai to the brink of ruin. Soon we will discover just what it's capable of.
Mouth.
At last, my triumph is nigh.
Oh, I hate when that happens, caffeinated. Lady Zelda seems to have learned much from traveling across the kingdom.
For the future of these lands.
Oh wow, we got a bunch of stuff from the people of Hyrule. Uh-oh, boom, 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 boom. Stuff's happening all over the place. To view a list of challenges, quests, services, and more, press L and R on the map screen. Alright, so now we have the quest. So Zelda specific quest. Rauru Mineru services. Improve all allies. Camp. The secret to camp supplies. Lately, Lady Zelda has been trying to find ways to improve the efficacy of materials supplied at our camps. All right, so this one's easy. We just got to give it some items.
Excellent work.
Zelda learned that by combining certain kinds of materials, you can boost their effects. All right. Some materials can enhance the effects of others when supplied at a camp. These items have no effect on their own, but will boost the camp's parameters by a large amount when supplied alongside certain types of other materials. So basically cooking. Basically cooking, dude. What's up, Aether Vortex? Upgrade Mineru's basic attack. Easy.
I can tell this will come in handy.
Minoru said that her latest journey to the depths was fruitful. She came up with a battle application for one of the Zonai devices she discovered down there. Oh, now she has extra strong attacks. And now we're also about to get some more. King Rauru suspects that Lady Minoru has been so absorbed in her research in the depths that she hasn't found much time to return to the surface. All right, well, we got some chicken legs for her.
I can tell this will come in handy.
All right, so we're just upgrading our characters now is all we're doing. We're just doing some character upgrades here. And we have another one for Zelda, +1 bonus heart, but we don't have enough rush shrooms. And we're still missing those fish, I believe, as well here. Now, what about this up here? Look at this. Look where we are on the map. Everyone knows how much Lady Minoru loves owl motifs. She recently learned of an ancient owl statue she very much liked to see. And look where we are. It's the what's it called area. It's the island, it's the shadow place in Breath of the Wild. It's kind of cool, actually, if you pay attention to where the icons are, it kind of applies to Tears of the Kingdom like a little bit, you know? Like, it's interesting. I really love that we're in the universe of Tears of the Kingdom and we're getting some lore, baby. Reflecting on Gerudo discipline. Zelda recalls a time when she observed the Gerudo firsthand as they trained and reflects upon how willingly they confronted even the most grueling of exercises at the chieftain's orders. All right, let's go do this side mission. It's just Zelda. Let's go do it. All right, let's go. Reflecting on Gerudo discipline.
Yes.
But wait a second. Is there like loot around here? Like, should I be exploring the area? Or is exploring not worth it? I don't know. We're about to find out together, though. Wait, hold on a second. I'm on a timer. Look at. Oh, man. Look at this building. All right. We have to go. We're on a timer. I have to actually put some effort in here. I'm just trying to run around this version of Hyrule. Nice.
Prepare yourself. A hard-won victory.
All right, no timer's gonna scare us. Wait, I can cut down trees to get wood?
Probably not.
Oh, nice. Wow, so the game is like, you can actually collect loot that way. Hen for the targeting position, okay. Hold on, I'm looking for more stuff to destroy, dude. I'm trying to get loot. I see pot, I smash pot. I am Link. Wait a second. I'm not Link. Wait a second. I see pot, I smash pot. I am Zelda? Oh wait, there's one single enemy left. Where's he at? Come here, tree. Yeah, I played a little bit of... I played Age of Calamity on release years ago. Played it all the way up to the last fight. Was struggling on the last fight and I realized that the game wanted me to like do some grinding because I was like under-leveled for the final fight. I think it beat me like 3 or 4 times in a row, and it was this super long-winded battle that like you had to do the whole thing again if you failed. And I took a break. I ended the stream that day and I never came back to the game. And I never finished Calamity. I was all the way up to the final battle. So kind of sad, actually, to be honest. How does it compare? Oh, I don't remember much about Calamity, but I'm going to tell you right now, this game is awesome. And I think this game is it's probably Probably way better, but I just don't remember enough to give you an honest answer.
Let's try this.
Bum 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 bum. No.
I'm all right. Sacred light.
You got me.
Prepare yourself.
To be fair, Calamity's a game about loss. I mean, true. But I couldn't win the battle for the loss. I was struggling, man. A skirmish such as this is hardly even worth mentioning. Few things could ever truly test the Gerudo. Oh, frick. I just button mashed my way through Age of Calamity. Was fun, but this seems way better. My Link was level 80. Yeah, all I remember is after failing the final battle like 2 or 3 times, I was like, I'm done, man. And I just never had the gumption or the energy to go back. Like I said, still tragic. I think not finishing a game when you're at the final boss fight is always tragic, dude. But, you know.
Wonderful.
Though I was planning to save the meal entirely for myself, I accidentally served the plate to Lady Zelda as well. When she was done, she said something about hunting more shades, then raced off at an incredible speed. Enough is enough. Nice, we got our heart. These battles would benefit from spring poop music. All right, here we go. Growing Suspicion. This is a Rauru solo mission. Ooh, all right, lore time. What's up, Didius?
Though the people of Hyrule celebrated their newfound peace, it was soon shattered as one after another, the castle received dire reports that shades were appearing across the lands.
Okay.
Deeply troubled by this news, Rauru sought to defend his lands at once, but before he could act, Ganondorf came forth with a detachment of his strongest warriors and offered to personally deal with the impending threat. Well aware that Ganondorf could exploit this disturbance for his own selfish gain, Rauru decided to accompany him in the battle ahead, not as a show of support, but as a means of carefully observing the Gerudo's movements from up close. And thus, Ganondorf set off for Mount Hylia with Rauru following close behind, leaving Sonia and Zelda to look after affairs at the castle in the king's stead.
Uh-oh. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going.
You learn quickly, Zelda. Soon I won't have any more to teach you.
Please, I'm only a beginner.
I noticed something during the Molduga attack. Your power is already far stronger than my own, and perhaps even beyond Rauru's, for that matter.
I don't know. I've still so far to go.
Zelda, this is no flattery. With that amount of power, the day will surely come that you can manipulate multiple objects at once. Or maybe even something larger, yes?
I'll try my best.
Good. I'm certain your training will prove useful.
Is something the matter, Linalia?
The best character of the
Lady
game.
Zelda, so this is where you've been. I
Linalia.
had sworn I saw you going back to your room, but I guess my eyes were playing tricks on me. I come bearing word from Lady Minoru. She's gone alone to the depths to confirm a few things about her research.
The depths? I understand. Thank you. Though it's rather strange, don't you think? I've been here and haven't gone to my chambers since morning.
Haven't you heard the stories? A young woman has appeared of late, said to look just like you.
Actually, I did find it odd that you didn't respond when I called. So many eerie rumors around the castle these days, and somehow they all come back to you, Lady Zelda. Perhaps someone's jealous of all the praise you've been getting and started wearing the same clothes as you, all so they can drag your good name down into the mud. Maybe it's an evil spirit made in your image. Or worse, a terrible sorcery from the harsh corners of the desert.
Oh, she's just hitting the nail on the head.
I knew I should have talked to Lady Minoru's researchers that said they ran into her when I had the chance. Oh, how didn't I realize? It's them. Ancient beings crawling out of the depths and stealing the faces of anyone they come across.
Linalia, you really seem to be enjoying this.
Oh, well, I just want to cover the possibilities. You can't be too careful.
You truly are one of a kind, and a great friend for Zelda.
Yes, life would be quite a bore without her.
You tease, my lady. If you'll excuse me, I should be getting back to work.
I have to know, does this other me exist or not?
Consider when we first caught word of her, the day we welcomed the Gerudo to the castle. A terrible sorcery from the desert, wasn't it? Linalia's wild daydreams may in fact be steeped in reality. Why don't the two of us search for some answers?
What?
With Rauru away from the castle, it's our duty to dispel any fears our people may hold.
Dude, interesting. Again, they have Sonya dancing around this whole thing, and like, it's dark, man, because we know what happens. We know, dude. It's been good so far, Medi Senju. All right, here we go. Battle time. Advance while defeating the shades. Okay. I'm just gonna go back and see if I missed anything back here real quick. So we have our objective and we're heading out. This is sick, dude. Getting to be in Hyrule, in ancient Hyrule, is super cool, man. This is such a cool game. What's up, Pineapple? How you doing, buddy? For those of you just tuning in, did you see the trailer and information about Pokemon Legends ZA? We watched this morning at the beginning of the VOD, about an hour in. And also, welcome to the show. It's Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment Day, a brand new entry into the Hyrule Warriors series. And fun fact, this game is the first ever story canon Hyrule Warriors, which means everything, the events of this game are actually canon with the story that we played in Tears of the Kingdom, as well as in Breath of the Wild and the universe. So it's cool. This is the first time ever that it's ever been canon. Every Hyrule Warriors game before this has just been what if scenarios and parallel universe scenarios and stuff along those lines. So this is the first official story-driven Hyrule Warriors game that actually has impact on the timeline and the lore and all that. So ZA just announced official release date for the DLC. So they put out a trailer, and December 10th is the release date for the DLC. We have an official day.
Yes.
Which I'm super happy that it's not like super far into next year. Like it's actually going to be happening soon, like within the next month. Isn't that nice? Yeah, none of the Hyrule Warriors have been canon up until now. They always presented some sort of like what if scenario. Like Age of Calamity was an alternate timeline to Breath of the Wild, and it was what if things happened this way instead of this other way, or and the first Hyrule Warriors was just like a super cool blend of universes, and yeah, none of it was actually canon. Now, a lot of it was like what if, and some of it was maybe based in truths. Don't get it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like they didn't use the foundation of the Zelda games to present the game, but the events that occurred were not canon. Okay, looks like we got a big boy here.
We've yet begun.
Oh, I don't have something to stop this, I don't think. Oh, I should have used an aerial, I suppose. Yo, what's up, Billy? How you doing today, dude? Welcome in. There's nothing wrong with that, my dude. Nothing wrong with that at all. So what's with the new ZA DLC? Is it an alt dimension in Lumio City? Yep, just like we predicted. It looks like it's going to be an alternate dimensions open up in Lumios, and you go through them, and it showed a bunch of cool information and pretty cool looking stuff. And they didn't show too much. It was only a 3-minute trailer, but it was exactly as we predicted. It's basically distortions. It's basically like a distortion type deal. All right, so let's see if we can create a good dish here. Let's see if we can make some good food. So we're going to take some Hylian tomatoes and mix them with some Chickaloon tree nuts. And let's throw in some Hyrule herbs. And some bananas. No bananas. Ooh. Supply to a camp to enhance the effects of any vegetable, herbs, or fruit supplied with it. Ooh. So that's what the arrows do. Any insects or meats supplied. Oh, wow. Okay, so now we know what these arrows do. Supply at a camp to enhance the effects of any fish or ores. I see. All right, so if we slap a Hylian pine cone in, then we're killing it. And we could do something else instead. We could do like a blue nightshade, and we got plus 30% experience and plus 6% movement speed. Sure. Yeah, and they showed off some new megas as well. That's right. No, this mechanic is pretty new, actually. Yeah, this game has so far been a blend of new and old mechanics. So they learned a lot from Age of Calamity, and there's definitely some similarities to Age of Calamity. But then they've taken the time to add some new systems and some new things. So Again, I unfortunately like don't what the heck? I don't remember a ton of Age of Calamity. I apologize. But I think that the campsite feature's new, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's new. But yeah, I forget so I literally don't remember anything about Age of Calamity. It's so bad. Like I have like such a tiny vague memory of that game. But now I do remember Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition because we've been playing that recently, so. All right, so pretty easy battle. So my goal was to just get up here. Like what we were actually doing here, as far as the story, was going outside of Hyrule Castle because there were some suspicions and we were being attacked by these constructs. So our chief is waiting just ahead. We should hurry, but there's something odd going on here, but what exactly? So yeah, right now, just to kind of give some context to my killing here, we're right outside Hyrule Castle and we're investigating some of these shades that are attacking Hyrule right now. And it looks like we're going toward Ganon right now, Ganondorf. Oh, here we go. Shades appeared.
Flows through me.
More shades. I had a feeling those were coming. Chimecho looks cool. Yeah, he does look good. I agree, Barrier. Yes, Season 2 is live, and you can get Greninja and the new one, which is Delphox. Is that how you say their name? I don't know. All right, nice. Yo, get out of here. Shades, stop spawning. These shades keep spawning in here. I guess I can't have the satisfaction of these shades stopping for now. Strange, I don't see Ganondorf anywhere. Finally realized, have you? You're far too late. Uh-oh. Foolish King of Hyrule, this is where you perish. Oh, we've been jumped. We've been had. All right, let's special attack. I was kind of saving it, but let's just use it, right? Is that what the Museo gauge is called? I was saving it just in case. Wait, what's going on? Oh, they're playing the music. And they're summoning shades in. I was not expecting that. Nice. All right, looks like I have a partnership with Kuno. That was a nasty partnership, dude. Dude, Kuno, get him, dude. Get him, dude. Sync attack. Dude, this dude's a badass. Dude's a badass. You see with the dual, he's got the Cloud Strife sword. He's got the Impa sword. That dude went crazy. He had something to prove to all of us in this room right now. It refills, as does the battery. Right. Yeah, thank you. So it fills up. The golden gauge, the Mushio gauge, it fills up as I do commands, as I like kill stuff, right? Right. Yeah. So it's like as I kill stuff, it fills up slowly. All right, wait, we got trapped here, so we're going this way now. What are the pose souls used for? I don't know yet, actually. But they said, just like in Tears of the Kingdom, they said if you collect enough of these, something good might happen. So we haven't learned that mechanic yet. Yeah, let me hover over it. It says, gather enough of them and perhaps they can be put to good use. So there's probably a shop later, right? So they're slowly introducing us to mechanics, but they're also holding back information on some things as well. So they haven't told us everything. All right, I want to use my bomb here. Nice, flurry rush. Nice, got on top. Shred it, shred. Jump off. Another bomb here. All right, let's just move. Let's just use our special gauge. There's other starts like heavy attacks hurt the shields, and you have shield break attacks and stuff. Okay, cool. Nice. Dude, I love the flow of this game. This game feels so good to play. Like, it's like they took the Dynasty Warriors games and like almost blended them with a little bit more of a traditional action game. Does that make sense? So like, instead of it being like full on destroying nothing but hordes of enemies and full on just hack and slash, spam, not paying attention, just spamming buttons, it's almost like, it's like if they took Dynasty Warriors, but they slowed it down just a little bit and they gave it like a little bit more of a controlled action RPG, or like action combat. Like, so you have like more control over your character. There's like a lot of opportunities to counter, and they make them all feel really good, and they make them all very obvious. Whereas like Hyrule Warriors, even the first Hyrule Warriors had like the ability to counter and stuff, but it was like way less intuitive to do. Whereas this game makes it all feel really good and it's really intuitive. And that's my point. So like they've come a really long way because the game feels like really good to play.
What's transpired here?
The combat feels less throwaway than the previous titles. Definitive Edition specifically felt very throwaway. It was like
an intruder.
There wasn't as much weight
taken one of the constructs
behind your button presses.
No. Did they activate it? We've not another moment to waste. If my theory is right. That construct is a weapon. One created by the Zonai in a time long past. A forbidden technology that delivered ruin upon this world. And now
Maddie
threatens to do it again.
This is crazy. So this is all kind of new. Like, they're introducing a new concept to us. Whoa.
My turn. That won't do.
close.
Nice. Dude, I love that we can flurry rush dodge in this game. It's so sick. I love the addition to flurry rush. It's so sick. Time bomb. Frost emitter. Oh, I don't have time to... Dang it, I just used that attack.
That won't do.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is so not a Mushio game now. Does this make sense? Like, this is like not a this is like an action combat game all of a sudden. Like, it's like a different genre entirely, dude. This is sick. But it's still got the classic hack and slash. What is this terrible aura? It just dipped. And if Ganondorf had planned this ambush, Sonya, Zelda, where are you? Okay, here we go.
Queen Sonya.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit? Your Majesty! Queen Sonya! Oh no! Queen Sonya!
Dude, the smile, dude.
Finally.
The laugh heard around the world.
Finally, it is mine. I can feel my strength surging.
Oh, that motif, dude. The classic motif. Dun, 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 dun. The Demon King has risen. Dude, look at it's the Blood Moon cutscene, dude. It's the Blood Moon cutscene, dude. It's sick.
Sonya!
Too late, Rauru. You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands. Do you now see the potential you squandered? As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed. Ganondorf!
Oh, here we go. Malice in the Elden region.
Cry. Tempests. Sad. Rise, my loyal archfiends. Let Hyrule suffer beneath your boundless might, and make known the Demon King's certain supremacy.
Rauru! I've word. One of the constructs has... How can this be?
Minoru, Zelda, I need your assistance. Gather everyone who fled from the castle and prepare to head north. We make for Tanagar Canyon, and the refuge its temple might offer us.
The Forgotten Temple. That's Tanagar Canyon, I'm pretty sure.
At present, that's our wisest choice.
King Rauru.
Understood.
Dang, in Tears of the Kingdom, we never get to see the aftermath of Queen Sonia's death. This is crazy.
Let's be off.
Dude, nice. What a cool stage. Ooh, a new spear with flurry rush damage or sells at higher prices. That's interesting. So we might want to sell that. Ooh, the map's gotten taken over. Look. Ganondorf has seized control over most of Hyrule. You won't be able to take on quests in occupied areas until you drive his forces back to reclaim the territory. Wow, this is crazy looking, dude. What the frick? So we still have the depths though. A new device dispenser. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a new device. All right, sick. I like your theory, Dazabound. It's interesting. Shock emitter. These Zonai devices fire electricity directly ahead to shock enemies. Their effects are amplified when used near water. Hitting an enemy with lightning attacks can shock them. Shocked enemies are unable to move easily. No, I don't want to assign it yet. Nice. Dang, look at the map and look at all the different territories. This game just revealed itself. This game just went, oh yeah, and by the way, this is not going to just be a 5-hour game. But I already knew that, because if you played Age of Calamity, you knew for sure, like, this is how Age of Calamity was. The map was massive. There was so much going on. There was so much content. These games just don't stop in that sense. All right, we have money here. Some Blades of Light. I'm gonna go ahead and just enhance twice here. All right. And then let's see, we have a bunch of spears here. Applying multiple seals of the same shape to a weapon will provide a boost to that weapon's attack power. So does this mean I'm replacing attack damage for flurry rush damage? No, I don't think so. We're about to unlock a new slot is what's going to happen here. Nice. So now we have 2 bonuses on this weapon. And then we're kind of broke. Now we could sell this though. How much more is this worth than the rest? This is worth 100. This is worth 1,100. Oh, wow. So you really do want to sell it if it says it's worth more. That's a ton of cash. That allows us to come back and increase the spear even more. Let's do it. Nice. Our Raru is super powerful now. The difference between Ganon and Ganondorf? So Ganondorf is the term, the usual term. Ganondorf is the human. Ganondorf is the Gerudo. Ganondorf is the human, the humanoid. Ganon is a term that refers to the Demon King version. Or Calamity, like in Breath of the Wild, it's called Calamity Ganon. Notice how they never said Calamity Ganondorf? That's a perfect example. Ganondorf is an actual person. Ganon is like the Demon King incarnate. It's like malice, it's evil, it's the successor to Demise. That's like kind of the vibe. What's up, Carrie? How you doing today? It's fun. I'm having a blast. Allow me to assist you in matters of weapon craft. I promise your armaments will be safe in our hands. Oh no, we already went in here. All right. All right, nice. We have our next mission. They just want us to dive straight into the next mission because the story is just like popping off, right? So they want us to dive straight in. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to dive straight into the next story, striking north. And we're headed to the Forgotten Temple, which is super cool. All right, we're just going to take a quick restroom break and get some water, and we'll be right back. He just turned into Ganon? Sure, you could kind of say that, yeah. Now, every Zelda universe and every Zelda game does things kind of differently. But yeah, you just saw him turn into a massive, like, demon. You just saw him transform into Demon King. That's why I said that during the cutscene. I was like, the Demon King has risen. We just saw Ganondorf become embodied with Ganon, with the Demon King, with malice, with evil, with whatever you want to call it. Demise's energy from Skyward Sword, evil, whatever it is, it's Ganon. That's right. So when the man turns into the beast, he becomes Ganon. But this game shows it differently, and that's the thing you have to understand, is that every Zelda game might depict Ganon differently. Sometimes they turn him into an actual pig monster that stomps around. Sometimes he turns into, you know, an actual beast, and sometimes, like in this game, he's just like a personified beast at this point. He's still got his human form, but he's also the Demon King. So that's why there is some nuance to the conversation, right? All right, I'll be right back, and we're going to dive into the next leg of the story. All right, we're back. So if you're still out there, Exhaustion, what we'll do is we'll quickly pull up a couple references real quick, all right? So hold on. So let me show you this really quick. So this picture of Ganondorf, all right, that you just saw. So I'm going to go with this picture right here. This is the best, like, right here. This is basically the same dude as this. Hold on. A link to the past Ganon. So this is basically the same dude as this, but they just redid his design for this game. All right, so like you see this picture right here? We just saw this, right? So this is Demon King Ganon. But in this game, he's also still kind of Ganondorf, so it's a little bit weird, but now take a look at this. Same guy. This is Ganon. Not Ganondorf. This is Ganon. This is, he used to be personified as like a demon king. He was like a pig. This is Ganon. So this is the same exact thing as this, technically. If you really want to get down to the gritty of it, these are the exact same creatures pretty much in a lot of ways. What his transformation pretty much turned him into this evil like pig version of himself. But they did away with the pig in this game and kind of still kept him somewhat human. Now I have one more thing to show you as well. If you take a look at this, what do you see at the end of Tears of the Kingdom? This is also Ganon. So sometimes he's like a monster. He's massive. He's almost like not even human, even a little bit. Sometimes he's depicted as human, but also a monster pig. And then we have the new design, which is kind of a more relatable version of this character. It's kind of a more like, it's kind of a new design, in my opinion. But I just wanted to show, like, this Ganon was also in Breath of the Wild. But in this game, he was different. He had his beast form. Right? So you have to realize, like, it's all the same person. These are all the same entity right here. Now let me show you something different. Ganondorf. Look at all the different Ganondorfs. Ganondorf has been depicted like this. Or like this. Right? Or, you know, you've seen him like this. This is Ganondorf. You'll notice that no matter how many times they depict Ganondorf, they never make him look like a pig, or they never give him that Demon King energy. None of these pictures are Demon King. Not a single one of them. None of these are all a man before he turns into this, the demon. And that's the best way to think about it. Is his depiction based on timeline? No, it's based on whatever the developers felt like doing for him. Yeah, no. You have to remember, every Zelda game is technically not connected to each other, even though they are. Even though the developers had tried to create some kind of timeline, and at the end of the day, Zelda games are all separate from one another in the real world. And they're all designed differently, and they take liberties on the designs of the characters because they're trying to present a new piece of art to us. So the different depictions of Ganondorf have nothing to do with the actual in-game timeline. They just draw him and use the art style of whatever they feel like it for the next game. There is no connection between the art styles of the different Ganons, and there's no connection between the art styles of the different Ganondorfs. None of that. No. None of that. Yeah, that's not the way that you're supposed to think of Zelda games. Is every Zelda game is a new story being told in the same universe. So every version of Ganondorf is either a reincarnation or a literal retelling of the same story. So all those different versions of Ganondorf don't coexist in the same universe. Most of them are different entities entirely. If you want to follow the lore, they're like different ancestors, like resurrections of the same entity, or they're just actually the same person but rewritten by the developers. So like Ganondorf in Ocarina of Time and Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom are not the same person. They're like completely separate, but they're depictions of the same person. It's real confusing and it's real weird. Yeah, it's kind of a hard to like wrap your head around, but like technically none of them are connected, but they are like outside of the game. It's real weird. I was maybe overthinking on that. Yeah, but it's easy to do with Zelda lore, right? It's easy to overthink, you know? So you're not alone there, Spooky Vibes. I just want to take a moment to say welcome to the show, everyone who's hanging out today. It's been a phenomenal broadcast so far. Thank you for choosing my stream to hang out. Thank you for using my stream to vibe. And I hope everyone's feeling good today. If I haven't already heard from you, jump in the chat and let me know you're out there. Good morning, good afternoon, happy time zone, and welcome in. When are we going to see the Ritos? Probably sooner than later, yeah? So, just to give a quick recap for those that have missed the story so far. So far, this game starts off, and you pick up right when Zelda falls through the timeline in Tears of the Kingdom. So this game picks up directly after Zelda falls into the depths and transports into ancient Hyrule, the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom. But instead of following Link's story, which is in the present, we're following Zelda's story while she is stuck in ancient Hyrule. For those that don't know the lore of what's happening here, thank you, Maddie Senju, for the gifted, man. I really appreciate that. This game is called Age of Imprisonment, and the Imprisoning War is a war that happened in ancient Hyrule, in which Rauru, the king of Hyrule, seals Ganondorf, the Demon King, away, all the way until the events of Tears of the Kingdom unfold. So the Imprisonment War is one of the, I don't want to say the first, because now we're getting into Zelda timeline stuff. So let's just say the Imprisoning War is the war that happens in ancient Hyrule that sets off a chain of events that lead to Tears of the Kingdom. So if you're following. Now, I saw a comment that I wanted to comment on earlier. Taco asked me, what do I think about the pace of the game? And they commented, it seems like they're going very quickly through the story of Tears of the Kingdom. Dazabound also commented, wait a second, they're showing this memory already. According to How Long to Beat, this is about a 30-hour game. So let's just quickly talk about what's happening here. Yes, they are going through the memories really quickly. And I think I know why. Because this isn't a game about the Tears of the Kingdom memories. This isn't even the game about the events that happened in those memories. This is a game about the Imprisoning War. So it all makes sense to me now. I realized during that cutscene, of course they're rushing through those memories now. Because this is a game about the war that we never got to see in Tears of the Kingdom. All we saw in Tears was what we just saw. The Demon King shows up. The next memory, they're fighting the imprisoning war. The next memory, it's all over. We're getting all of the stuff in between. So this game is starting at the beginning of the Imprisonment War. So now we're going to be playing the war that we never got to see, that could have lasted for years for all that we understand. We don't know how long the imprisoning war raged on for. We don't know anything about that. All we know is that the end, Rauru seals Ganondorf. So it's really interesting, but yes, I also noticed that the pacing of the game was quick according to the memories. And it's like, well, it's all starting to make sense now. Of course it is, because this is a game about the imprisoning war, not about the events before that. So I'm really excited because I realized, like, oh, like that's why they're pumping through these memories so fast. Yeah, Sonya was on the battlefield alongside us a couple times, but we never got to play as her. But we might get a chance post game, you know what I mean? We'll see. Usually with these Hyrule Warriors games, there's a bunch of content. And like they'll have post game stories and adventure modes, and so who knows? What I'm trying to say is that Sonya is probably a playable character in the game, but maybe not in the story, right? We're gonna find out together. Oh, cozy. Have a safe drive home, all right? All right, so that's a quick recap. You're welcome to ask any questions. If you have any questions about the story and about what's happening, you're welcome to ask, but otherwise I think we're ready to dive back in. Yeah, Taco, believe me, your question made me ask myself, wait a second, we are going through this stuff fast, and I started realizing what was happening. We've been playing for just around 4 hours, 4.5 hours. We've been playing for about 4.5 hours. Because remember, streamer text, we took a break or two. So probably around 4 to 4.5 hours of actual gameplay. After this next story mission, let's go ahead and do our first impressions review. We'll do it after this next mission. Let's go, baby.
With Sonya's blood still fresh on his hands, Ganondorf used her secret stone to transform himself into a being of pure evil. As a blood-red moon loomed high overhead, the new Demon King summoned forth terrible monsters to wreak havoc across Hyrule.
The original Blood Moon. Isn't that so cool? The original, we watched the first ever Blood Moon occur just now in the cutscene.
Fortunately, Rauru and Zelda were able to make use of the Porapad and flee the castle before Ganondorf could claim their lives as well. Hyrule Castle, once a sacred symbol of peace, now played host to the great evil that threatened to consume the kingdom. And Rauru, having lost both his home and his beloved queen in but an instant, was overcome with sorrow and rage in equal measure.
Dang, Rauru, Sag. He used his powers to summon an army of goofy demons. Goofy demons is a good way to explain it. Also, take a look at the top of the screen. Look, the castle is covered in malice. Tangar Canyon Temple, an ancient temple located in the canyon northwest of Hyrule Field. Its isolated halls are tucked between towering cliffs on either side. We make north for the temple in Tangar Canyon. All right, y'all ready? Let's go. We're making it north, dude. Yeah, moblin sucker. Dude, the follow-up button is probably the best button they've ever added to a game like this. Every time you knock, if you knock an enemy away with a like heavy attack, they give you the option to press Y to follow up, and your character just dashes, and you're allowed to continue your combo. It's so nice, dude. It's so convenient. All right, sick. Yo, what up, Spartan baby? Speaking of the battlefield commander. Oh, captain, my captain. Good to see you, Sparty.
Too close.
Oh, yikes.
Now then.
What up, Spooky Art God? Yo, dude, good to see the afternoon squad rolling in. What's up, afternoon squad? How we doing, man? You guys came in at a good time because it's not story content. It's just battle content, so I can yap. What's up? What's up? How you doing, Spooks? Good to see you. Working from home, just made myself some chicky nuggies. Dude, nice. We love some chicky nuggies around here. All right, Sick, this is a big map. So here, I'll show you all the battlefield info. So this is where we are down here, and we have to run all the way up to here. So now I don't have to kill every single enemy on the way. And my only objective is just head north while defeating monsters. So I have the freedom right now to not, I don't have to really strategize as much as I can kind of just have some fun and just like run around, right? All right, so speaking of, let's assign this new electric emitter here. So we can test it out. Yeah, let's test out this new emitter here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh, dude. It's a big boy. Oh no, dude. The boy, dude. The boy. Shock emitter. Shock them all, baby. Shock them all, baby. Shock them all, baby. Got him. You know what? I'm just hitting you with my special attack. Shredded, dude. What you gonna do now, son?
Now then. A simple enough matter.
A simple enough matter. Yeah. Tell him, Raru. We ain't playing no games, son. A simple enough matter. All right, let's switch to Mineru for a little bit. Let's switch to sorry, Mineru. They tell you how to say her name in game, but I'm stuck in my old ways. All right, let's try her out.
I have you. Take this. It's over.
All right, now she has a new attack. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's silly. All right, so we have multiple directions. We have to rescue the Hylian captains. Uh-oh. Wait, we have an actual objective to do? Okay, we better get over here and rescue these boys. We got to take this stuff serious. All right, Zelda, I'm sending you out on your own, and Raru, you're coming with me. Let's go.
this. It's over.
All right, frost emitter.
Take this. A show of might.
All right, Hyrule Captain. Is it wise to leave Zelda on her own, seeing as we spend most games trying to rescue her? All right, listen, that is a super fair question, but I'm still gonna answer it as yes. She's a big girl; she'll handle herself.
I hope this goes well.
But fair question. She'll be just fine. All right, looks like this mushroom isn't gonna get boosted. Okay, here we go. This is how we boost the mushroom, I think, with a Hylian pine cone. No, not really. All right. So I'm still trying to figure out how this whole supply materials and stuff works. So this will take me a second to wrap my head around. Movement speed. So this is, I want experience. So I'm always looking for experience above everything else. Here we go. So we have a big hearty radish. Ooh. Mix food and ores. Wait, mix food and ores. Wow. This is, dude, I like how they like kind of incorporated the food stuff from Tears and Breath of the Wild. Like, it's actually so interesting. I love this. All right, anything else? Ooh, look at that. Hearty truffle. And we'll get some movement speed as well. Here we go. So we got 6% movement speed, 30% experience, and 12% attack gauge charge. I'm just going for 30% experience across the board always. I'm always down to get more experience.
Ready for whatever's next.
All right, and then we're currently playing as Mineru, so we're going to send Rauru to go here. We're going to switch to Zelda, and we're going to send Mineru to back up Rauru there. All right, let's go. Okay. Somehow still got that off. Nice. Yo, how you doing, by the way, Chaos Queen? What's up, dude? Thanks for the dope trades, as always. I was gonna send you something, Chaos Queen, but then I wasn't sure. Something stopped me, because I was thinking to myself that maybe you would want... Yeah, I was gonna, like, initiate a trade or something with you, or, like, try to send you a card that you needed, and then like I stopped for a second. When I think of it, I'll send you a message. Whatever stopped me. I wanted to like ask you first and make sure that it was something that you actually wanted. Oh, I just wanted to let you know that you didn't have to send anything good to me back. That's what I wanted to say. I was just gonna let you know you didn't have to send anything good to me back, because I was gonna open up a trade for something that was on your wish list. And I was just gonna say, you know, don't worry about, you know, you don't have to make sure you send me anything good back. What's up, Twitch Thomas, dude? Good to see you, man. So far, I'm loving it. What the frick is this? This is our first time ever using this combo, and I wasn't ready at all, dude. All right, nice. We helped out the captains. We're good. So see, the density of mobs has increased. So I know like Flip Toast earlier was like really enjoying the game, felt a little bit less crazy. It had a better density of mobs overall. And like, and then I had mentioned like, you know, let's see if the game stays that way. And as I suspected, I had a feeling the mob density was gonna up a little bit once we got out of some of that early game vibe. But it does still feel really healthy. I do still like the current density of mobs. All right, head north while defeating enemies. All right. And then is there a way for me to cancel commands? Because I can always just do that and then back out. All right, we'll figure it out as we go. All right, looks like they took one of these bases back. They suck. Let's go over here and take it back. Whoa, it's one of the moblins with armor. So we probably want to use a bomb. Yeah, and then we shatter them. That's cool. Yeah, what's up, Arya Vex? Thanks for 39, dude. All right, we're going this way. And then, like I said, unfortunately, my other two characters. Let's say order all, and let's just send them all up here. All right, let's go. You've been sending some dope stuff that I don't have, but also I'm waiting for your trade spot to be free so I can send you a shiny Blastoise. Yeah, I'm currently in the middle of a trade. I'm trying to see if a random player on my friends list from a different language would like to do a trade with me. And they were taking forever to reply. So if they don't reply by today, I'm gonna just cancel the trade. Ah, so this is how you open up your allies window. Okay. Ooh, nice. Our first Hinox. Dude, they got the Hinox music going, dude. The funky horns. Whoa, this is a big boy. Nice. Blew him straight out of the sky.
The end has come.
And now, oh my gosh. That was sick. And now we are, as we progress through the game, we are getting closer to that traditional, you know, Dynasty Warriors experience. Where we have a lot going on and big battles and the screen's just filled with explosions and it's just super overstimulating but like so far things have been, this game has done a really good job lowering the overstimulation down by a pretty hearty notch. Like this game feels pretty good. All right, it looks like we're being advanced on. Even more monsters have appeared. They're all behind us now.
It's over.
That might be my favorite attack of Mineru's. That right there might be my favorite attack.
you.
right here, just driving through the enemies. It's so dumb.
Take this.
It's so dumb, dude. It's about as dumb as the Zonai tech in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, in Tears of the Kingdom, the Zonai tech is probably one of the dumbest things about the game. And when I use the word dumb, I mean like playfully, like it's silly. It's super dumb silly. And like that's how it is in this game. Mineru is just the dumbest, silliest character, dude. Holy heck. Random keys. Nice, got ourselves some keyspad eyeballs. All right, cutscene. What's up, Moxie? Oh my gosh! Wait a second! Look at this! Oh hell no! This isn't good. What's up, Lady Jovia? All right, I'm gonna switch to Zelda for this fight. All right, we have a... I'm gonna use my combination attack. Let's go nuts on this dude. Oh, dude, he's using his dash attack. Sick.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, he literally created a lot of these monsters. Yeah, that's right, Exhaustion. Yeah, so Ganondorf or Ganon summons all of those monsters. Like, he just creates them, right? It's like he summons them out of thin air, yeah. Which is kind of nuts, yeah. Definitely not a bit slow, right? Like, there's not really many situations that kind of explain that, you know what I mean? Dagma, yeah. That felt like our first real mission in the game. That felt like our first real mission. Because we actually had objectives on the battlefield activate. We had to go save the captains.
Raru.
What?
Weak, fragile creature.
What the f is this?
Can hope to stand against me, strongest of the four archfiends.
The four archfiends, Grim Gera? I hate this so much. I hate this guy so much. It's the eyes, man.
We can't. Not at our current strength.
4 colossal masses of gloom emerged from Hyrule Castle as it fell. If I had to guess, I'd say that fiend is one of them. Attacking such an adversary head-on would only lead us to greater misery.
I understand that. But what other choice do we have?
It's definitely got Mulgara vibes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's almost like the precursor to Mulgara from Tears of the Kingdom's boss fight, which was like a redesign of the one from Wind Waker.
time before Rauru and the others encountered Grimgera, the Archfiend of Tempests, in Hyrule Field.
Okay.
A construct and a Korok watched from high above as the sanguine light of Ganondorf's blood moon swept across Hyrule.
Well, are we going back to the Korok storyline? Because I love that the Korok's a playable
Why
character.
the sky turned red all of a sudden?
I don't know how I feel about his voice yet.
You're going? Don't try and ignore me, bud.
His voice fits him, but it's goofy, man. It does fit him though, but it's super goofy.
You can't seriously be thinking of playing hero here.
Sounds like Steve Buscemi. JR, we don't know
You're
Junior
gonna stop
Mafia.
us, are ya? Let's see you try. Go and get him, bud. Hang on. That means I'm going too. I take it back. I take it back.
Now I just see Steve Buscemi, dude. Stop. Beneath the Blood Moon. Wait, we're doing this? Airplane mode? Yo, sick. Press R to fire a beam of light or hold onto it for continuous fire. Dodge with B. Enable aiming with R in the options menu. So you can do motion controls for this. This is what I was talking about earlier. This is the thing you can do motion controls for. Like, for any kind of aiming. You can do motion controls for any kind of aiming if you want. I'm good though. So yeah, I made it sound like motion controls were in the game like entirely. That's not the case. It's only for aiming your bow and stuff like that. For the record, I know I did misspeak earlier. I know I got somebody excited about it. Dude, wait, so these are all the Sky Islands, look. Dude, we're in the sky with the Sky Islands. Use the boost to get through. Wait, is this confirming a new Star Fox game? New Star Fox game confirmed? When the mysterious construct obtains a Zonai capsule, you can equip it. Obtain capsules by picking up floating items, defeating enemies, or destroying terrain. Flight mode, obtaining Zonai devices. Zonai devices can be used to attack or enhance your flight mode capabilities. You can equip up to 2 different offensive Zonai devices at once. Rockets are Zonai devices that can be used for attacking. Lock on to multiple enemies by holding ZL or ZR and aiming with the left stick. Okay, that's cool, dude. This literally is Star Fox, dude. When the mysterious construct is in flight mode, obtaining duplicates of a Zonai device you already have will enhance that device's capabilities. Dude, what? What is this, Grandia, dude? This is straight Grandia, dude. This is crazy, dude. Oh, we got a Korok. Yeah. This is sick, dude. I was not expecting this on rails experience. This is actually super cool. Oh, I just got a new ability. Sick. This is actually so dope. I'm not gonna lie, dude. This takes me back to like Sonic Adventure, Tales, or like it makes me think of Sonic Frontiers when like the final boss of the game is just a completely different genre of video game entirely. Like, what? Like, they're just like, here you go, dude. Fan reflects enemy projectiles when pressing B to dodge. Sick.
What are they doing here?
Hey, it's one of my brothers. Oh, uh-oh. We were having too much fun, apparently. Frost Gliok just shows up, dude? All right, sick. All right, everyone. It's time to go in all range mode. Cocky little freaks. These Zonai devices can enhance your flight mode capabilities. Press B at the last moment to reflect an incoming projectile, okay? Got it. Don't know what I was supposed to do there, but I'm just gonna keep blasting at this thing. Dude, the Gliok fight music is so good. I love this little remix. Dude, what the frick? Okay. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Dude, he switched into Link for a second. Did you see that? He went from bird mode to Link and slashed with his sword. That was badass. Dude, I said this earlier. It's like they figured out that this genre doesn't need to just be hack and slash battles. I said this earlier, dude. I was like, this is like an RPG, like action game, but it just so happens to also be a Museo game, or however you say that. And then now, like this fight, it's like they realize, actually, what are we doing? We can do whatever we want. We don't. It doesn't have to just be battle after battle after battle, big battles, maps, strategies. Take this point. Like they're like, we can just do whatever we want, and that's how it should be, dude. This is sick, dude. This is actually so dope, dude. I just had way too much fun with that. What's up, Nadine? Dude, that was sick, dude.
Phew. Hope those people on the ground are doing okay.
Stupid Korok.
Uh-oh. Probably not so great with that thing around. That wasn't a suggestion, bud. Stop!
Yo, Mandy Roots, good to see you, baby. No worries, Coco winning. I'm glad to be here. What is that? She just caught a glimpse. Wait, they're connecting. They're looking at each other. What? What was that moment?
Over there.
Yeah, Flip Toast, you gotta avoid spoilers, dude, for sure, dude. It's already more than we expected. Dude, sick! And we're just right back into the game. This is what I'm saying, dude. They just threw us straight back in. Advance while defeating the monsters. All right, let's go. Time to advance. Dude, sick. Let's go. And I got my little Korok dude with me. Look. Calamo. Hold R and press B to use fan to reflect enemy projectiles back at them. I can pull the fan out, dude. Shut up. This game's so dumb, dude. I love this. What's he doing? What's he doing? Rocket. Nope, he wasn't doing that. I love that. I love that they were like, well, we're gonna make this game that's canon, and if it's canon, we can't just put Link in it, dude, because like that's not how that works. And they said, watch me. They said, watch me. Okay, we'll create a canon story that goes back in time. Assign the Bokoblin horn to a special attack. What? What is this? Use Bokoblin parts one after another to let loose with a swift flurry of slashes. The more parts you use, the longer the attack will continue. Sick. Damage per 100 KOs plus 2%. Heavy Moblin Heavy Strike. Use a single Moblin part to gather strength and perform a spin attack. The stronger the part, the more strength you'll be able to gather. Dang, they just keep throwing stuff at me in this game. It's crazy. Alright. We don't have bombs equipped, but that's okay. We don't even have access to bombs on this character. Alright, sick. Alright, let's go. Fuse attacks greatly reduce the enemy's weak point gauge. Okay. Oh, wait. Fuse attacks greatly... Ah, I see. So those attack... Like, but the item attacks... Cool. So they brought fusion into the game from Tears of the Kingdom. Sick. I'm into that, dude. Yo, we'll see you later, Runic Dave. Have fun, man. A construct wearing clothes is odd. Yeah, the whole concept of this construct is definitely something else. I totally clicked the wrong button. Nope, I should have used the air attack, I suppose. Alright, so depending on how repeatedly you press the button, that determines how many items you use. Alright, so we want to use an air attack here. Oh, we want to use our fan. Ah, so there's a new ability now. Now there's a new type of counter. It's reflecting stuff back. My dad asked if I was a kangaroo, and I said yes. Kangaroo song. Can I not enter the camp? I guess I'm not allowed to, because... Okay, here we go. In exchange, you're free to take any supplies you'd like from our camp. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Oops. Special ration. A travel ration prepared by a culinary construct. Use it to recover hearts. What? So I have rations for robots. Okay. All right. Enhance the effects of meat. All right, nice. Plus experience. Hylian spam. What's up, Minda? Hey. This traveling Korok boasts a variety of strong attacks that make use of nature's bounty, throwing fruit that explodes in bursts of flames, ice, and electricity. Oh, I'm getting to use... Dude, I'm using him. Calamo. This is about to be my favorite character in the game. All right, let's test out all of his attacks real quick. Right now. Hopefully, we're not on a timer for rescuing the captains. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now let's try with an X. We have electricity. We have ice after 2. Fire after 3. Water after 4. And a smoke shroom after 5. That's cool. So then what is just... Okay, then if we just press X, it's our fan... It's a Deku leaf. Nice. So I'm assuming ice and electricity works better around water. Yep. Just like the actual Zonai tech. This dude's an elemental. This dude's an elementalist, dude. That's so sick, dude. He's an elementalist. Dazzle Fruit Charge. Dazzle Fruit Charge. Dazzle Fruit's back, baby.
I'm not just a traveler.
Dude's the Avatar.
I can fight too.
I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too. Sick. Dude, with how powerful this Korok is, I think you guys might be onto something. I think this Korok might be the Deku Tree. Because in lore... What? Wait, we got a Zonai cannon? These Zonai devices are fire a barrage of powerful shots in the direction they face. Yeah, like, because, like, in the lore, we do know... In the lore, we do actually know that... Like, we do actually know, like, it's confirmed in the lore that the Deku Tree is actually a deity. Like, he is technically a demigod. And he can move himself. That is established. Like, the Deku Tree can move himself around if he wants to. He has the ability. He is kind of like a demigod. So it's real interesting because there is some room in the Zelda lore.
You hear something?
Wait, how do I hit that? There is room in the Zelda lore for a Deku Tree Korok or whatever the frick is going on here. All right, we have to recharge our battery. Nope, I didn't mean to use that. All right, I'm just obviously terrible at this. All right, let's see what kind of special attack we have here with one of the Hylian captains. That's cool. What a badass. Sick. Nice. You could do like team up attacks with the captains, the random captains. I kind of like setting everything on fire. I think he's charging. Yeah, we got him. Nice, knocked him out of that charge attack. God Hand. Born himself from the world's roots. He's the only Korok we've come across in 3 games that can talk. Yeah, for real. Like, there's definitely something going on with this Korok. And as soon as they introduced him, they were totally hinting towards exactly what the chat caught on to them hinting. 100%. It's not just the chat thinking, like, they hinted towards it. Like, right away, the Korok himself was like, I'm looking for a place to set my roots. When I set my roots, I grow a big old forest around me. Like, they literally set it up. You know, like, it's not like we're making this stuff up out of thin air. Like, as soon as you meet the character, he literally says these words, like... So if you use a different element, it erases the other element as you would expect. So like if you start setting an enemy on fire, and then you use like ice, it like overwrites the fire. And if you start freezing an enemy, and then you hit them with ice, it overwrites or like electricity. So you have to be mindful when you're playing a character like this, that like if you're actually attempting to do some amount of damage to them, like a specific elemental damage, you're going to want to make sure you're using the same combos, because it's easy to just get caught up hacking and slashing in this game, right? And that's why I'm saying this, because like if you're not careful, you can easily just like hack and slash your way into like multiple elements on accident. Got him. It's interesting that they added the addition of like flying enemies. Now, flying enemies were even in the definitive edition, so it's not like they're new, but the flying enemies are just handled differently so far in this game, and I honestly really enjoy it. I think it's kind of cool. All right, let's see what a combo attack looks like with our construct buddy. All right, here we go. Before we go up there, I want to go this way actually. And there's a secret little door here. And then we can maybe do a teammate attack here. All right, here comes the mysterious construct. All right, let's do it. Construct plus Calamo. Cool. I need to be a Korok. When I first started playing Breath of the Wild, I thought it was pronounced Bokoblin. I'm confused. Don't the Koroks talk to Link in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, including Hetsu? Yeah, they do talk. Yeah, I didn't comment on that earlier, but This isn't the first talking Korok. Talking Koroks have been a thing in the game. If I said that earlier, I might have misspoke. But yeah, there are talking Koroks in the universe. Yeah, they don't talk in Hylian though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well said actually. This seems like a charge attack. It was not a charge attack. He was throwing something, I see. But yeah, technically Link could understand. Here's a better way to word it. Link could understand the Koroks in the older games. So even if they didn't talk, we understood them. But what seems like what's happening here is this Korok can talk. Like, he can open his mouth and chat, which is like a little different than what we're used to. I think so. I think there is a difference.
You're not leaving me behind this time, bud.
Yeah, so maybe that's a better way to word it. Wait, we're playing as this guy? Nice! Typhon, a battle-hardened Hylian who fights with a sword in one hand and a shield in the other. His powerful attacks allow him to overcome enemies with brute force. Holding ZL to guard, press Y at the right moment to perfect guard. Dude, homie can parry. Dude, sick. I get to play as just a straight up regular ass Hylian. This is sick, dude. And the map just opened up. So the map was like hidden from us before. Now look how much bigger the map just went. I didn't realize there was going to be more. All right, let's go. A horde of monsters have appeared in central Hyrule. I see the horde. All right, let's check out this guy's strategies here. All right, not bad. Let's go to the horde and let's take him down. Well, before we fight the Hinox, let's go do some other battling. All right, let's see what 1 X is, 2 X's, 3 Y's and an X, and you can hold it. Oh, wow. That's cool. Ah, so he charges up an attack.
Oh, take this.
Dude, that's sick. I love this. All right, there was other stuff on the battlefield that I wanted to do, but let's go fight the Hinox. Oh, there is a lot going on here. Let's start off by getting rid of the flyers, who seemingly don't have any other way to be attacked. Yeah, let's take care of the flyers so that we can actually fight. All right. Flurry Rush, sick. Hinox is pissed. Leaping Strike. Straight in the crotch. Classic Hinox battle. Dude, honestly, the battle-hardened Hylian is pretty fun. The battle-hardened Hylian is a pretty fun character, actually.
Hope you're ready.
I gotcha.
Nice, the switch attack. The switch attack is cool. Nice, so they just introduced me to 3 new characters in one battle, which is sick. Well, technically 2. Because we had interacted with the Korok, like, briefly. I'm gonna take the fastest shower of my life so I don't miss anything. Dude, I don't know, man. Oh, we're fighting the boss, dude. Fine, I'll have to end you myself if I have to. Everywhere you look, it's the same old miserable story. Hyrule's changed, and it's for the worse. I didn't even see that. Maybe their gaze has been drawn by that flying construct we saw earlier, but the monsters seem to be going somewhere else. I'm pretty sure he's talking about us, bud. Come on, let's take those monsters out. My minions defeated by who? Destroy them. Destroy them this instant. I didn't realize that this dude was talking smack the whole time. Thank you both. If you hadn't come when you did, well, let's forget that for now and focus on the fight at hand. Even the greenest grass is starting to wilt too. How'd something like this happen? You know, I always dreamed of putting down roots in Hyrule Field, and now the place is full of monsters. This is cool, dude. It's just like a little bit of lore, dude. Like a little bit of yapping. All right, let's go. Let's fight. It looks like it's weak to fire. It looks like this thing is weak to fire. So I'm gonna switch actually to my Korok. All right, it just produced tornadoes. This is crazy. I don't know what it's doing. Bouncing slash? No, I should have used repel attacks back to it. Nice. Because if I hold R on it, it tells you what it's weak to. It seems. Weird boss battle here. Dang, we don't want to get frozen there. What's it gonna do now? Yeah, dude, I'm not sure what to do about that attack. Okay, I think we want to use the fan here. Yep. Return the damage back to it. Got it. Weak point punish. All right, I'm going to use my super attack as well. Why not? Okay, I got it on fire. I think I'm doing the right thing. I don't even know, man. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what to do with this thing. Maybe some kind of shield break is what you do here. Or you just want to dodge that attack. Okay, it's doing the tornado thing again. We want to dodge these. Okay. Ow. I'm gonna assume it's the same, the fan. No! I needed more battery! Battery, help! That's so funny, dude.
I'm not just a traveler.
Is that a beehive? Did he just summon bees to fight for us? The beehive attack, dude. Did it run?
Just to run away, huh?
Yeah, it ran.
Wonder if those other folks held out all right.
Clothed construct looking ass. I'm assuming after this we'll have some side missions and stuff to do so you can take your shower. I'm pretty sure that we're heading towards a what you would call like an intermission where we could do some side missions and stuff. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Sonia's grave.
Your Majesty. I'm so sorry. I was right there next to her, and yet
You did all that you could, and I'm glad you are safe. We likely never would have reached Tenagar Canyon without you.
Rauru, the construct we saw flying above us.
It resembled those we found in the depths. And the one that attacked me back at the castle. Though, my assailant gave off a vile aura. The same one I felt from Ganondorf as he became the Demon King. The two constructs couldn't be more different.
Right, like one is the embodiment of Demise and one's embodiment of Hylia,
When we first
maybe.
discovered that chamber, one of its pedestals lay bare. The construct that was originally dormant there must have somehow awakened and escaped the ruins. As did the second, which, corrupted by evil, laid waste to the facility and all its remaining brethren.
Oh wow, so there's no more left.
that one with the Korok riding it. I have a feeling it was trying to help us.
Zelda, we mustn't let our guard down. Assuming those constructs are the forbidden creations which brought about the end of the Zonai, they could set our world to ruin. Even just a single one. And I refuse to invite further tragedy.
Dang, dude. I feel bad for Rauru. Raru's pissed. Which, I mean, I would be pissed too, to be fair. Zonite longsword. A large Zonite sword made of Zonite. When gripped, the hilt responds to the wielder's power, creating a shining blade of light. All right, got ourselves some Zonite steel. Got ourselves some items. Ooh, new information has been added to the map. Mysterious construct, the Korok's companion. A construct found and awakened in the depths by Calamo. Able to transform and take to the skies, it travels across Hyrule as the feisty Korok's loyal companion. Wait, so they're just telling us. It was awakened by Calamo. So Calamo, the Korok, woke up this construct to work with him. Traveling Korok, a boisterous Korok roaming Hyrule with his construct companion, in search of a place to put down roots. He was allegedly something of a celebrity among the other Koroks back in the Great Hyrule Forest. Interesting. So wait, he just referenced the Great Hyrule Forest. I think our silly theory of him being the Deku Tree is wrong. Which I think most of us understood that was probably wrong. I think instead he really is just a super out there Korok. Yeah, he's just a super out there Korok. Because Koroks are known for planting trees, so it's not, yeah. His hat is everything, I know, right? A veteran soldier sworn to defend the royal family, deeply moved by Rauru and Sonia's devotion to the people of Hyrule. He was among the first to enlist as a protector of their fledgling kingdom. The construct and the Korok. A mysterious construct and a Korok have appeared from out of nowhere. While they seem to stand against the Demon King's army, their true intentions are unclear. Save data from the Legends of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was found on your system. You acquired a bonus weapon. Sick. High Guard Sword. A sword issued to the King of Hyrule's most trusted guards. Light, sharp, and exceptionally easy to wield, this weapon was designed to clear a path for royalty itself. Calamo and the mysterious construct can now use camps and share items with the Hyrulean army. Look at this. Look at this, dude. We have the sky. The sky is here. The depths are here. And then we have the main land. So it looks like we have a couple different story missions. Let's see. Lanayru Defiled or Tabantha Frontier. Ooh, we get choices. So this one is the construct in the Korok, but this one is Zelda. It's Rauru and whoever else we want. For Hyrule, recommended level 19. Whenever a particular Hylian warrior finds himself struggling in the defense of Hyrule, he remembers a time when he was cut from the main army and fighting for his life, only to be rescued by Calamo and the mysterious construct. So there's an ally here for us to collect. Here's a challenge. Hylian Battle Arts, Mysterious Construct gets an upgrade. Let's go ahead and do this. All right, sick. What's this? Restricted allies, special conditions. Despite the horror of the day when Sonia's secret stone was stolen and the Demon King's reign began, Rauru and Zelda continue to put their grief and regret aside as they attempt to save as many lives as possible. So this symbol right here is like a side mission. This symbol looks like it's to add a new member to our team. And this symbol is like the main story. What else we got up here? We got the importance of fire. Recently, I crossed paths with a traveler who lacks the necessary materials to even start a fire. Nobody should be without such vital supplies. Gain the ability to camp pre-battle. Ooh. Thank you.
Fine showing.
The traveler was in awe to see many supplies we had gathered, but it's better to have too many than too few. Best of all, he can now make camp without having to worry about whether or not he'll have a fire to keep him warm. A brand new feature. Lady Minaru's is adding a new feature to Lady Zelda's Puripad, by which if you assign any material in your possession, it will tell you where to gather more of that material. Okay.
Most impressive.
Now we have the material sensor. Now we can access the material sensor. In search of a quiet mind, His Majesty trains diligently despite all his other duties. And now he's preparing a new place to meditate in the Tanagar Canyon Temple. As such, he's asked us to procure some materials.
A fine showing.
All right, now we can use the meditation hall. Utilize the art of deep meditation to practice combat in a dreamlike setting. All right. And then this is the last thing they're pointing at here. All right, let's go to this mission and see if we can get a different ally. Yeah, you can do, this game has couch co-op and it has game chat. Look, it has game share, game chat. It has game share local and split screen. So you can actually game share this with a regular Nintendo Switch, I think. Usually game share lets you downport because the way that game share works is that it's basically cloud gaming. But so like even a Switch 1 could usually accept most game shares. But I've heard that it's not the best feature and it's pretty laggy. But yeah. Yeah, Dweeby, you did miss it, yeah. The Korok makes me think of Puss in Boots. Yeah, same. All right, here we go. Let's go.
Don't go wandering off, bud.
So we can actually choose whatever allies. Ooh, equipping weapons. In the allies menu, you can change the equipped weapons of certain characters. In addition to one-handed weapons, the mysterious construct is capable of equipping two-handed weapons and spears. Ooh, he's a jack of all trades. And you can supply materials to camps before deploying. All right, I forgot about this. Unwanted weapons can be dismantled to obtain Zonite steel. If a weapon has seals, you can transfer one to the Zonite steel when dismantling, allowing you to apply that seal to a slot, right? So very much the same as the older Hyrule Warriors. So we have a Zonite longsword. So we have a couple weapons here. So we could dismantle this if we wanted, but no need. No need to do that for now. All right. We could switch over. So we can upgrade. This is the weapon I got from my save file. I really want to use this. So some characters are going to be able to use more than one weapon, and some are not. I don't know why this one has a lock, though. Strong attack damage plus 2%. Damage at full hearts plus 2%. All right, we'll do damage at full hearts here, sure. This is the projected results. Yeah, we'll get level 2 here. And we'll bring it up to level 3 as well. Oh, it means it's bound. All right, level 3. Now let's get some upgrades here. We'll at least bring all these weapons up to level 2 until we figure out like exactly what we're trying to do. Then we'll go ahead and we'll boost his main weapon up. And we'll give it strong attack damage as well. And then our little Korok buddy needs some extra damage also. Nice, he has the Wanderer's Sword. It's the wooden Korok sword, which is so amazing. That makes me so happy that they gave him the wooden Korok sword. All right, and we upgraded our Blade of Light to level 6. Ooh, special attack damage plus 5%. So what's gonna happen here? If I try to put a new ability and I already have 2 abilities, what's gonna happen? Is it gonna let me choose which one, or is it gonna just erase one? Not sure. You're trying to win the game. That's what you're trying to do, correct? Yo, what's up, X Crossing? Depends on the weapon level. Right. So this weapon already has 2 bonuses. See what happens if I try to give it another bonus. Nothing. So because there's no space, it's technically wasting it. Okay, so we might not want to do that. Right? We might want to wait to do that until we get another space opened up, maybe. We could always give it a bonus here. If we want to use this longsword. Oh, that's for a 2-handed weapon right there. I see. Okay. All right, sick. I'd say we're got our weapons just a little bit tougher. All right, let's go do this side mission here and see what's going on with this. And again, we can actually choose whoever we want to go here, which is kind of cool. Oh, out of these 3 guys, because they're in separate areas. So blue is Construct, green is Hyrule, red is Ganon. So I can choose between these 3 fellas. Well, what we'll do is we'll see what missions do we have to do. Assign sensor. Yeah, so let's see what missions we have to do. We have to recruit 1 ally as a battle reward. Done. That's happening. Find a Korok. Perform 1 sync strike between Typhon and Calamo. Perform 3 fuse attacks. All right, let's just scan these just because whatever. All right, so that means that I'm actually going to want to go with Calamo and Typhoon.
Heading out, are we?
Guess you're that new ally.
And then we can choose what weapons we want. Ooh, we can give him the new High Guard's sword. Sick. He can't switch his weapon. All right, let's switch the rocket out for the bomb, which actually makes more sense, I think. All right, cool. And then same here. Let's give this dude the bomb as well.
I'm not sure about this.
And then we'll give him... Yeah, you know what? We'll actually put the bomb on ZR, and then we'll give him the shock emitter. Shock emitter could be fun.
A little big for me, huh?
A little big for me, huh? All right, the cannon here. All right, sick. Let's go. Camp effects. So I'm always just looking for the experience gain. So it's pretty funny. Ooh, golden apple. All right, we'll do one of those. Let me get some movement speed plus some handshake. Yeah, here we go. Let me get some of that movement speed and some handshake. and then just a bunch of movement speed at the end. Sure, whatever. I'm just having fun. I'm not even paying a ton of attention, I'm not gonna lie. So what I'm doing right now is I'm setting my camp up. So what the game lets you do is you can actually use the cooking method from Tears of the Kingdom to make food that gives you buffs. It's actually really interesting. So you can go to the camp and you can either give yourself 3 different buffs: movement speed, experience gained, or one that makes your special attacks come back faster. And you can do a mix and match. But just like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, you get 5 items to use, and you have to mix and match to create dishes that provide you with the buffs you want. It's really interesting, actually, and it's pretty cool that they somehow incorporated, you know, Breath of the Wild's cooking and stuff into this. Like, I wasn't expecting the cooking mechanic to be here, which is pretty cool, so... All right, here we go. How's the afternoon squad feeling out there? It's 3:21 in my world here. How are y'all managing on this lovely Thursday? Yo, shout out to the YouTube gang out there killing it today. We destroyed our 20 like goal, and we've been having a consistent audience there all day. And if you're hanging out over here on Twitch, thank you for being here as well. All right, here we go. What's up, Toon? Good to see you. For Hyrule. Oh, let me turn this down a little bit. All right, head towards the monsters. That's my mission right now. Let's go. But before we go that way, let's see if there's any loot out here. I always like looking for loot first, man. Who knows, man? There might be loot out here. Wait, what just happened? All I wanted was to serve my homeland, but it appears today I'm gonna meet my end. Oh, homie's about to die. Uh-oh, let's go save him. You found a Shalfa Scyther in ZA? Dude, nice. Alfie. That's gonna be a big scissor. Nice. My mission right now is to defeat 150 enemies. And that's like such a dope mission. Just slay enemies. Sure. Got it. I can do that all day. Look at him. Look at him showing up here. Look at him showing up. I'm just gonna put this down right here and just let y'all walk into it. A blue Bokoblin boss has appeared, okay. There's only one thing I could do for Hyrule now. Nice, so we're saving Kino.
Of course.
This guy was at the beginning of the game, and we just saved him, and he's the two-handed sword wielder. An elite Hylian soldier who swings a giant two-handed sword with ease, so he's the Impa of this game. And you will do anything to protect his beloved Hyrule. Some of his strong attacks will unleash cutting waves that can strike distant foes. Alright. I think we have a hold attack. Yeah. We have a hold. Just... Nice. Alright, let's go this way real quick first. These guys are just looking for a hurting here. And I'm here to deliver that hurting. Let's go. Sick. Yo, chill. Is he the ancestors of the Sheikah? I mean, that's what a good thought. I made the comment about Impa, but like, yeah, maybe, dude. All right, sick. Let's go get these boys from up here. I love that combo attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and that's how that finishes. I also love that so far in the game, there hasn't been many battles that put a timer on the screen. Now listen, with this genre of game, there is going to be a timer. It's gonna happen sometimes. That's just how it works when you're dealing with battle scenarios. But it's so nice that they haven't just put the timer on the screen in front of my face a bunch, and that I've been playing all day, and I have yet to run into a timer like that, which it just feels good. All right, let's see what these two guys' combo attack looks like. All done. All right, sick. Yeah, a lot of games are coming out here, and this morning we went over some of the... A shade has appeared. This morning we went over some of the games coming out over the next couple weeks, and we watched the new Pokemon trailer, and I'm curious, is there any games that y'all are looking forward to over these next, couple weeks that you have your eye on? Because there's so many games coming out, it's hard to keep up, right? I know Metroid Prime 4 is a big one for me. That's an obvious one. Kirby Air Riders is one that I want to check out. HDes Blesses in the chat. I actually got reached out to by a pretty big name, and there's a chance that I might be doing a sponsorship later this month. I'm gonna keep it pretty cryptic until I know for sure, and if I don't get it, I'll tell you anyways. But for now, I don't want to tap the energy too much. I just want to leave it at that. But I got offered a potential lock-in for later this month, plus I got reached out to by the DDV team again for a potential project with them as well, likely involving the update on the 19th. So yeah, we have a lot of really cool stuff to look forward to. So, and it's funny because some of this stuff lines up with my plans and some of it doesn't. So I can't wait to be able to talk to you about the first sponsorship I just mentioned, because the first one... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Dang it. Because the first one is really unexpected and super silly. So when I get a chance to talk to that one, we're gonna all have a good laugh. Yeah, because it's real funny what's going on behind the scenes in the gaming space right now. All I'm gonna say is Sega do what Nintendo don't. But I don't know, man. Sometimes stuff doesn't work out. Because, the way that business works is they send you an email, and the bigger companies like you to hang yourself, so they don't ask for a rate. So the bigger companies go, "What's your rate?" And then you have to reply, and you have to know your own value. The smaller indie companies always say, "This is how much money we have. This is what we can pay you. What do you think?" But it's always the big companies that get a little icky and go, "What are you willing to pay?" And they want you to sell yourself at a lower value. So I offered, and we'll see if they bite,
And I can finally watch again because I haven't finished Pokemon yet.
Yo, what's up, Frank, dude? Thank you so much for 11 months. Almost a full year of not being a smartass. the follow-up from the comment the other day. Thanks for 12 months, dude. And yeah. The Pokemon stuff is we're done with the main story, so there's that. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see if I end up getting a reply. Let's see if they actually like my offer, but now that the battle's finished, I have to ask you. Sure, if you want, but let me tell you, this stuff's not easy. You really set on tagging along? I am, and one day I hope to grow just as strong as you and your construct companion. So whatever I next encounter His Majesty, I will not hold back as I've done in the past. Nice. So what's happening is we just got an additional member of our party for the separate party. So right now in game, we actually have 2 separate parties going. It's actually kind of cool. And I just got an addition to my second party, the Construct Party. Ain't no party like the Construct Party, because the Construct Party don't stop. A young man whose innate sense of justice drove him to serve his kingdom as a soldier, raised a well-bred noble. He is optimistic and diligent, although his youthful inexperience occasionally shows through. Nice. So yeah, so we actually just unlocked a new character for this group. So we'll call him the blue group, because there's blue, green, and red Triforce. So we'll call it the wisdom group here. Mysterious Construct is going to upgrade basic actions of 2-handed weapons. Let's grab that. Yeah, the blue man group. I had to keep watching VODs of Story of Seasons every time Pokemon was live. Yeah, we'll be taking a break from Pokemon this weekend. It'll be back next week. But I might sneak Pokemon in this weekend if I feel up to it. But I'm really liking this game, so I don't think we're going to be doing anything but playing it. But I wasn't sure, so I do have some backup plans because I wasn't sure if I was going to like this game or not. I gotta say, Kino has really been worrying me lately. Poor guy's always beating himself up for not being tough enough. Oh, we're gonna take care of him now.
This is great.
Kino loved the stuff I got for him and wolfed it down without a second thought. All right, nice. So right now what I'm doing is just side missions that upgrade my characters. So they randomly put these missions on the map that upgrade your characters. And it gives them better attacks, more abilities, stuff like that. So complete this challenge to liberate this territory. Wow. Wait a second, we can liberate a new territory already? Interesting. Look at this. We can liberate this territory already. We should go do it. When a band of retreating Hylian soldiers finds themselves trapped by monsters, Calamo and his bud head to Hyrule Field to save the day. So we're going to Hyrule Field.
Some stretches wouldn't hurt.
Yo, Talon, so we talked about that, and there's maybe a chance that they're connected. It's definitely on the table. Yeah, like there's definitely a chance that there's a connection, dude. Yeah, we chatted about it a little bit today. We need to do a sync strike between Cuno and Typhon. But we also need to put Cuno and the Mysterious Construct in the same battle. And we also want to put Calamo in the battle as well. So interesting. So we have to choose here. So let's do Cuno, Typhon, and Calamo. Cuno, Typhon, and Calamo. And we're going to avoid the Mysterious Construct for now. Yeah, Typhon, Calamo, and Cuno here. And we have to try to do sync strikes between them. So let me just double check again real quick. We want to do sync strike between Cuno and Typhon, Cuno and Calamo, and then Typhon and Calamo. So pretty much a combination of everybody. All right, that's not bad.
You're going in for sure.
Dude, your resub message was funny, Frank. Dude, I appreciate you, man. All right, so let's do this again, and let's just go for more experience gain. All right, sick. And then let's actually remove this. We might be able to do better than that. Yeah, we got the whole bird. The whole raw bird. I mean, actually, we might be able to do better than that as well. Hold on, let's remove this again. Yeah, the golden apple. Let's find some combinations right here. Here we go. We need two of the red hands and one of the glittery, I think. Will do what I want. Here we go. Hylian tomatoes. Stealth fin trout. Some sky shrooms, some herbs. All right, unfortunately, I don't think I have what I wanted. So we're just going to go ahead and do some herbs. That's perfect. What's up, Jelly the Gamer Mom? Hey, I saw your message, by the way. I'm going to try to get back to you here ASAP. Thanks for your patience, homie. All right, then we could choose the character's weapon. So this guy's using the Hyrule Guard sword. This guy's got the soldier's claymore. But I can also give him the Zonite longsword, so I could give him, but I'll let him keep his claymore. And this guy can keep using the high sword because it's just good. Yeah, all right, let's go. Battle time.
We enter the fray.
Yo, Frank, yeah, no worries, bud. It's good to have you here, man. Whenever you get a chance to pop in. I will be playing Kirby Air Riders, yeah. I will be playing Kirby Air Riders. Rescuing the Hylian soldiers. Let's go. Yeah, we will be playing Tears of the Kingdom. Or sorry, we will be playing Kirby Air Riders. That's right. So it's going to be November 19th, we're likely, and I say likely because nothing's official yet, going to be playing the DDV update, Wish Blossom Ranch. Then on the 20th, Air Rider comes out. So we're going to play Kirby Air Riders. And you should have seen the panic on my face this morning when I was under the impression that Kirby was releasing the same day as DDV's update. And I was talking to the chat about it, and I was like, oh no, we're doing it again. No, turns out DDV's the 19th. Kirby Air Riders is the 20th, so we get to separate them. All right, so that's how we stopped Ray's shields. And then on the 21st might be this other sponsorship that I have been hinting at if they accept my offer. Because, you know, I don't sell myself short. I don't ever sell myself short. I know my worth. So I hit them with an offer, and I hopefully they message me back and they take it. Sometimes people will actually try to negotiate, but you never know. You know, sometimes they might just be like, okay, we're good, bye. So, we'll see. Yeah, shield rush here. Success. Slade. All right, let's play with our Korok friend. Because he's my favorite. I love the Korok so much. That's a different thing to learn too. The underselling my design service is so bad. Yeah, it's... Yeah, you have to do research. You have to have... And there's a lot that goes into it. I agree with you, yeah. So, like, thankfully in the streaming space, just like in the art space, once you start to do research, you realize, like, there's like a base price that you can start with, and then you can start to add all the rest of the variables in the mix to figure out, like, how to apply that base information to your situation. So for, like, streams, the base price is your CCV times $1. Your CCV is your current viewership, concurrent viewership. Dude, that was so sick. Your concurrent viewership based off of 30 or 90 days. Usually 90 is a better metric. And then you have to add other variables, you know, around that. Like, only you as a streamer can know what your community is capable of. So, like, when I talk to a sponsorship, I bring a lot of information to the table. And I say, okay, here's my concurrent viewership, but here's stats on past sponsorships and activations. And here's what my channel's capable of bringing you roughly as far as metrics, and you know, this is what what I'm worth. This is how much traffic comes to my channel regularly, you know, blah 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 blah. And I have to, like, go through all this, like, extra math and stuff. Nice. Slade. Only you can prevent being underpaid. Yeah. Trying to get your friend to play Stardew they never played. Stardew can be a little bit of a rough game to start. My only advice, if you're ever trying to introduce somebody into Stardew Valley, is to make sure y'all play for at least like 2 to 4 hours for your first session. Because the truth is if you don't play Stardew Valley for at least, I'm going to say 3 or 4 hours, you don't really do anything. Therefore, how can you at all, like, want to come back to play more? You don't accomplish anything in just an hour or two. You need to play enough to feel like you got a taste for what the game really brings to the table, and then you'll have a want or a reason to come back. But if your first time playing Stardew is literally just an hour, why would you ever be like, oh, I better get back to that action-packed experience? Like, no. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't do anything. You barely got off the boat. Like, so my biggest advice for any Stardew Valleyers is you always want to play for at least like 4 hours for your first playthrough. Like 3 or 4. Complete certain challenges to push back against the Demon King's forces and reclaim occupied territory. On rare occasions, nearby regions may also become free of Ganondorf's influence upon completing these challenges. Oh, so just now. So we gave this one to the blue region, but then we accidentally unlocked. Oh no, this was already unlocked. All right, anyways, what did we get here? Oh, a side mission here. Looking to the future, despite the horror of the day when Sonia's secret stone was stolen, Roru and Zelda continue to put their grief and regret aside as they attempt to save as many lives. Yeah, I already knew about that. Shielding the Hylian soldiers. And then what's this? Concern for the citizens. So the game is recommending that I at least do this mission before I go forward, which we will go ahead and do this side mission.
This way, King Roru.
And we can't change these characters' weapons or anything. I believe they're locked in. So we're good there. And then all we have to consider is maybe food. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the cannon. we're gonna want the cannon on at least one character, I think, at any given time, because flying enemies could become a big problem if we don't do something along those lines. So I wonder what this star symbol means here. I'm not sure.
Look how much fun we're having.
Look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having. AoE? Ooh, maybe that's what it means. AoE, yeah. Which, it is AoE. You're right about that. Nailed it. Nailed it. Okay, we actually want the fan.
So fast. 1 year already.
Yeah, we want to have the fan for sure.
This should do nicely.
All right, let's go. Camp effects. Let's get ourselves some extra experience real quick. Let's get into the trenches here of some delicious Hylian tomatoes. Some Hylian tomatoes. All right, plus 30% experience. All right, let's cruise. Yo, thank you, Peasant, for 12. Dude, back to back, the 12-monther, the 11-monther right after. Yo, Arya Vex, thank you again as well for the 39 months. Hopefully I didn't miss that one. Thank you, Arya. You're going to try the Kirby demo this weekend? Yeah. All right, let's go. We'll play as Zelda for a little bit. I actually like Zelda a lot in this game. I love all the sound effects from Tears of the Kingdom being utilized. It's so fun. Uh-oh, we got a brick boy over here. He's an armored dude. So we got to get these armor off. Temporal toss. Nice. I love that they brought the armored bokoblins from Tears of the Kingdom, and you have to use a bomb or some sort of shield breaking ability to break their armor off. That's so cool, dude. I'm obviously obsessed.
Yes.
Do you think Arc Raiders released too late in the year be the game of the year? So there's actually a cutoff date. And I think it might have been... I think it's still okay. I think the cutoff date is when they announce the nominees on November 15th. So if we're talking about the Game Awards specifically, now the Golden Joysticks or whatever has actually already released their nominee list. For the record, it's like 12 games big. It's massive. It's way too big. It doesn't make any sense. It's too hard to vote for Game of the Year out of like 12 games. It's like, I'm sorry, like that's just way too much. Like you gotta cut it down to 6, dude. You can't have us. Now, to be fair, you do vote for 3 out of the 12. So it's not as bad as I'm making it sound, but like, I heard Spawn Wave have this take and I agreed with him. I'm like, that's a little bit too many games. I know a lot of good games came out this year, but you really gotta limit the nominee list, dude. You can't just show up with that many, dude. So yeah, to answer your question, it depends on the outlet, but I like to focus on Game Awards. So Game Awards, I think the cutoff is November 15th. I think so. I think Game Awards cutoff is November 15th. So for example, we're not going to see Metroid Prime 4 in this year's list. But to give you another example, we could see Indiana Jones in the list because Indiana Jones came out early November last year.
Victory is assured.
So we could end up seeing Indiana Jones because that was like December last year. So yeah, the cutoff is usually around mid-November. So technically Arc Raiders probably still fits into the bill for Game of the Year. But now, as somebody who has not played Arc Raiders, are we really saying that Arc Raiders is a contender for Game of the Year? Listen, I understand that it might be a good game, but are we really saying that this game is a contender for Game of the Year? We're talking about the year that Expedition 33 has come out. We're talking about the year that Hollow Knight Silksong has come out. We're talking about the same year that, like, I don't know, man. Again, I don't know anything about the game. I'm just kind of asking genuinely, like, since you asked me, do you think it could fit into the contender list? I ask you, would it even be a part of the conversation? I don't know. Does it even matter? It's been a crazy year.
Prepare yourself.
People are saying that it has the potential to take down E33. I have a feeling that that's recency biased. And again, I have not played the game. Maybe it's good. But I think that might be recency biased talking there. Yeah, flip toast for sure, yeah. So yeah, I'm not sure, man. I don't know. But I have heard really good things about Arc Raiders from the FPS community. People really like the game. But for anybody who has actually played Arc Raiders, are we sure that this isn't just a case of games are so bad nowadays that we're just happy that we got one that's not bad? Like, from what I saw with Arc Raiders, it didn't look like a phenomenal game that was changing the industry that deserved to be on the Game of the Year nominee list. It just looked like a good game. Is that fair? Like, so maybe I'm just completely wrong, but like, the game didn't look like Game of the Year material. It just looked like a game that was pretty good. And don't get me wrong, like, that's great. But does it really look like, is it really Game of the Year material? Like, it just looks like a solid game. So like, it's funny, like, what is Shroud pushing for Arc Raiders to be the Game of the Year? It's like, why? Is it really that good? You know, like, Game of the Year is supposed to be something that defines a genre. Game of the Year, in my mind, is something that you say defines the genre. Is Arc Raiders defining the genre? Is it that good? I'm like really not sure. And like, I'm genuinely asking for anybody who's interacted with it, do you all who know the game feel like it really has the potential to push through the barriers of genre-defining gameplay experiences? Like, is it really a sleeper agent for Game of the Year? Is it really like that? Because to me, and this is a super biased comment, it just looked like another looter shooter. It looked like Tarkov mixed with Warzone mixed with Battlefield. Like, it just looked like another, like, how is Arc Raiders better than Battlefield? And how is Battlefield not a contender for Game of the Year, but Arc Raiders is? What is Arc Raiders doing that is making it stand out against something like Battlefield 6? Battlefield 6 is phenomenal and people love it. You know what I mean? Like, It's the next evolution of extraction shooters, but I don't think it's game of the year. It'll probably win in some category. Arc Raiders and Battlefield are two completely games and genres. Yeah, I understand that. But do you understand why I brought that up? Is game of the year... Battlefield seems like the kind of game that would be potential game of the year material. People loved it. It was received really well. It was really well put together. So I ask, how is Arc Raiders really such a phenomenal experience? Whereas, like, I haven't even heard a single person mention Battlefield 6 in the conversation for Game of the Year. But I'm hearing people bring up this game called Arc Raiders that nobody even knows what it is. So, like, I'm not comparing the games themselves. I'm asking, like, how is, like, Arc Raiders being mentioned above Battlefield when Battlefield has such a stronger IP, was received really, really, really well? And it's like, but somehow Arc Raiders is being brought up as, like, game of the year? Like, wait, what's going on here? Arc Raiders must be really, really good. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? Like, how? Like, I thought Battlefield was, like, one of the best games. People were so happy about it. Let's quickly check Metacritic just for fun. Because, like, dude, Battlefield 6 did really, really well for itself. Like, that's the thing that's just, like, blowing me away. It's like, the user score for Battlefield 6 ended up tanking. So apparently it's not as good as I thought it was. The user score is only 6.7. And that's good. Don't get me wrong. That's actually really good for a user score, but it tanked. I thought Battlefield did a lot better than that. Let's go see Arc Raiders real quick. Has it been out long enough for the user reviews yet? The user reviews are at an 8.9. Now, here's the difference, though. There's 1,000 user reviews for Battlefield. They got a 6.7. So out of 1,000. However, Arc Raiders only has 388 user reviews. So we're talking about a fraction of the amount of reviews for Battlefield. But it's got an 8.9 user score. Wow, people are loving Arc Raiders. It got an 87 on the Metascore. Wow. So even though that user score is obviously not going to stay there once it gets up to 1,000 reviews, just like Battlefield, still, that's insane. Like, this game is apparently doing really well for itself. Wow. Like, that's nuts, dude. That's nuts, dude. Apparently people are loving Arc Raiders. And just to give y'all some sort of, like, something to stand on here, Claire Obscura Expedition 33 Metacritic. Again, Metacritic is not everything, but this is a good conversation. Out of 20, oh my god. Out of 21,000 reviews, Claire Obscura has a 9.6. 20,000 more reviews, and it's still somehow a 9.6. I'm sorry, y'all, but I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. Claire Obscura Expedition 33 is gonna win Game of the Year. It's gonna happen, dude. Like, I'm sorry, if y'all think anything else is gonna win, you are out of your mind, dude. like in nothing else, even, it's just not gonna win, dude. It's not gonna win, man. That's so funny. Like, let's go see Hollow Knight Silk Song real quick. Silk Song had some negative reviews because people suck and they got mad that the game was too hard. Silk Song has 5.6 thousand reviews, user score, and it's at a 9.0. So Silk Song is actually just as high up there to be honest, there is some contenders this year. Wow. Silk Song even broke through the hate from the players. Let's check Hades 2 real quick. I thought Silk Song got tanked because people suck. Hades only has 1,000 reviews, but it's at an 8.7. And then last but not least, let's check out Donkey Kong Bonanza, because we know that I almost guarantee you this got tanked because people are super mad at Nintendo right now. So I'm gonna guess that the Metacritic review for Donkey Kong is garbage. Nope. Wow. Donkey Kong's at a 9.0 with 2.3 thousand user reviews. Wow. So the reason I brought up Donkey Kong is because I think Donkey Kong should be in the conversation for Game of the Year as well. So I think the Game of the Year nominees up until recently, not including stuff like Arc Raiders, because I don't even know really all the way what it is. Up until recently, my list of games for Game of the Year was Silk Song, Donkey Kong, Hades 2, Expedition 33, with a fifth that could be like all sorts of stuff. Who knows? The list is like, here, let me see, Golden Joysticks nominees. And I'll pull up the list that Golden Joystick says. And this will give you all a better idea of like what some of the critics are thinking. And here's what they brought up. Here it is. You ready for this? Blueprints, Claire Obscura Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Ghost of Yotai, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Peak, Silent Hill F, Split Fiction. This is Golden Joystick's Game of the Year list nominee right now. You vote on 3 of them. Did you just hit Peak, Split Fiction? And this doesn't even include Arc Raiders. This doesn't even include Arc Raiders that we just literally had a 10-minute conversation about. It actually is way better than we had all thought it, like I thought it was. Think about this, dude. This list is insane. This year is going to be the craziest Game of the Year list ever. This is going to be insane. If the Game Awards includes Arc Raiders, which I'm pretty sure it will. This is insane. So, to be clear, we don't have the nominee list for Game Awards. Game Awards, we don't have the nominee list yet. It happens November 15th. Once we get the nominee list from Game Awards, then we'll know for sure like what's going to happen from here. Golden Joysticks always does their stuff a little bit earlier. So yeah. Yo, fun conversation, dude. Thank you, Flip Toast, by the way, for your last message. Because you put it into perspective. Thank you. So I'm going to read Flip Toast's message because I think this message helps me and anybody else out there who doesn't understand how one shooter could be different from another. See, I understand that, but when it comes to Game of the Year, I didn't. And this message, I think, covers it perfectly. They said they play a lot of shooters, and Arc Raiders has made me think of shooters in a whole new light. Maybe it's recency biased, but Battlefield 6 didn't give me any feeling that's close to that. I'm excited for the future of Arc Raiders, and the devs are super transparent and have a very good systems for replayability. I don't think Arc Raiders is Game of the Year, but I bet my money it's in top 3. The game is blowing up the shooter community. Okay. So the thing that really stood out to me is the first thing you said in the sentence, that it made you think of shooters in a whole new light. That I think is really cool. And that really says it all right there. And that's all you need. What I think Game of the Year should always be a game that makes you question gaming and make you go, wow, this is really good. That's what gaming should be about. I think Astrobot deserved it when it won. It made us take a second look at the platforming genre, something that really has only been done by Mario over the years and a couple indies, right? Elden Ring made us all change our perspective towards open world games, from their density to their ability to create a challenging experience, but also one that can be streamlined for players that aren't so good. Right? We had Ghost of Tsushima, I think, won Game of the Year. That one speaks for itself. Right? Baldur's Gate 3 literally shook the foundation of gaming. So that's why I wanted to have this discussion, because when you bring up Arc Raiders as Game of the Year, I'm thinking of the past winners. I'm thinking of games that literally shook the foundation of gaming as a whole, whether genre or more. And that's why my initial reaction was, Arc Raiders? What are we even talking about? Well, apparently it's a lot bigger of a deal than I realized. Now, is Arc Raiders even in full access? Is it a fully released game? You made it sound like it was early access, but maybe I just inferred something that wasn't there. And then I also want to quickly go look something up before we move on, because this is a nice little break from the gameplay. Don't you all agree? Isn't it nice to take a break from the intensity here and just yap for a second? Isn't that nice, dude? I wanted to look up one more thing. I wanted to look up really quick. Oh, I wanted to go see what Arc Raiders was looking like on Twitch, because sometimes the Twitch community really can better help just like show how popular something is. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't know how many days Arc Raiders has been out, but I think it's been out for about a week or two. And the game is sitting at 200,000 viewers in the category. So I think it's safe to say that it's doing pretty fucking well for itself. To put that in perspective, it's the highest, most viewed game on Twitch right now. It is the highest viewed game on Twitch right this moment. Out of everything on Twitch, out of every game in existence on this platform, it is the highest by 11,000. That's pretty popular. If you're not sure, that's pretty popular. If you're not terribly sure about that, it's pretty popular. It's in 1.0. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Duel Master D always coming in with great snowball conversations. Yeah, dude, I love a good conversation, man. I love talking about games just as much as I like playing it. By my calculations, that's pretty good. The hype was so strong for this game before release that Battlefield 6 censored any mention of Arc Raiders in their chat. That's so funny. That's nuts, dude. That's crazy, Viridian Green, dude. Nice, dude. Thank you not only for sharing. Hey, thank you everyone for discussing. Thanks for helping me better realize the power of this game. I'm gonna have to go do some more research myself and watch some streams and see what it's about. I watched a video about it on release, and that's about as far as I got. And Game of the Year this year is gonna be pretty fun, man. Yo, what's up, Pin Scorpion? Good to see you, buddy. All right, I'm gonna grab some water and I'll be right back, chat room. I realize that I'm in the yapping so hard that I need some more water. So, and then we're gonna dive into another story mission. I think we're coming back and we're doing... Where do y'all want to go? Do y'all want to go to Lanayru, Wetlands, or... So, do you guys want to go to the Zora or to the birds? Zora or bird? Fish or birds, chat? Fish or birds? I'll be right back. All right, have we decided? Fish or birds? Looks like we're going birds potentially. Looks like we're torn on that. You know what this all makes me think of? How in 2020 with COVID, Animal Crossing had 200,000 viewers in the category. 200,000 people were watching and playing alongside Animal Crossing New Horizons in 2020, dude. Also, oh, dang it. I had something I wanted to say to Daza. I realized I misinterpreted what Daza said the other day, and it took me until after the stream that I actually understood it. I think so. At least I think I misinterpreted it. They mentioned the lifetime sales of the Wii U or something like that, and I misinterpreted the message. But I recently saw a report that said the Switch 2 has sold more than the Wii U's lifetime sales already. Is that what I heard? The Switch 2 in 4 months has already sold more than the Wii U ever did ever. I think is what I read. I think that's right. And I think that Dazzle was trying to tell me that the other day, and I misinterpreted what they were saying. All right, looks like we're going to the birds.
Don't go wandering off, bud. Wonder what's gonna happen.
Don't go wandering off, bud. In your own defense, you interpreted my message correctly. I actually incorrectly reported it to you. I read it as 5 months versus 5 months. Yeah, okay, so there we go. So thank you so much. Because when I read your message, so I did interpret it properly. But later on, I went back and said, wait a second, did Daza mean this? And maybe I misread your message. Okay, so now it's all, I'm glad we talked about this. Yeah. Isn't that nuts? So the Switch 2 has outsold the Wii U already. They're projecting that by the end of this first fiscal year, they're going to sell 19 million Switch 2s. And to make things even funnier, they actually just upped that prediction from 15 million. So they originally went out of the gate saying, we're going to sell about 15 million Switch 2s. And now, because of Pokemon, they're like, actually, we might sell 19 million. And Bloomberg was like, actually, that might even be low. It could be more. Yeah, isn't that insane? Pokemon is just like the strongest IP on the planet. As I sit playing on my Wii U that I love. Yeah, dude, what's up, Cosme? How you doing, Cosmuni? Cosmuni, I like your name. I think I got that right. I also have a Wii U. Yeah. Pretty nuts, right? Link isn't in this game. We don't really know too much about where Link is as far as this game, but the story that's happening in front of us right now is in the past. So the beginning of this game is the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, Roxy, where Zelda falls into the depths and then she goes back in time. So we are actually playing an ancient Hyrule, and technically Link isn't here because he's in the present era playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. However, maybe as the game progresses, we will get a chance to play with Link. We'll see. And also, there's like a robot that's kind of like Link.
Calamo and the Construct repelled Grimgera and put a halt to their enemy's ruthless offensive. Yet no sooner was the battle won than the Construct rushed off, as if inexorably drawn to the presence of evil. Its destination was the Hebra region, home to the feathered Rito tribe. The pair's arrival did not go unnoticed, however, and the moment they set foot in the frigid land, they found themselves face to face with an onslaught of ferocious monsters.
Okay, sick. So we are going to be fighting. We're going to Bantha with Construct Link. We're going to start calling him Construct Link for now, even if it's not accurate. And we're going with our Korok, Calamo, and Construct Link here. So let's go. Wait, was GTA 6? Wait, GTA 6 actually got delayed? Wait, what? All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna reload real quick. I didn't mean to skip that cutscene. I didn't realize we were about to turn into the freaking champion. What? Rockstar just delayed GTA 6 until November 19th, 2026. So wait, where was it delayed from last time? I thought they already delayed it from this year to next year, but did we not have a release date? Is that what happened? I don't know. Like, did we just get an official release date now? Maybe that's it. Okay, so first they delayed it to May.
Don't go wandering off, bud.
And now they're delaying it again to November. Wow, it's a whole year from now. Listen, in the wise words of that one guy from Nintendo, maybe it was Miyamoto. I think it was Miyamoto. Like, paraphrased, a good game is worth waiting for. And the longer you wait for GTA, if you're looking forward to it, the better it's gonna be. So, that's so silly, dude. I'm gonna play it when I'm in a nursing home.
Together.
All right, so I accidentally skipped a cutscene that felt really important. And we are not skipping cutscenes. We are here for the lore. So I apologize. But we ain't skipping no cutscenes, all right? We are here for the lore. Ha ha!
Slow down for a minute, would you, bud? Huh? Look who it is!
Rafika, the Rito Elder.
Hey, Rafika.
It's been far too
Rafika.
long, Calamo.
He knows Calamo? What?
Who's this? Friend of yours?
Sure, you could call him that.
Right, Medisenju? That'd be sick.
Calamo here has been roaming around Hyrule, looking for a place he can put down roots. But last I heard, Tabantha and the rest of Hebra were off the list of candidates.
Yep, you got that right. I'm only back because this guy dragged me here.
Calamo. You and your friend here wouldn't want to help us save Tabantha, would you?
Huh? Sorry, pal. Not a chance. I mean, you know how bad I am with the cold. I just want to go home.
I'm pretty sure you owe me the favor after last
Same
time,
cozy.
remember? You'd still be freezing your leaves off if I hadn't shown up when I did. So are you helping or not, pal?
And what? You're gonna stick me back out in the snow if I don't? Well, too bad. Nothing you say is gonna change our minds, and that's that.
I like how his face mask is changing.
Someone's got other ideas.
Huh?
He's cycling from autumn to like summer colors.
Why does this keep happening to me?
It's settled then. Now come on. We have a battle to win.
Dude, I like this guy. I like this guy, dude. He a bird. Hear me out. Yo, Tay doing Disney's got a PSA, baby. Yo, what's up, Tay? As he swiftly circles the sky above the battlefield, the Rito Elder rains down arrows on his foes and crushes them with devastating kicks. Press YYYX to summon orbs of air that strike foes in a wide area. Blowing wind toward foes that are burning, frozen, or shocked, or toward certain Zonai devices you've set down, will cause an elemental chain, producing a whirlwind imbued with flame, ice, or lightning. Oh, the song. The remix is so good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. So the Rito are here. The Rito are here fighting their own battle. Their homeland has been invaded by Ganondorf's forces. So while we're dealing with the stories of, oh, I love how he moves. Look, I love how he moves. He's always flying when he runs. So it's kind of cool how like while the battle's happening for Hyrule, we have our own battle over here.
Try harder. Say goodbye. Ready for this?
Makes sense why they're not helping Hyrule at the moment, right? Because like this game talks about how like Hyrule just started working alongside the other areas. Like it was kind of recent in this game's lore that we started working alongside them in a more official capacity. So I wasn't sure if like they weren't helping us because of that. And now it turns out, no, he already has the special mask, which means he's already devoted himself to like being a part of Hyrule Kingdom. But they were just busy doing their own thing over here, that's all. All right, order all. This is crazy. This is crazy. So it seems like everything's blocked off right now until we get this base right here. Let's go. All right, Skyfall shot. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Tater Tot. Sky shot again. Who's your favorite Rito now? I mean, it's still got to be Falco, right? Ravioli. I don't know. I like Tulin a lot, though.
You're not leaving me behind this time, bud.
I'm a big fan of Tulin, though. I probably always will be. He's such a cutie. All right. Order all. We're heading over here. Let's go. Yeah, honestly, it's hard to not say Cass, right?
Armed and ready.
Oh, wait, Korok.
Sorry about this.
No, I used my super attack on accident. Oops. I'm trying to get this Yahaha. Everyone likes Cass? Of course. What's not to like about him? Bum 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 bum. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Whirling winds.
Ready for this?
I think Rivali's better. It's okay. Sometimes you're just wrong in life, and it's okay to be wrong. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We can't always be right in life, you know? We can't. Just kidding.
You know what to do. I sure do. Too easy.
Go, sick. Nice, it was one of the other bird boys. We got the bird boys over here. Bird squad. Oh yeah, Medi Senju, they did such a good job with this one. I think this is easily the best Hyrule Warriors game. I don't remember a ton about Calamity. I don't remember a ton about Age of Calamity, but what are these turnips? Nice Octoroks. I don't remember a ton about Age of Calamity, but I don't think it was as good as this. And I've been recently playing Hyrule Warriors, and I can firsthand tell you, like, you know, it was definitely not as good as this. But I wouldn't expect Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition to be close, because that was their first time ever trying something like that. Age of Calamity, they kind of cleaned it up, but they were held back by the hardware of the Switch 1. So while I did enjoy what I played of the game, it didn't really leave an impact on me, right? And then you have this game, which is obviously something that they've been working on for a long time, and they were able to put everything that they learned together. Everything that they learned from the previous titles, plus the Fire Emblem Warriors games, because I think it's the same company, and they were able to create a super good experience. I mean, I think all in all, they did a really good job with this game here. This game feels very different from the other ones. I said it earlier, this game feels punchy. The buttons feel good to press. I don't know, something about this game feels very different from the other Hyrule Warriors games. And I can't quite put my finger on it. It's more intuitive, it's smoother. It literally could just be the FPS. It literally could just be because it's 60 FPS. Because even if I don't notice that kind of stuff, it doesn't mean that it doesn't affect the gameplay. It could simply just be because of that. I don't know, whatever it is, the game feels so good to play. Bum 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 bum. Horak. Who's Vence? Vence is another bird. Yeah, Vence is another bird. He's hanging out with us. He's just not a playable character yet, but he's on our team. Look at this, dude. We are literally taking back. We're literally taking back the Rito's home. We're in ancient. The ancient Rito's home right now. Target weaknesses when facing enemies with enhanced weak point gauges. So we want a fire attack. Isn't there a way for me to... Okay, well, first off, I could just switch to this real quick. Obviously, that's the play. I kept forgetting which combo was the one for fire damage.
I'm not just a traveler. I can fight too.
It's super cool that they added elemental stuff in here. All right, we have a camp. That's a lot of Rito, baby. That's a lot of Rito. I know, dude. All right, nice. Let's go. Okay, so it was 3 for fire. That's what I thought. Yo, Chell Dog's out here getting it. Thank you, mods, for helping out. Thanks for being here, Chell. What's up, bud? The mysterious construct's strong attacks change depending on which Zonai devices are currently assigned. Oh my god. Attacks that use Zonai device will consume Zonai energy. Press Y on the special actions menu to change your assigned strong attacks. What the frick? Okay, so I can do anything. Look, I can equip a Moblin Heavy Strike. Set Zonai device. Okay, no, it has to be a Zonai device. All right, so what if I put cannon? Oh, I'm taking it away from... I see. Am I taking it away from... No, I'm not. Okay. This version, this Zonai Link is really cool. They did a pretty interesting job with this this character and like what we're trying to do here. So I would like to actually sign this where the rocket is. Even though Link can like... Construct Link can ride on the rocket So maybe we do want to keep that on ZR for him. And then we want to have the bomb equipped for sure. And the fan. All right. Power Surge is an interesting ability, but I don't even think we need it all like that. But we'll leave it where it is. All right. So anyways, what do I do here? I press Y. Available Zonai devices. Select Zonai devices to use in strong attacks. So you can set it for every individual strong attack. Is that what I'm understanding about this? This is crazy. Okay, rockets available there. Cannons available there. Time bombs available here. Ah, here we go. We can rotate between the emitters here. Okay, I understand it now. I understand it. So every strong attack has a different thing that they can cycle between. Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. So if I just press X, then I'll use my cannon, correct? Yeah. Okay. All right, I understand. So just X is the cannon. If I use 2 Ys and then 2 regular attacks, then a strong attack, I get a rocket. Okay, that's so sick. What? So this character's like almost like the main character, it feels, because of how powerful this is. So then if we do 3 weak attacks and a strong, we'll emit fire. And if we do 4, we emit a bomb. So let's go see what the bomb's like.
Ask someone.
Sick. Not the right button. ZR. Got him. All right, so could I use the fan here? Yeah, got him. And then what's so cool about this is you can also just turn off the weird Zonai attack stuff as well. So it's like, it really is your choice to play the game the way you want. All right, open this up. An ice Hinox has appeared. I don't know how to change my map. There we go. I was about to say, I'm like, how do I change my map then? I think that's where the game wants me to go. But if I go the other way, maybe there's other stuff to fight. Let's just go the way that they want us to go. Maybe we'll miss some loot. Oh, look at Korok. Little backpack. Little backpack Korok. Cute. All right, so an ice Hinox has appeared, and we're gonna go chase him down. That is a big boy. I don't like that. I don't know if that was the right attack there. Fan. Push that back. All right, got him. All right, let's combo here. Get some good elemental damage going. Fire fruit. Nice, homie's on fire. Dance. The Hinox music is so good. Hinox, excuse me. All right, time to hit him with the special move. Shredded. Ice Lionel and its allies has appeared. Oh, frick. We have to fight an Ice Lionel now, dude? Oh, no. Did that say Hinox toenails? Yeah, I did. I got some toenails. Yum. Nice. So we had like a special event happen where it like slayed a bunch, like a special event just happened basically. All right, Ice Lionel fight. Let's go. Homie didn't, the fight, we just started, dude. Chill. All right, hold on. Can I use the flame emitter? Yes. I'm gonna get this dude on fire. Dude, I'm shredding this Lionel, dude. Dude, because it was an Ice Lionel, I just put a fire emitter in front of him and set it down on the ground. And it just burned him, dude. Nice. Shadows in the Snow, victory. Yo, what's up, Weirdo of Kings? Oh, got ourselves a Zonite Spear. Always feels good to finish up a battle and then you're like in the post-battle screen.
How's that? Good?
Yeah, we were just talking about it. Yeah, it does.
Promise you'll take it easy.
I'm glad we got rid of the monsters, but it's hard to see where we go from here.
If only we'd showed up a little sooner.
Don't beat yourself up over it. Even without a nest to call our home, the Rito will never stop soaring. Thanks for the help. I mean that.
Oh, sure. I only did it because you practically begged me to.
What? This Korok is such a smart mouth.
What's next for our heroes?
Well, I'm gonna keep on looking for the perfect little spot to lay down roots and start a forest. Kinda depends on where this guy feels like taking me, though. Next up, we're going... Huh? Wait, east? But that's Death Mountain! No, don't do this to me, bud, please! Just because you won't burn up doesn't mean I'm not gonna!
Well, guess you'll just have to grow some thicker bark.
I love that the color of his mask changes.
How about another favor?
I love it.
Hear me out. We all go to Death Mountain together and... Wait, really?
I've got some work to do here myself, but I can give you a few fighters. Only fair after you helped us. Yeah?
Oh, are you sure about this? You guys are hurting pretty bad right now.
As our ancestors said, no dues should ever go unpaid. Let me tell you a legend passed down by the Rito. Once, long ago, the winds of Hebra stopped blowing. And during the commotion that followed, a god fell from the lifeless skies. Seeing this, the villagers set aside their troubles and worked together to return it home. As thanks, the god gave them a gift, a divine ark that breathed life back into the skies. My point is this, Calamo. Help someone up when they're down, and that kindness will come around, often when you need it the most.
Guess I don't mind the sound of that.
Cute. I guess I don't mind the sound of that.
See you around, Rathika!
This just in, GTA 7 scheduled for release.
Are you certain?
Before GTA 6.
Yeah. And besides, I have a duty to Rauru, one that I plan on fulfilling.
A duty?
If we don't have each other's backs now, when will we?
Ooh. We got Rafika, the quick-witted leader of the Rito. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some gales. He's lighter than a feather too. He's the first member of the Rito crew. You still gotta do the monkey noise. Despite his aloof demeanor, he is a considerate and steadfast ally who joined forces with Calamo to combat the monster menace. Ooh, Vence. A Rito warrior and one of Rafika's oldest friends. Though he is often quick with the joke, he is in fact deeply concerned about the burdens of leadership his dear friend now bears. Wow, dude, look at Vence, dude. Sick. The mysterious construct can equip one-handed weapons, two-handed weapons, and spears, while other characters have a set weapon type. You can change your equipped weapons in the Allies menu before battling, or by pressing plus on the Hyrule map. So if I press plus, I could switch this dude out from the Zonite sword, and I could give him the High Guard sword. Or I could give him like a spear, or we could give him a two-hander. Why don't we try a two-hander out? Yeah, oh wait, we have a tree branch. Wooden branches are fairly common, but this one is surprisingly well balanced. It can serve as a weapon in a pinch. Dude, I kind of want to start leveling up the tree branch as my main weapon. What do y'all think? Let's see if we can go upgrade our tree branch. Oh, yo, sick. They're letting me upgrade the tree branch. Yo, sick, dude. We're about to upgrade this tree branch right now. Fantasy Life I called. Shouldn't it be Calamo's weapon? True. All right, for real, I want to try two-handers. So let's try the Zonite longsword. Or I guess the Soldier's Claymore, if they'll let me have that. Yeah, no, they won't. So I'd have to use this one. All right, so we have the Zonite longsword. Let's try a two-handed weapon and see how it changes up. By changing your equipped weapon type, the special actions you can use have also changed. Would you like to update your assigned actions? Yes. So now I can use counter kick. We'll have to put power surge there, which means we're going to want to have cannon up here to counter that, and we're all set. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and poke around the map and see what's been released. What's up, DJ Artemis? As a part of the plan to get Rito Village up and running, Rafika's thinking about building a safe spot for everyone to train. All right, we can help with this.
Remarkable.
Now we can gain use of the Tabantha training camp. Train your allies to level them up as long as you have the rupees to pay for it. Okay, so that's similar to the older games. We need fish for this. Feels like Rafika's always coming to Vents for favors. All right, what do we need here? 7 frogs. My bud's pretty good at striking stuff out of the sky these days, but I think he needs some work on sneak attacking from the water too. All right, so we're upgrading our basic attacks. Let's go. Is that specifically with the spear? All right, nice. We'll take some cash. All right, here, these monsters really messed up the forest here, and while it's gonna take a while for new trees to start growing in, me and some Koroks can at least plant a couple of mushrooms. All right, so we're upgrading our basic attacks for Camilla.
I'm gonna be the best tree ever.
Yeah, that was the flight range. I think so, Mandy Roots. Let's go take a look. It looks like it kind of is. Yeah, kind of. Interesting. What's this? We need more bugs to get a bonus heart. All right, what's this? Complete this challenge to liberate the territory. Ooh, Guardians of the Rito. So we're going to want to liberate some territory for sure. Pacifying Tabantha. After spotting a pack of monsters in the Tabantha frontier, Calamo and his bud realize the Rito are in danger again. All right, time-limited conditions. Ooh. All right, what else is unlocked? Nothing else over here. Nothing new in these locations yet either. So what I would like to do is we can actually go grab some fish from this mission, which is only recommended level 3. So I wonder how it's gonna go doing a recommended level 3 mission when we're at this level. You know what I mean?
My knowledge will be of use.
Like, let's go see what this game is like.
Let's move out.
A recommended level 3 mission. Let's see if it's like, is it gonna scale? Are we gonna just destroy everything? All right, we're jumping in. All right, let me make sure my stuff is set up proper. Yeah, we're good. Don't let the outpost fall. Oh, we're not letting nothing fall here. It's funny because they put all this work into making Zelda, like, feel really good in this game. But the more characters they introduce, the more I'm interested in playing with the other characters. Like, even Construct Link is super sick. And Construct Link feels like the main character of the game if you played other Hyrule Warriors games, because Construct Link's the only one that can, like, change his weapons so far. So it's real interesting because, like, he almost feels like the main character because of that. Even though, like, I don't know if he's supposed to be that or not. I don't know anything. I can actually turn off the enemy health bars if they're, like, clogging the screen a little too much. You have some customization options for, like, the visual sides of the screen.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, Dazabond, I agree. They last so little. Yeah, I was mostly just mentioning for like those who are playing the game themselves. Yeah, you actually have like a bunch of control over like the health bars. Like if you want to have a more immersive experience, you can actually go in. Let's actually do it. Let's actually turn off the health bars because we really don't need them. Yeah, enemy health gauge is off. Wait, did I do that right? Or is it only not outside of combat? So does it matter? Oh no, I didn't do it right. Okay. Yeah, see, so it's like you can have a more immersive experience if you want. Wait, enemies have infiltrated my base. Wait, what the heck? This is like a defensive mission, actually. It's kind of cool. I mean, they said level 3, but it seems like the enemies scaled pretty healthily because... Oh, I missed. Not sure. Oh, maybe I should have used fan instead there. Nice. All right, let's switch to Mineru a little bit. And let's do some Mineru stuff. Mineru.
Take this now, Zelda. Ready as ever.
Yeah. Mech suit time, son. Prepare to meet your maker, construct. I'm a boss, son. I'm a boss. Getting the frick out of this office. Drive safe, homie. Nice. So some of these missions are nice and short, and I like that. It's like a mini mission, and you just get in, you get out, you get some experience, you get some loot. Easy peasy. Like, it's super nice and just like lighthearted. Oh, wow. Another one appeared afterwards. I wasn't expecting that. So this one, time limited, restricted allies. This is level 8 required. Mineru has ventured into the depths once more in order to investigate the Zonai ruins, but first need to secure a foothold for her research. Do what you must to quell the enemy threat in the area to establish a base of operations. Okay. All right, now we should be able to do this mission. Oh no, it's a different kind of fish. Oh, well. I got played. Who would have thought there's different kinds of fish, dude? All right, I see the mission with our fish. The mission with the fish that we want to do is right here. And we were going to do this anyways, because we're going to unlock some territory. So let's do it.
Time to rest my wings. I hope this works.
All right, let's try a different... Let's try a different setup. We always do experience gain. Let's try something else this time for fun. Some dazzle fruit. Let me get some of that hot-footed frog here. So I missed the first 4 hours of the work. The depths are overrun by constructs because they're the bad guys. Yeah, so this is what this game taught me, and maybe I should have already known this. See, I'm not sure why this is new news for me, and I think part of it is because it's new news, if you're following, all right? So, when this game starts, you know, you get to ancient Hyrule, you end up going into the depths, and the way that they introduce the depths to you, all right, is that the depths are an ancient place under Hyrule where an ancient group of Zonai, the first true Zonai settlers, have built machines and constructs and stuff. And that group of Zonai no longer exist. So yes, if you're just as confused as I am, it's because I was under the impression that like I didn't all the way realize that the depths were a thing in ancient Hyrule. I thought the depths were a thing in like modern Hyrule. But the depths have been around for a lot longer than we realize. And as Taco so elegantly put it, there's an ancient civilization for our ancient civilization. Which like is a thing that happens all the time, even in real life. Like that's a real thing. So our ancient civilization also had an ancient civilization. So, and I think I understand the story. What's up, Psycoms? So, like, I think what part of what's happening is we have to remember that when Rauru came down from the heavens, and keep in mind, let me show you something real quick. Oh, I can't show you the map right now. The Sky Islands are in this game. Think about that for a second. Sky Islands are in this game. So yeah, so Rauru was the last of the Zonai with his sister, and they founded the Kingdom of Hyrule. But yeah, it makes sense that there was another group of Zonai that were here before. The true founding members of Zonai, the people that were here first. So Rauru wasn't a part of that group. Rauru came later, apparently, is what I'm understanding about this, is that he came later and established Hyrule after the fact. He came from the heavens.
Ready for this? Indeed. Seems victory is mine.
So essentially, this is what's going on. And what's up, Raiders? This is essentially what's going on. All right, I got it. I got it figured out. So the ancient Zonai used technology that went awry, and they killed themselves. It's like, think about it like Atlantis, the rumors of Atlantis in real life. All right, so you have the ancient Zonai tapped into technology that was a little bit much, and they ended up destroying themselves with this technology. Meanwhile, they decided to go up north into the sky. They like dispersed. There were Sky Islands. They destroyed themselves. They went into the sky and they were gone. Years later, the only Zonai left is Rauru and his sister. And they come back down from the heavens, the Sky Islands, to establish a new land called Hyrule. So that's where this is so confusing, is like I guess we missed the part about the ancient Zonai showing up here well before Rauru ever did. Then they went back to the sky because they were destroying themselves. They essentially went extinct. Then much later, Rauru shows up and says, all right, we're going to establish a new land, find Sonia, yada, 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 all that stuff happens. This is my rough idea of what's going on with why the depths are filled with ancient Zonai technology and stuff like that. I think it has to do with the fact that at one point the Zonai basically destroyed themselves. And they went to the sky to get away from what they did to themselves. And it wasn't until Rauru came back down that the Zonai were ever even a thing.
Sorry about this.
Yo, what's up, dude? How was Dinkum today? Were you guys celebrating the Switch release today? Nice, look at my fire tornado, dude. That was sick, dude. I hit him with a fire tornado, dude. I'm gonna do it again. I want to do it again. Put this down. Dang it. Hold on. Use. Fire tornado. Set down. Oh, I killed it too fast. Dang it. Still have some bugs, but working on learning about them. Nice. So you're actually playing on the Switch yourself, even though you've been playing on PC, which is probably the play. That's what you want to do. You want to be able to relate to people in the chat, yeah. Is that game running well? I heard that Dinkum, the demo was a little bit rougher on the edges, but so far I've heard good things about the official release. So yeah, good question. Least favorite and least favorite part of this game. So we never did our review, so let's go ahead and do that. I meant to do it a lot earlier. All right, nice. Now we can finally do the old friends mission here, which means we get upgrading our basic attacks. All right, perfect. And then we can also do this now, which means we're upgrading basic attacks for a bonus heart for Calamar. All right, looks like Calamar has another mission up here, and we need some nuts, and we get those nuts from here. So the game is showing me that. But we're gonna go over to the next story mission, which is the Zora Boys. Y'all ready to see some Zora Boys? Because we're going to that mission. But first, let's go ahead and do a quick review. So, Silverblink, could I ask you, if you have a minute, would you be able to clip this review I'm about to do real quick, and then just share the clip in the chat? Would that be okay? Could you do a quick clip for me here in a minute? Yeah. Just whatever you do, just you only have a minute. If you got to cut off something, whatever. I'm going to try to keep it under a minute. But if I go over, feel free to use your own judgment on cut out whatever. You know what I mean? The front or the end or something. Yeah, all right. So I'll do a quick little review for this game so far. And I meant to do a first impressions review at the 5-hour mark, and I forgot. So we're going to do a first impressions review real quick of this game. 1 second. And these are fun because I do them off the top of my head. So it's all just fresh emotions. None of it's scripted. And you'll know when I start, obviously. All right. Okay. So does this game auto save? Here we go, save. Progress saved. Okay, nice. I'm gonna go to the title screen. Oh, the title screen's sick. All right, here we go. So, welcome in here. This is my first impressions review of Age of Imprisonment, the new Hyrule Warriors game, and right out the gate, I'm having a blast. I've played all 3 Hyrule Warriors games, not to completion, and this is the best I've played so far. The controls feel good. It feels punchy. It might be the frame rate that makes me feel this way, but regardless, it's super smooth. The gameplay is interesting, albeit it's classic Musu, I think it's called. It's classic Dynasty Warriors, so it's going to get repetitive after a while, but for now it's fresh, it feels good, and I'm really enjoying the game and everything that it's brought to the table so far. I'm only about 7-8 hours deep, and I am having a lot of fun. There's my first impressions review. I don't really have anything else to say. That's it. It makes me wonder about other canonical Zelda eras warriors could cover. Like, what about the Hyrulean Civil War before OOT? Not bad. Oh, I still had 15 more seconds. Dang, I had more. I could have said more, but I didn't want to fall into a rant. All right, and then to go a little further for not the clip, because the clip is one thing, but I do have more to say. So that being said, I don't have like a least favorite thing. I'm just not that kind of person. I don't think about things I don't like while I'm playing something. I just kind of enjoy it for what it is. So that sounds stupid, I know, but I don't have a least favorite thing that naturally has come up while playing. Now, if I sit here and think about it for a second and like force myself to acknowledge the red flags, I really still don't have anything to say. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't have a least favorite thing. As far as my favorite thing is concerned, I guess so far my favorite thing about this game is probably that the combat feels more important. Like the inputs of my control, like pressing buttons feels like it matters more than any other Hyrule Warriors game I've ever played. Pressing buttons feels good. It feels powerful. It feels like it matters. It's, even though it is still a traditional hack and slash experience, it's still, it feels better. It feels like it's almost an action game, but then it feels like it's a Muso, so an hack and slash Muso style game, but toned down and more focused on a traditional action game. So it's like everything is kind of slowed down just a notch. It's way less overstimulating. It's way less overwhelming. And it feels really good to play. Like it's hard to express it in any other way. Like, so yeah, I'm like genuinely enjoying this game a lot, dude. And yeah, that's it. That's really all I have to say about that. Review, and then we'll go ahead and we'll say first impressions of Hyrule Warriors. Thank you. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much, Mod Team. You're the best, man. So yeah, that's it. That's like my a pretty solid first impression review. I think I'm gonna start not giving number ratings. I decided this the other day. We talked about it on stream, and I don't know if I want to give number ratings anymore. I'm starting to realize that number ratings don't do anything good for reviews. They don't actually ever do anything good for reviews. I think the only thing that a number rating does is make it easier for you to walk away from my review without actually listening to anything that I said. And I'm sick of it. I think that number ratings are garbage, and you cannot give something a number rating without it just selling short all of the nuance in the conversation. So I'm actually moving on from number reviews. I'm done with number reviews. I'm done with 1 out of 5s. I'm done with 1 out of 10s. Because what are you gaining from that? What does that mean to you? If I were to say this game's an 8 out of 10, what does that even mean to you? Hylian thinks the game's pretty good. So what? Like, what does that mean? How does that actually at all help you decide if the game is better for you? You want to know how many games I've given an 8 out of 10? Dude, I think I gave Scarlet and Violet an 8 out of 10. You know what I mean? Like, so like, what do you really get out of it? It summarizes the value. You see, that's wrong. It summarizes the value of my specific experience with the game, but that's always subjective, and it doesn't actually answer the question of like, what does this game bring to the table? Again, I've given games that are considered some of the worst games an 8 out of 10. So that you're not getting, that doesn't summarize the value of the game at all. All it does is summarize my personal opinion on how much fun I'm having in the moment while honeymooning with a game. You see what I'm trying to say? The point is that number value doesn't actually add any value to you, the person looking for the review. Because if you're genuinely looking for a review of a game, why would you not want the nuance that comes with the number? If you show up at my stream and you say, give me a number rating, and I say it's a 10 out of 10, and then you go buy the game and you hate it, why did that just happen? Because you didn't ask why I thought it was a 10 out of a 10. So then once I go, okay, well, I think it's a 10 out of a 10 because I have a biased opinion and I love anything Legends of Zelda. Well, then you realize, well, then maybe it's not actually a 10 out of 10. Maybe actually this guy's just a bozo who likes Zelda. So I'm starting to realize that I am done giving number ratings, and I'm gonna start figuring out how to articulate my feelings in a concise and short way to give you a proper review of a game where you can still walk away from a short interaction with me and have a good idea if the game is worth your time. So instead of saying I give this game a 10 out of 10, or let's just say my rating for this game is an 8. I don't know what it is. Let's just say it's an 8. Why isn't it an 8? Well, I think that this game holds up against other games within its genre, and it might be the best Hyrule Warriors game that we've ever gotten. So that is a pretty good thing worth noting. That is information that is valuable to you. I think this is the best Hyrule Warriors game that I've ever played. I've played all 3 of them. Pause. Next. I think as far as Switch 2 releases, this actually might be the best Switch 2 release we've seen, aside from Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's really polished, it's really clean, it's run at a consistent 60 FPS the whole time, and I am really having a blast with it. So as far as Switch 2 releases, this is up there. This is like really nice. And if you are at all interested in this style game, this is like a must play on the Switch 2 right now. We don't have a lot of Switch 2 games to go off of, but this is a blast. So that's something else I think that brings value to you coming to me for a review. So instead of giving you a number, I let you know that this game compared to other Hyrule Warriors games is phenomenal, and that this game compared to other Switch 2 releases is in my top Switch 2 releases. Not that there's been many. I guess the last thing that I could say that would give you a proper takeaway from my review would be Musou style games aren't for everyone. And while I'm having a lot of fun with it, it's easy for me to identify that this game is probably going to get repetitive fast. But every single Hyrule Warriors game, Fire Emblem Warriors game, and Dynasty Warriors game gets repetitive kind of fast. And it's up to you, the player, to kind of keep it fresh by choosing different characters, different weapons, and trying different styles of gameplay. But I imagine if you run through this game with just 1 or 2 characters and you don't make a point to switch around and have fun with it, I think this game would get repetitive. I can already tell just 9 hours in, like, okay, it probably will get repetitive at some point, and that's worth noting to give you a proper review. I don't know how much replayability the game is going to have. That's different from repetitiveness. But replayability is important to a lot of people. I think it has replayability, but I think the game is going to get repetitive during my playthrough. And I think that's worth noting. Like I might get a little, you know, exhausted by the similar gameplay over time. So yeah, there it is. So that would be my review. Now, was that a pretty solid review? What do y'all think? I hit 3 major points. Do you feel better about the game and my experience and my review after hearing that? Now, let me give you the other side of that. Game's at 8 out of 10. Peace. That's it. Like you see where like I've realized like number reviews are useless. Without context and without taking the time to listen to what the person says, what's the point of a number? And if you're gonna listen to what the person has to say, what's the point of the number? Do you see what I've discovered here? The number doesn't matter in any scenario. If you're actually going to take the time to listen, you don't need the number. And if you don't want to listen, the number is useless. Therefore, number reviews are absolutely dead weight. And they always require context. Always. So I'm trying to change how I review games because I realize that I've been too stuck on numbers over the years. And I realize like it's all subjective, man. And it's so subjective. Video games are so subjective that like I don't think it's worth it to do number reviews, even if I tell people that review is subjective. Because I don't think people even care after they hear the number. They stop listening. So even if I were to sit here and say, my personal opinion is that this game's an 8 out of 10, you stopped listening to me as soon as you heard the words 8 out of 10. You no longer care about anything else that comes out of my mouth. You don't care if it's my opinion or not. All you care about is that you heard it's a 8 out of 10. And now you're going to take that information and you're going to run with it. So I don't have enough faith that people are going to actually stop and realize that my opinion is my opinion alone. And it's easy for people to realize that when they disagree with you, but not when they agree with you. Because when somebody disagrees with you, the first thing they're going to do is they're going to write you off as being an idiot. Oh, your opinion's stupid. You just like bad games, nerd. But when someone agrees with you, they're going to take that number and run with it. I care about those people. I don't care about the people who disagree with me. I don't care, because if somebody disagrees with me and I don't confirm they're biased, they're not gonna listen to anything I say anyways. But what I'm worried about is giving a genuine review from my heart, attaching a number to it, and somebody who goes, you know what, I like Hylian, I like what Hylian's got to say. He said this game's an 8 out of 10. I'm gonna go buy it. Yikes. But you didn't listen to the reasons why it was an 8 out of 10, and then you went and bought this game because of my review, and now you hate it and you just wasted $60. That's like the worst case scenario in my heart. I would never want that to happen. So I'm realizing that for me, this is about protecting those who actually come to me for reviews. Me giving you the best possible review system so that no matter what, you never get lost in the sauce of the number and my bias. You just get my opinions and then you take it or leave it. You don't get a number. You have to do that yourself. You have to discover that number for yourself. You have to take my words and say, okay, this sounds like something I would like or not. Instead of just looking at a number and saying, okay, this game's for me. Like, But a number rating plus a few reviews gets an idea of an overall opinion. So you're talking about like Metacritic, but even then, the overall opinion of something has nothing to do with if you are going to like a game or not. So who cares? Why does the overall opinion of the world on a game affect your decision on buying the game? I'm sorry to say it, but that doesn't even make any sense to me. If you're actually using Metacritic to decide if a game is for you, I think you're lost in the sauce. Those reviews mean nothing more than just the public opinion of the game. And the public opinion of a game has nothing to do on the fact on if a game is for you. And why else would you be going to a review? To find out if a game is for you. Now, if you're going to a review because you just want to see what the public opinion for a game is, that's fine. If your goal to go watch a review is to just say, okay, I'm just curious what people are thinking. I have no intentions of playing this, but what are people thinking about Arc Raiders? So you go read Metacritic and you go, oh, interesting. Seems like the public opinion is that it's pretty good. And then you move on with your day. But if you're going to a review to figure out if a game is for you or not, public opinion means nothing. That doesn't mean anything. The public told me that so many games in my life were garbage and I loved them. They were my favorite games. If I listened to public opinion, I wouldn't even have played half the games I played. You know what I mean? Like, so like, it's just, again, you know, it's just kind of my thought process on it. I tested the game share. Yeah, isn't game share a super cool functionality? What's up, Top Cat? Yeah, you can game share in this game. I've heard game share kind of sucks, but I don't know, maybe does it suck? I wouldn't have loved Overwatch as much as I do if I listened to people. Right, like would you have even played it? You know what I mean? It's hard to find time to look into every game into detail, but overall reviews at least give you an idea. People do often value number scores too much though. I didn't play it, I just looked to see if it would work with the OLED. Yeah. I dropped my Seeker Slate, that's not good. All right, I think I'm good here. I think I'm actually gonna stop here. I wasn't sure, which is why I was hanging out and chatting. But I think we'll stop here. I think we'll stop at 9 today. 9 feels pretty good. I feel pretty good about where we're stopping in our story so far. And we're gonna come back to Zora. And then some other major plot points. So far things feel really good. And I don't if I get deeper, I might be here for another 2 or 3 hours. Which some of you might be completely content with that. but I think we'll wrap it up here today. I wasn't sure. Like I said, my plan was to just was to do the review and then to move on, but I realized like actually this is a really good point for us to cut loose. So we'll cut loose today here. Thank you everyone for coming and chatting with us, of course, as always. And let me go ahead and fix my camera. And yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out for Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Holy heck, what a journey, dude, right? What a journey. This game was actually a treat. I went into this game not knowing what to expect and wondering if I was even going to enjoy the game. I literally even went into this game this morning. I said to myself, if I don't want to finish the game, I don't have to. That's what I said to myself this morning. I was like, you know, if you don't want to finish it, you don't have to. Just let it happen. And now I can't stop playing, and I want to play so much more. Like, I want to play so much more, dude. I'm not even gonna front, dude. Holy heck, dude. Yo, thank you, Runic Dave. Dude, sick. Super, super sick, man. Honestly, a really fun game. And we'll be back tomorrow for the Friday show, and we'll be playing some more Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Hope you all enjoyed the broadcast. Hope you all enjoyed the show today. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream. That's the short version of the review right there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's always a short version with me. There's always a short version with me. Yeah. Wasn't sure if I'd want to finish it. Now I can't stop. Yep. Dude, sick. Appreciate y'all coming out, dude. We got a lot of Rito footage. We did get a lot of Rito footage. That's for sure. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for the great discussions, of course, as always. Thanks for all the support coming in as well. It's been a wonderful stream. We're going to call it here. We're going to wrap it up. And we're going to get out of here, fam. Thank you so much. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some more Age of Imprisonment, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Good freaking show, dude. Feels good to come back after a day off and just lock in for a 9-hour banger of a show. I'm gonna go get some food cooked up. I got myself some chicken, maybe some vegetables. Should be delicious. Thank you, everyone. Hope you all have a good rest of your Thursday. Hope you all have a good rest of your week. If I don't see you tomorrow, of course. Scarlet Broad, Keisha, Exhaustion, Lillian. Yo, Camille, T. Simmer, good to see you, Zane. Yo, appreciate you. Mandy Roots, Tima, Meta Zozen, dude. Meta, it was good to have you in the chat, even for just a second. Thanks for chatting with us, man. Oh, and I'm reading your last message right here. And yeah, I agree. I agree with that for sure. I'm definitely not on a quest to abolish number reviews. I just don't think I want to do number reviews myself anymore. And that's all I was really talking about. Yeah, you know, it's like, I understand that number reviews actually have a place in the world, you know? I just don't think I want to do them anymore. I think I'm going to stay away from it. I think I'm going to start doing my own style of reviews. The good, the bad, the ugly. I don't know. We'll figure it out, fam. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But of course, until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace out, y'all. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.